cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to both channels as you come in.
Yes, sir. It is Regal Rumble Saturday. We are simulcasting from both channels. Count on both of them. Hit the like and subscribe button on both channels on your way in. Whether you do or not, come one, come all, this fine August 30th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Jab Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. And shout out to Frederick, gifting a Cart Before the Horse membership.
Per use, Brother Frederick.
And Lee, gifted a Single by Choice membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee. Per use.
Olawa, a SBC membership.
Appreciate your sister Olawa.
T-Bone Davis became a member.
See you, T-Bone.
Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Frederick Howard gifted a membership on the SBC channel as well.
Per use, Brother Frederick. Thank you, sir.
And he come through and says, booty smoothies and bottomless box. Y'all starving? What?
Is bottomless box a good thing or a bad thing?
Man.
God damn.
Shout out to Kip Netter, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
That's crazy. Shout out to Ms. Charming to you, come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate your sister. Per use.
And she also come through and says, celebrating my birthday today with the best super chat on YouTube streets. Let's go. Oh, man.
Here we go. Listen here. Happy birthday to Miss Charming to you, sister. There we go. Happy birthday.
Shout out to Miss Charming to you. Where we at?
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
There we go. Shout out to SBCB sharing y'all birthdays with us. We appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Keeping It Gully gifted a membership.
Appreciate you keeping it gully. Thank you, sir.
Dee Dee gifted a membership.
I appreciate you, Dee Dee.
Is that your dog? EV, Blaze Galaxy Council now in session.
Hear ye. Assemble.
So here we go. The ladies backstage. We're going to get into it.
There we go.
Shout out to Raquel in the house.
Happy Saturday. Hey, y'all.
Hey, yo. Happy Saturday, Ms. Raquel. Welcome in. Nice new mic, huh? We moving on up.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, brothers. Yeah.
One thing I don't know, though. Carpet, they funny, man. They be like, where the mic? Where the colorful mic? I know it's coming. It's coming.
That part. And shout out to Sister Ebony.
Hey guys, happy Labor Day weekend to everybody.
Happy
Yeah.
Labor Day.
Happy
Yes.
weekend. So yeah, mic a little hot. Turn down just a little bit. It's a little spicy.
It's high. Okay.
And like you said, shout out to Raquel. I see you was live last night. I missed it, but I caught the replay. I said, I did not know. I don't know if I was asleep or what.
Yeah, I was supposed to go on at 10, but the family had me out late, and I said that I'm going to do what I say. So even if I'm late, if I said I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So I was scared, but I just went ahead and did it anyway, because it's about keeping my word. And so, yeah, I wanted to make sure that I came on anyway. And yeah, the people that rock with us. So they actually had me go over. I only wanted to do 3 videos. I ended up covering 5. And I just thought to myself, what would Gavin pick? So that's what I was doing. So yeah, I think they had a good time. Yeah. And I didn't really use a script. Like usually I make notes and stuff, but I was just like, on Friday nights, I'm just gonna go with the flow. So yeah.
There you go. I missed it, man. I don't be missing too many shows, but I missed that one. I got an excuse. Yeah, me and the wife was out.
Yeah, it's totally fine. It was like after 12:30. Your dads and husbands, I totally get it. Like y'all need to get y'all sleep in. But yeah, for the people that were up late night with me, like on other places, they were with me, with me. So it was cool. Yeah. Yeah, I had fun. It was less pressure.
Okay. So shout out to Raquel. I'm going to drop her link in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe and check her out.
Hey, shit, always a good time.
And we waiting on Ebony Dean. Wait on it. We getting into the fall, the winter. We know y'all going to be in the house. Ebony Dean going to come through and keep y'all nice and cozy with her podcast.
I was going to say, come through live. Bone Creature News with Ebony Dean. I don't know. I keep picturing you at a news desk.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas and, I'm putting it together. So my mind is always working and I've been tuning into a lot of other channels and getting ideas and, trying to figure it out. So you guys just being up here is so helpful and I'm getting the experience and practice and yeah, it's going to be good. I think you guys will like it.
I'm sure we will. Looking forward to it, man.
So here we go. Shout out to, what's that? Chris Cola. Come through, been a member 14 months, says Ninja in the Turnip.
Ninja in the Turnip. All right now.
Money.
Shout out to Curious Julius with the 10 ball. Says, what up, E, the Red Bone, and the Project Boys.
I like that. Shout out to OG.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Been a long time, but yes, on the projects.
For sure.
And shout out to Dark Star, gift of the membership.
Appreciate your sister, Dark Star.
Dark Star, is that you? That is spicy.
Oh, I didn't.
That is lovely. Yes.
Dark Star, is that you, sister?
That's a tip drill.
That is a tip drill.
I didn't know what that image was. Shout out to your sister, Dark Star. I see you, sister.
She might be the new Money World girl.
Yes.
We might have to get it going.
I said it must be your ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill.
Y'all out of pocket. Good letter. Says Regal Rumble Saturday. Gavin X Mr. Walker, Mrs. Rose, Mrs. Dean, and salute ninjas. He says salute the whole SBC nation. We moving, man. What's up with the poop emoji? He says, happy birthday, Mrs. Charming, to you.
Yes,
Appreciate
happy
you.
birthday, Miss Charming.
Yeah, got another
happy
birthday. Appreciate you, brother Kim Netter.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. Y'all see the thumbnail? Hot Girl Summer is over and everyone is crashing out. Crabs in the barrel. Not just Bonquisha. Tonight, we're bringing everybody to the front, slowly but surely.
Yeah, listen, we calls it down the Miller. Hot Girl Summer. What a concept, if you ask me. There's like 2 versions of Hot Girl Summer. They crashing out right now. This is the battle of Hot Girl Summer. Battles will be won and lost as the seasons come and go. But the war of Hot Girl Summer rages on. We'll see how it carries on to next year. But for right now, yeah, it's going down in a blaze of not so glory.
That part. So we're going to start here. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going to the water park. All right, Mr. Walker. There we go. Back to the water park. Yeah.
How? Are you the supervisor of everything? Who's your supervisor?
I'm here.
There's nobody else that has to talk to you besides me.
You talk to the police officer like that's what
That's fine.
You have an ID with you, ma'am?
I do. This right here, let me go get my stuff. I don't need all y'all following me. Don't follow me, bitch.
I don't need all y'all following me. So I'm gonna start here. Bonquisha's in the water park and they are accusing her of coming in without a ticket. Somebody said she came in for free. All right, now they want ID and all this. And she gonna say, don't follow me, I'll go get it. You'll go out to your car and go home.
Exactly. That's exactly what she planned on doing. Ninjas, huh? The Bonquisha fatigue. This is why they elevate safety and security precautions, because ninjas stealing and thieving. Shout out to the water parks. That's a wonky place. A wonky place. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about all y'all.
Hey, Unit 52 is now requesting security for 4 hours in that rapid.
How old is the 4 hours?
Ma'am, can I see that ID?
I know. I think it's the same chance that was.
Ma'am, can I see that ID?
They got a copy of it up there. I'm finna go. Come on. Get your stuff, Kayana.
Don't work like that, Bonquisha. So here we go. They following her. Go get your ID. She walked to her seat. She get her purse. She said, you know what? I'm going home. They got my ID. They took a picture when I came in. Go ask them. I'm leaving.
Because she lying. Why they got to be lying, Ebony? Why can't they just pay, like the chat said, it's $40 to get into the water ride? They educated and they paid. They all making 6 figures. Why can't they pay $40 to get in?
Right. And it looks like she just got off of a shift at the strip club. She came in there looking like the little stripper mermaid. Okay. You got $40. You did that in a couple lap dances. So you got the money. But why did she come to a family place dressed like that? Like, come on now.
I want to touch on that. That's why I was saying, I admit, this is my disclaimer. I'm more old fashioned in my ways, even though I'm only about 40. I like, what is dress code at the water park?
This
like
is not it. This is not it. This is not the code.
Yeah.
No, but I saw this at Whitewaters myself, and I actually got in for free, but I didn't ride any rides and nobody messed with me. I just sat with our bags, and the 2 people that were riding the rides, they paid. So they will work with you if you're not in there going to ride anything. I didn't have on a swimsuit. I was in shorts and a t-shirt. You know,
gotcha.
I could have changed into something, I'm sure, but I didn't. I legitly just sat out on that little lawn chair until they had their fun.
Well, I'll say this, like Mr. Walker said, we recently took the kids to the water park, maybe like a month ago, and it was a whole deal. And we seen a lot of this. It was wild. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, because I'm a more reserved man by nature, I promise you. And I know other ninjas ain't. And then you go to the water park and it just be super duper scantily clad. And I'm just like, I don't know. Kids around, your kid liable to be running around being goofy and run right into bare cheeks. Just face the bare cheeks. I'm thinking about the babies.
Yeah, and as women, we need to have appropriate swimwear. When you're going to the water park where there's families and there's kids, you need to have an appropriate bathing suit. And then when you go to your adults only, your girls trip or whatever, where the kids aren't around, maybe you can have something a little more sexy or whatever. But this ain't the place. She is 100% wrong for what she has on. It's not good.
Yeah, the fishnets.
Right.
It's like, come on. Like, it's so stankin'. Like,
and the thing is, a lot of the women
shorts or something, like
a lot of these women be, much bigger than her. They be 280, 300 pounds walking around with this type of stuff on. It's crazy.
Gut out.
It doesn't make sense.
Ma'am, can I have your ID?
No. What you talking about? For what?
Because you're being trespassed from the park.
I hate it.
This kid's bring her. Don't get by me.
Go.
Don't get by me. Don't get by me.
They better than not. Don't touch my kid. Oh, y'all going to jail. Y'all touch me.
Where'd you get that at? She's being trespassed. Let her go.
I can talk.
You can talk your way straight out like you already did.
I can talk.
As y'all can see, a lot of these guys, this is not the police department, most of them. It's like the park security. Maybe one cop, I'm not sure, but it's like, oh, that's why it's no respect. She like, if you touch me, you going to jail, you know.
But you unruly. They being ignorant of the law does not excuse you from it. I'm pretty sure this could be considered what disturbing the peace, not drunk and disorderly, but bonquisha and disorderly in public. There is a law against this, city ordinance or something. You can't just be out yelling and screaming like a freaking banshee hyena. This y'all telling me if y'all not there, y'all not embarrassed? I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if she's trying to sneak into the water park to not have to pay, it will behoove her to not dress like that because you're drawing so much attention to yourself. I'm sure they would have noticed her coming in, like, she's something to look at. Like, look how she's dressed. So they knew off top. So it would behoove her to blend in, at least look like you're supposed to be there. But you don't. You look like you just got off work at a strip club. Like,
look at that purse. She got fishnets on, booty length blonde braids, and a knockoff Louis Vuitton overnight bag. And if that was real,
say it again, knock off.
If that bag was real, that bag, be at least what, 7,500?
2,300.
Okay.
The never fools have gone up. They've gone up.
Yeah.
Inflation. Yeah. So it's like no longer 1,700. You've got to go for the full $2,300.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all made the mistake and mad that we cut y'all the out.
Nope.
She made the mistake up
Keep
there.
walking.
Shut the up. I can say what I want to say. I can say what the I want to say right now.
Sure
Because
can.
she made the mistake.
While you're
you
walking.
one bitch ass bitches. I can say what I want.
Yep.
Don't touch me. Y'all doing so.
You can say what you want as you walk out.
I think you're right.
So keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Keep the most excitement that I had all year.
Keep up.
She made the mistake and y'all want to come on. You just apologized to me.
Keep up.
Stupid ass. Man, because nobody want to. I got to respect her now.
Nobody's asking for your respect.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Continue out.
Don't touch me.
Nobody has touched you. You will know when I put hands on you. Keep going.
You gonna know it.
It will be very clear. She's being trespassed from the park. Continue to the exit. Continue to the exit. Continue to the exit.
He don't come and apologize.
Continue to the exit. Continue to the exit. Continue to the exit.
This woman's so trashy. And here's the deal. I would say, just trying to think when we was coming into the park, it's a very sketchy process. So there's no text, especially the stuff is digital, or we had tickets on the phone. I mean, I was just walking in. The gate was sketchy. They had a fold-out table, some young teenage girls standing there. It was a whole deal. We were just walking in. I don't know who paid.
Yeah, same. Yeah, shout out to the missus. Same deal. So I understand this. And shout out to Miss X for bringing this to the forefront. You heard what she said? This ain't traumatic or drama for her. She said, thank you, security. She said, this is the most excitement I had all year. Getting kicked out of the water park, that's not a bad time. She just said it with her mouth. I appreciate it. She said, this is excitement. It's up and it's stuck now.
Exit. You are trespassed from the park.
I'm waiting on my kids.
Keep going.
No, hey, look. I understand what's going on. The girl made a mistake. They thought we came in here and didn't pay for nothing. They stole my ticket. Oh, we're sorry. All I said was that what somebody was having a bad day. They want to stop at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That's dumb. He just apologized to me.
I did not say we're sorry.
You did.
Continue out.
Well, he did.
Yeah, honestly. Didn't have to end like this. Continue.
Wow, her dumb ass right there.
Continue out.
Embarrassing. ass back in training. I did all that line. Not come through no exit.
Continue out.
See what I'm saying? Because it's kind of separated. I mean, you got the first gate where they checking bags and stuff, but they're not checking tickets. And then they send you to another thing. And like, how many people is it? You like, 4, you know, she's scared. And there's so many people walking in and out. I thought it was very sketchy.
Same here. Me, I think it's sketchy from the get-go. I don't like big public bodies of water personally, because I know the truth. Have y'all heard it? That pool smell is not a pool smell. Like, and I confirm that working at the water authority, just because water has chlorine in it, don't make it smell like that. That is the culmination of of a whole lot of pee-pee and chlorine. That's what that smell we so fond of. Oh, that smell like a pool. That's pee you smell, Ninja. I don't like it. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, and I've never seen Capri fishnets before. Like, this is all new to me. And then, it's got holes. It looked like somebody was trying to pull something to the side, and it just looks stank. And people like this, like I'm like you, Mr. Walker. I'm skeptical going to pools, and if people don't look clean or if they don't look right, I'm not getting in, because and with Bonquisha, it's just too much bacteria. I don't know. I'm not getting in. So she's just a sour Patch Kid at the pool.
There you go. You want me to not think any pool is sketchy, not just the lines, but the water itself? Start shoving penicillin in the pool, then I might get in. You gotta kill everything.
Well, Mr. Walker, part of that smell is medicine, because a lot of medicine does come out through your urine.
See,
so.
God dang it.
You better not touch me.
Continue out.
I'm waiting on mine.
Continue out.
I can say what I want. You better not touch me.
Who's gonna touch you?
Well, shut your ass up. It don't take all y'all. For real. Bitch, so fast.
It really didn't have to end like this.
So what? You got some you mad because I ain't shut the I ain't got to shut the
mad. Come at me again and find out. You're gonna go to jail.
I ain't gotta shut the up. I don't need that. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all want all the respect, but don't get nobody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of y'all. We
keep going.
You get my ass on the camera.
Sure am. So you are both trespassed for 365 days. If you return onto this property or any Busch Gardens property, you are subject to arrest. Do you understand?
I'm making $100 a year.
Good for you.
I don't have time to put any way.
Well, you're already here, so obviously you got some time. 365 days. If you return, you are subject to arrest.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
They all antagonizing each other. This is very childish and immature. Bonquisha, can you see my cheeks in the camera? Yeah. And he chasing them out 365 days. You hear me? Bonquisha said, I heard you, you mother. Kiss my, eat my, suck my.
I love that's all right. Come on, fellas. You can be a little petty every now and again. That'll do. If you've been forced to engage in Bonquisha's ninja moment, yeah, I like that. 365 days. Huh? He said all Busch Gardens across the continental United States, you better not step foot in one.
And then she jumped at him like she's about to throw a punch at a grown man. He said, if you flinch at me again, see what happened.
That is that wicked ghetto ninja-ish. He jumped at him like trying to get him to jump. You see what I'm saying? Then she gonna go tell her friends, yeah, that punk. These sisters, it's a real thing. I swear to God. I think they got enlarged parts down there because they act like dudes, man. They're gonna go back and tell their girlfriend, yeah, I made that ninja jump. Yeah, they some punks. She said it's 6 of. She kept counting, it's 6 of y'all. She was so impressed at herself.
You're like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, girl, this is so embarrassing. All them people you are embarrassed in front of. Like, you just, oh.
She was proud that it took 6 men to get her out of there.
Yeah, they completely embarrassed themselves, like you guys said. But one thing I am happy is that she didn't have kids with her, because that would be even more embarrassing. So at least she didn't have babies with her. I mean, at least, because that could be really embarrassing for them, and especially how they're dressed and acting. Like, it's not becoming of a woman at all. So
a W for the babies. We'll take it.
Would you like your copy of the trespass? All right, vacate the property or you're going to jail.
She made a mistake. Lord, bitch ass, just apologize. This is the most excitement y'all done had all year. I hope they camera get my ass too.
Unfortunately.
That's good. Because that's what they have. I ain't working fast for nobody.
No, we didn't ask you to walk fast. All we ask is keep going.
After us, we stood that line. Exit, come on, man. You're stupid as about that. Look at me. I'm gonna come in there. Look at me. Think about that. Look at me.
Why? I don't want to look at you. I want you to leave. Nope.
This is crazy work. This woman is being kicked out of a water park because they saying she didn't buy a ticket. And she somehow still got pride. Like, you couldn't prove that you got a ticket, whether you bought it online or you got some kind of stub. You couldn't prove this. You are leaving the park with a Louis Vuitton bag for failure to pay.
I blame their mamas. They do that to them. I hear Bonquisha's cry. She said, I could talk when I want to. I ain't got to shut up. The other little skinny sister in the black talking about, I don't move fast for nobody. They take these childish temper tantrum ways and then they transfer it over into adulthood. And this is what it looked like. I swear these are toddlers. We got some. I know what I'm looking at. Toddlers with grown up body parts at best.
I would have been like, oh my God, we didn't pay. I didn't get my ticket. Let me go ahead and pay this now. Like, is it me and her didn't pay? Like, we didn't walk in together. Like, I'm instantly trying to fix it because I don't want to be separated from who I'm with. And I get trying to get over. I get that. But once you're caught, it's like, just go ahead and make amends of it. Like, get it over with. This is embarrassing. Now, if your son is in there, you can't even drop him off at the park for another year. That's so embarrassing. If you live in this city, this is something your kid is going to want to do. And you don't think they have facial recognition? Like, even though you're not stopping to give them your ID, you don't think they're going to have a still shot of your face in the office? Like, come on.
Also, you know what? She walked back to this car. Looked like she about to get in this nice blue SUV. And my first thought is this. Why is she out here stealing little $40 tickets and she got this nice car? But shout out to the tow goat. We know just because they got a nice car in the parking lot don't mean they got their finances all together. So she could be driving this nice sporty SUV and be dead broke. That's crazy.
Yeah, and a lot of these water parks have adult nights where adults can go. They have the adult swim nights where they have DJs, they have cocktails and everything. And it looks like she probably should have came for the adult night, but she's never going to get a chance to experience it, at least not this year because she's kicked out. Come back for the adult night, take off early from your shift and come back when it's more appropriate for you based on how she's looking and, dressing. So.
And while she is parked in the handicap, god dang Bonquisha.
Nobody wanted to look at you.
Your camera can't have it. They watch 6 officers.
Oh, that wasn't her.
Right? 6 officers and all of them ain't no call to 5-7. That's stupid. That's my truck right there. Hit them.
The big white one?
Don't mind your business.
It's a nice truck.
Mind your business. Don't worry about my mother vehicle. Hey, so you ain't got to respect my.
That's fine. Try to pay you a compliment. I'll just go myself.
You know what? You just make too much bread.
Get a license.
You better stay the right there. Yeah, let's go on this cut. We don't need y'all to open the doors.
You've been trespassed. We're escorting you off the property.
We're from a bar. We can get some AC. Press a button. Wait, she have a ticket. Oh my God. I'm gonna get back because I can get now. I'm gonna be pissed off with the y'all in. I don't know who the hell y'all thought y'all was. All them kids screaming and shit having fun. I just see. What the I ain't got doing something. Go change them dingy ass fucking pants. I hate them. I hate them bitches you got on right here. You annoying as them ugly ass pants, so you get the on.
All right.
Get away from my
Well, I hope y'all have a better Sunday.
Get your short ass back in there. You find you that bitch. You find you someone to business. I hate that hat too because it's dingy. Get your ass away from here.
Well, I hope.
Oh my God. So she gonna say I hate them dingy pants. He should have said I hate that weave. I hate that tacky bathing suit with the fishnet. He should have read her for filth. But here we go. They hopping in. I don't know if that's a Silverado or a Tahoe or a Suburban, a big old Chevy, expensive Chevy.
There, what I say. So it wasn't that fancy blue car, but that is a big old $60,000 plus motor vehicle. And again, you ain't got $40 for the ticket. This could be true. Seems hard to believe, but again, shout out to Mr. X and the Toe Goat. We put it on display. Bo should be in the spot getting her hair did with a nice little Benz out front getting towed. Same thing could have happened today. I wish it did.
Hope y'all have a better.
I was gonna say I pay my note every 2 weeks like a good girl, so mine is out there legitly.
Yeah, and
Sunday, because obviously, you know, y'all got some interpersonal stuff going on.
You like it?
It's all right.
All of y'all.
I can see why you said it's paid off. It's obviously a couple years old.
You ain't got shit to do because you still here, you short piece of shit.
Bonquisha in a Silverado. That's very unusual.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't see. I drive a Silverado. I ain't seen too many women driving a Silverado. That's wicked work.
Okay, I thought one of y'all said y'all were a Dodge person.
I got a Ram. Miss X got a Silverado.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but because Ram is better. But nevertheless,
Okay, I'm more of a heavy Chevy kind of girl, but okay.
I was thinking the same thing. To have a truck is responsible in my eyes. I believe as normal folks, you should either have an economy car, something that's extremely good on fuel, get you from point A to B, or have something with utility that you can have an asset like a pickup truck. But Bonquisha, the pickup truck is a red flag. I don't know what's going on, but it ain't right.
It looks like one of those I'm in a bind Nate trucks because, you know, something happened to her little Honda Civic and it's probably no longer working. So she had to ask Nate, you know, to use, you know, she's got to get to and from work. So that's the I'm in a bind Nate truck.
He's letting her sublease one of his cars off the lot. Okay, Ebony, I see you. I see.
That's true. The Chevy pickup truck is the official truck of the sugar daddy. Yes it is.
Man. Or the last option is a rental. Bonquisha known to have a rental car for whatever reason.
That's true. For a whole week. A rental for a whole week.
You know what I'm saying? Her brother or somebody had it and she driving it. Who knows? Wicked.
It could be Nug Nugs. It could be Nug Nugs. He could have let her bring the kids up to the park in it and maybe it's his.
Could be. See, I agree. Like we all assume it's a man's vehicle because why would Bonquisha go and pick out a truck? Men pick out trucks so they plan on using that bed for something. What's she gonna use the bed for?
Yeah, I can't drive that. I can just drive it straight and straight. I can't do nothing with that. I can't.
Get your ass back to work. You see that? Get the work.
Okay, time to leave.
Get your ass on.
Time to leave. Step out of the road.
Get in the car. Get your ass on.
All right.
Shit. Get your ass up. Pay for it, bitch.
Have a better Sunday.
This suspect was released from the scene with a 1-year trespass from park property and avoided being arrested. Information regarding the party and their vehicle was recorded, and it is unknown if they ever attempted to return.
Yeah. So I would say I'm not surprised that she in this Silverado. As masculine as she was, the truck matched her to a T. Her in the pickup, absolutely.
Shout out to my car folks in the chat. Shout out to the sister talking about them hazy headlights. Yeah, that's a dead giveaway on the age. Gotta change them headlights. But Bonquisha in the pickup truck. There you go. Either it belongs to a man or it could also be a gypsy move. You know, they've got movies depicting these brutish sisters. in these more, masculine trucks. Jada Pinkett, then she ended up in a Jeep Wrangler at the end of Set It Off. Yeah, but it's a rogue mercenary vehicle for the most part. I'm sorry. If you're a sister, you drive a pickup truck, either you are a DIYer and you take it seriously, and that's what's up, or you brutish.
Man. So here we go. Shout out to the Real Books. Says Gav, Mr. Walker, Raquel, Ebony, chat, open panel tonight. Hit the like button for the easy win.
There you go. Likes cost you nothing.
Yeah, I would say no open panel tonight. I'll say hit the email. All right. Hit the email if y'all want to be. We probably won't be doing too many open panels, but we will try to expand the show as time go on. So if you seriously want to come up and add to the show, hit the email.
There you go. We said that last show. Yeah, hit the email if you guys want to have a chance to come up and be part of the panels. They're going to be more closed panel than open.
That part. And shout out to Merciful. Says Beyonce can't sing better than Whitney Houston. Hit the like button.
Amen. Hit the like button. Amen.
And Frederick Howard. Gavin X, behold, bottomless box Bonquisha.
It's unfortunate. As raunchy as she is, most likely is some exciting hunching. Most likely ain't boring.
And EV, Jupiter booty contestant?
No, Gihanna can't get that.
And Frederick Howard, he says Slack Tina and Raunchy Renee.
Okay, raunchy.
Man. Triple X, Ebony, why your cousin tripping at the water park?
Them ain't my people at all.
Shout out to Highway Skinny. Now I want to see Ebony wear her. All right, Skinny, what the?
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Brother Ray. Come through with a 50 ball. Says, salute SBC Nation. Here listening to the Canes and lovely ladies cook while painting and laying carpet. Okay, says, feeling great. My son had his first career INT last night and a 55-10 win. Great feeling. I'm the wide receiver and DB coach. STC. Keep cooking.
Shout out to Brother Ray. My man Ray on cloud 9. Out there being productive. Son got the dub, man. That's a beautiful thing. I tell you what, shout out to Mr. Ray. Mr. X was painted the whole inside of a house in record time before. I used to think I was the best painter between me and him, but he took that. Shout out to Ray out there painting.
Yeah, I don't miss that. So my back all messed up. Shout out to Ray. And shout out to your son as well. Yeah, I was watching some of the kids I used to coach, the games nowadays all be on the internet. They be on YouTube and Facebook. Now you ain't even got to go stand in the cold no more. I'll be like, man, I was checking them out. It was some cool stuff. I seen a bunch of kids I used to coach. It was very, it was like a gratifying feeling seeing them out there doing their thing.
It's fulfilling. Yes, sir. I love the technology advances for these new kids, especially playing sports, because these young jokers got highlight reels better than D1 colleges, man. I love the exposure for them. I love the experience they having. Yeah.
That part. So we appreciate you, Brother Ray.
For sure.
Hey, we ain't done lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Belly.
There go my cool.
Yeah, now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my coos. And shout out to Coos and Ray.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Happy Little Bio. Says, buy here, pay here truck.
Perhaps.
It is a Silverado. Like you said, that body style came out in 2013. So, but trucks, like you said, trucks can last. Trucks gonna hold their value, take care of them, but that's not a new one. So that's definitely an older Silverado for sure.
I like the older ones because they look harder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. The new ones,
I like their hard lines too.
Yes.
It's like the new material has like buffed out lines at the corner. They're not as sharp. I don't like that.
I hate it.
I like the
Same.
box style. Yeah.
Same. I agree 100%.
And I like Dodges too. I do. There's a few Dodges that I like, but they're the cars, not the trucks.
Well, no, we
Like, I
didn't
like
ask
the
you.
little ratchet cars that y'all be talking about.
We didn't ask you. We don't care.
I had them all. Yeah, that had the Caprices and the Crown Vics.
Oh yeah, the Caprices. Yeah, those are nice.
Old school. Shout out to Curious Julius with the 10 ball. Says, as a former young fishnet intruder, he says, I have to agree with Ebony. He says that ripping those nets do look familiar.
Golly, ripping the fishnets.
He left the rip there, y'all. He the reason the hole is there.
Right. I see you.
Okay, well, listen, I think we're going to send you and her up the Glaze Galaxy.
Enjoy to the fishnet section.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to all my car folks, man. I see y'all reminiscing. My first car was a 1985 Dodge Diplomat. Yeah, y'all don't even know what that is. Old cop car. It was clean. SE. Had the red velour seats, boy. I chopped and screwed that thing up something crazy. I ain't got enough time to talk about that car. Cool Type Pro. You don't understand.
What color? What color was it?
Dark red, just like my Dodge now.
Oh, okay. All right. Mr. Crimson Tide. Mr. Crimson Tide.
And shout out to brother EV. Says she driving that because that's all they had at the lot.
It's possible. Or that
part. So here we go. Y'all see the title tonight? We talking about Hot Girl Summer is over and everyone is crashing out. We talking about crabs in the barrel. I will bring this video up. We was talking about this woman a couple weeks ago on the other show, and y'all skipped her. And I told y'all she'd be back.
She back.
Why are black people saying my content is inappropriate? But it's on your For You page. Because these are the type of videos you watch till the end. So, you like it here.
Man, I step off in the club with my mug on me.
Yeah. So that's her. She got like 5 or 6 kids. She's been on the Kendra show like 3 times, if y'all don't remember. She's been on the Kendra show. That's how we deal with her. And she was in this bathroom cleaning, and then y'all skipped her. But look at the mold down in the corner of that bathroom. That would drive me insane. Ain't no way in hell I would step in that tub. I would go out in the rain. I'm like, when it's raining, I'm checking the forecast. Oh, thunderstorms? Hand me a bar of soap. Hell.
Done did it. I had an associate, god dang it, and his bathroom was like this. My first time over his house, and I went to the bathroom, and I walked outside, and I peed outside. I swear to goodness, I ain't know. I ain't about to get exposed my genitals to nothing that might be in here. That's so, look at that. I promise you, I couldn't sleep. I would be in there with a mask on, proper PPE, but I'm in there with hard bleach gel, just scrubbing, put on some music and just scrub, just keep scrubbing till you can't scrub no more.
That floor looks like she's at a campground somewhere. And how is she walking around with no shoes on? Like, I mean, come on now. Like, look at that floor, you guys, in that tub. There is no way that she's clean. Look at her. Like, look at that. Absolutely not. No.
The tub has to be resurfaced. Like, look at the bottom of the tub, like the part that you stand on. Aside from the corner that Mr. Gavin just pointed out.
That
Like,
corner.
I just can't breathe.
Take
like,
your
I
finger.
I
Take your
love
finger,
taking
Raquel.
baths, y'all. Like, that's like my favorite thing to do. If I can't take a bath, I just can't live comfortably in life. I can't do it, y'all.
Look at that. Wait, what's going on?
I'd rather
That's
take
out.
a bath in the lake or in the creek up the street from my house where I take my dog to run through. Like I can't do that.
Yeah, all this gotta go. Man, Mr. Walker, I'll get you in, Ebony. We used to do this kind of work. You know, you got to take this down to the stud. I'm going in here with my Sawzall. We cutting this out. We just cutting around. We taking the, we cutting the tool. If it's cast iron, we cut it in half or break it up with a sledgehammer. Everything got to go to the studs and everything new.
Boom, gone.
And the problem with this is a lot of this stuff is asbestos. So you really, that floor, you don't want to be playing with that.
Yeah, and the lack of products. I'm sorry, I'm such a product girl. Like, she has like one bottle of soap. It looks like some cheap little lotion or whatever, the Cuda cleaner.
That's that olive oil shampoo. That's that olive oil shampoo from the beauty supply store. Like, no olive oil is in it. There's no olive oil in it.
Yeah, like just the lack of product. She's not clean. It's just not there. Like, look how empty it is. We're women. Like, you have products. I wouldn't trust it. Imagine being a nug pulling up to this and you got to wash up, to prepare for your session. And you see this, I'm going home. If you're nug, you're leaving because this is nasty.
Well, nug, he lives in the house with her.
No.
Yeah, she is engaged to that man. We just showed him. This ninja, that's the dude in the red. That's her man.
Look at his J's, though.
And he is not a baby daddy. Them is not his
them ain't no J's, Mr. Walker. Quit trying to put everything.
Yes, them is J's.
No.
Them
Which
J's.
ones are they? What number are they?
Jumpmans. Those are some Jumpmans. Those are not retro.
They live in New York, so they can. It's different. The bodegas, you can get what you want.
Okay, I'm sorry, but no, those are not the ones you're supposed to get. Like, there are certain ones that just don't even count. They don't even count.
Yeah, that's him. So she is engaged to a man. She got like 6 kids, and he, like 5 of them ain't his. I think they got like a newborn together.
Wait a minute. That's the dirt from the floor? That was she wringing out? She cleaning? How the hell are you cleaning a floor with a towel? And she... Yeah.
Well, most of this, she's a troll, so she's doing most of this for content. So we got to look beyond her. We could be here all night trying to analyze her.
Yeah.
We just look at the surroundings. The kids got to grow up. She's doing this for likes and clicks and to end up where she at on Single by Choices.
Nasty. And look, for clicks, likes, clout, munyon, whatever. Y'all got to live with these. This is not a good look.
No, and what you use for the floor, you don't use on anything else. It's like tissue for the toilet, the scrubber thing for the toilet, the bathtub has its own sponge, own scrubber, and like you're switching that out every month or so. Like, I just, how does that, look at that water at the bottom of the tub. Like, is that a stain or is that water?
How they living? That's life.
It's like a mat. That's like some kind of mat. I'm gonna let it go. Yeah. Wickedness.
Where are her gloves at?
She down there messing with plumbing, and she taking the shower head out and spraying. But look, it is clean. Say what y'all want. Okay.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
Huh?
She probably flooded the apartment below her or the basement or something. Just spraying the shower water all on the floor. That's stupid at best.
Me and my children had a full cookout on this bus. Now, when my children are hungry, I don't really care who's looking and where I am. I'm going to make something to eat. I don't care if I got to go into a 7-Eleven and heat up some ravioli. We are going to eat. So I see that man looking at me, and I know he would like a sandwich because these sandwiches are good. We got turkey and pepperoni, honey, on the menu with mustard on top. And we got some good bread, wheat bread. So I'm giving my kids sandwiches. It's hot outside, and I know I can be doing this at the park, but I decided let's do it in the AC on the bus because I really don't care what these people have to say. If I'm going to pay $2.90 to ride for all of us, well, I'm going to make this as comfortable as possible. So, yeah, it's hot outside. I want them to be full before we start, getting outside in the heat because I had to take my other son to the doctor. He definitely wasn't feeling good. His mood was off, so I kind of cut him out the video. I don't want to be showing him and he's not in his best state, feeling good or whatever.
Oh my God.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Here we are. She's a serial clout chaser. She's been on the Kendra show. Y'all remember her. She was up there playing around. So my problem is she dragging the kids through her life. They got to eat this. So it's kind of like shout out to Jay Prince, sort of the same deal where y'all put this on the kids and they just got to eat it. And it's unfortunate.
And this is starting to come to a head. There's becoming more and more documented cases of these kids, pleading their case, saying they're getting bullied and taunted by their peers because of their mom's actions online, whether it be this kind of poverty content or they got an OF account and all their friends are subscribers. But yeah, shout out to these single, strong, slightly independent moms out here embarrassing their kids forever. The internet is forever, and so shall be this embarrassment, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you're using public transportation for a reason, but you're also supposed to be teaching your kids how to behave in public. First of all, like somebody said in the chat, buses are nasty. There's germs. Half the time they smell like people have been pissing in the back of the bus. And now you're preparing food for your kids on said bus. Like you're supposed to be teaching your kids how to behave in public. And this is not it. Like, I get you paid your fare and all that, but you still have to be mindful of others. This is not your bus, Bonquisha. Like, you didn't rent it out. Okay. You just paid a fare and your kids are there and you need to act like it. Like, this is wild.
The fare is her rent. Yeah, she did. She paid. So she's going to do what she wants. That's Bonquisha's motto. I paid something, so now I'm going to do whatever I want.
Yeah, it's about $3 a piece. So it's about 4-5 kids. Her man is holding the camera. So she is up under some instruction, Ebony Dean. Her fiance or husband, I don't know if they married or not. I think they are married. And she under some instruction. He holding the camera. He's right there.
Yeah, but he's allowing this behavior, y'all. And you have to go back to that little them dancing on the back of the bus or the subway or whatever. He had on that was it the grooving gorilla tank top on? Like, that grooving gorilla, that guy that dances online.
Big groove.
Big Groove. Yeah, he got on the Big Groove tank top. This ain't it. He looks a little bit zesty, guys. I don't know about this.
Feminine, now, you on to something. Brutish women like this with all these kids, you're never ever going to attract a masculine man who you can really fall under some instruction. He going with the flow. He got no say so in anything they do, man.
She really brought this stuff on the bus, Raquel. What you got?
I mean, I have to second Ebony. Preparing meals on a bus like this, where all those germs, people put their feet everywhere, people spit, cough, all kinds of stuff. This is a public health nightmare. She got her mouth open. She, like, every surface has a different amount of germs. It's proven that E. coli is all over shopping carts. So if E. coli is all over shopping carts that we use to get our groceries, then E. coli is everywhere. Okay. So she's prepping her children a snack instead of outside at the park sitting. Even if she was outside at the park sitting in a bench, she's in a wide open air space where there's not germs just hovering around over her and around her and next to her. Look at all those people. They're breathing, they're coughing, they're sneezing. This is just, I mean, I don't understand it. And I second you, Ebony, on the guy. If you look at them, he's cleaner. He looks more kept, like clean shaven, that he puts on lotion, that he knows how to put two things together that make sense, while she doesn't have a bra on, isn't properly secure in all of her, cracks and crevices. I mean, what do you call this blob of a woman that she is? I just, man, I feel sorry for because look, she has mostly boys, right?
Yep.
So this is the example of the woman, that they have in their life. And this is a poor example. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and we're all parents, guys, and we know, like, if we're going out for the day, you pack a lunch for the kids, you pack, little snack bags, or you put something together, and you can give them, to the kids while they're on the bus, but prepare it at home, or just wait till you get to your destination.
Yeah, you're not busting out the whole thing of lunch meat and cheese packets and mustard. Like, I'm handing my son a bag of grapes or a bag of pretzels or
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, let me ask y'all this. You ever handed your son a bag of pretzel and went viral? You ever got 200,000 views on TikTok? Huh?
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
So that's where she lies. And her thing is, if I'm gonna hit on this, Mr. Walker.
Is she getting paid for that? Is she getting paid?
She's a content creator.
Oh, so is it worth it? Like, is the money that you get off of embarrassing your children worth it?
That's the ongoing question. It's an ongoing question.
It's not worth it to embarrass my husband and my son. Like, I would be mortified if I get up here and embarrass them. I would be.
Sounds like you're not selfish enough to be this caliber of content creator. That's fine, but she is selfish enough that she don't give a damn about her man or her kids' feelings or reputation. Want mustard on your sandwich?
Yeah, and if she's getting money like that, you guys, why is she still on the bus? Like, you got all them kids. You need to have a pickup truck or a van or some sort of vehicle.
Now here we go. This is where I think the madness compounds, because she got to keep the madness going. Like Mr. X said, you ain't about to get 200,000 views from showing yourself handing your kids well-behaving some snack baggies in the back of a Honda Odyssey. No, but busting down on lunch meat on public transit with poop air. with
You
poop.
mean to tell me that she could possibly be sitting on $1 million and could be in that Traverse SUV or whatever, but just to keep the content going, oh no.
Yeah, I believe so.
I would say this woman, in her case, I would say that's not it. All right, she's not making that. She's monetized, but she's not making that kind of money. She's making twos and fews, and she got 6 kids and a husband. If she ain't making millions and millions, it ain't going but so far. So she could be making $5,000 a month on TikTok, but that ain't much.
$5,000 a month for Bonquisha. She taking that. That's the easiest money she ever done made.
And she come up here to hit on what y'all saying about them kids. These be the women who do stuff like this. Their kids get sick, and then they send their kids around to school, and everybody kids is sick now. This Bonquisha kids was doing this on the bus. It's crazy.
Nah, I got the sniffles, and all my kids is snotting. First week of school, Mrs. Raquel, I swear to goodness. First week, Bonquisha's kids affect the whole world.
That's okay, because that means that for the next 6 months, they'll be immune to anything. They shouldn't get sick over the winter time. So, like, when parents complain about this, I'm like, it's all good. It's all good. That means for November and October, when you're doing Halloween or you're doing Thanksgiving, the kids won't be sick. You can look forward to them getting sick around New Year's.
Yay.
Now was off, so I kind of like.
Go ahead, Emmy.
I was going to say, I have a question for you guys. If Bonquisha is doing content creating, does she have to report that as income, or how does that work if you're receiving benefits?
Yeah. Any dollar you make in America, you're supposed to report it. I don't care if you're selling watermelons on the side of the road. Yeah.
So I just had to submit my tax information to YouTube for my monetization, and I can't get paid until like the whole process goes through. But
now you're talking about actually filing at the beginning of the year. They don't have to do anything.
Oh,
YouTube will report. You don't get reported as far as your
okay.
You don't got to do nothing.
Right. Okay.
Oh, damn. So, I guess you do have a choice.
If you ain't living the right life, you don't care about the consequences. You're gonna do whatever you want.
And and Bonquisha don't understand. You can maybe get away with not reporting for quite a while. But eventually, Uncle Sam gonna come knocking and asking very specific questions.
Cut him.
And like I said, in her case, she got no assets. So she ain't like I own houses and this and that, and they can come take. No, Bonquisha got nothing to lose. So
Bingo.
About the video. I don't want to be showing him and he's not in his best state, you know, feeling good or whatever. So yeah, I'm making these sandwiches like I just said. They wanted mini sandwiches. I made like about 30 sandwiches on this bus. I just clipped it up really, really good. I also felt like, dang, what if this bag drops? So you're going to have to wait to the end to see if this bag truly drops because it was shaking and the baby was hungry too, so I gave her something to eat. You know, well, I'm not going to leave her out. Baby, come on and eat this sandwich with mommy, yeah. And it was good. How about I put some Doritos, ranch Doritos on top. Crunchy, flavorful. Like, girl, your kids can never be hungry. For you to sit there and wait till you get home for your hungry kids to eat, you are ashamed. You grab anything out of your refrigerator and you feed your children wherever you are. If you're ashamed of feeding your children, you are a goddamn going fool. Girl, I'm going to carry everything with me. Just like when I had a car, this bag, my trunk. Because I'm not going to stop everywhere and go to...
Yeah, because last time we seen her, they had a car. They had like a minivan or something. It was beat up and obviously it broke down. So, and she said they paid $3 a piece. So she paid about $20. She says AC and she's not sitting out in the sun. Makes sense.
Yeah, and now she's bartending, making the babies drinks. Where are the Capri Suns at in the juice boxes? And then the poor little nug, the baby, she has to be under 6 months and she's just giving her the bologna and stuff. That baby... she is wild. She don't care at all.
She chewing and she like 2 months old. Like, I was like, what the hell?
Age. Come on now.
She didn't even give it a pre-chew. She didn't
even survive. This is survival. This is nature, not nurture. Nature. You better work them little gumlets. That's crazy. But here we go. Again, what you talking about with the Capri Suns? The more extreme, I'm figuring it out now, Miss X. The more extreme it is, the more views they get, the more desired financial outcome she gets at everybody else's expense. She's sitting here chewing all in the camera. She know that's just freaking disgusting, but it's true. She said it. Y'all watching, but that's fine. You know, people used to perform at the circus. People used to perform at traveling carnivals too to make money. Yeah, but they weren't too proud of what they did. And she's saying, if y'all ashamed to feed y'all kids and y'all bad parents, more or less, do you know it's impossible to be a good person without shame?
What is the problem with just waiting until we get home, Bonquisha? Like,
No.
why is it because I'm not whipping out the pot of noodles and the turkey meat and all that? Why am I wrong for that? For telling my son, wait until you get home? Why?
Because you ain't getting paid. Because you ain't getting paid. You ain't getting paid to do that. Buffoonery. Yes, sir. That's what this is. Modern day buffoonery. Vaudeville and the traveling circus is back via Bonquisha.
Yes.
And go to every pizza shop and spend $30, $40 a pop, maybe $65 and 6 kids on a little meal when they're going to be full and it's balanced and I know what is going into their bodies. This food outside, sorry, the baby is crying. I got my baby. I'm a full-time mama / content creator. I don't know what chemicals is in this Chinese food and all this other stuff. I'm going to give them what I know is good and what came from me, honey. Thank you for taking the baby.
So she said, oh my God, I don't know what's in Chinese food or she's talking about Pizza Hut, but she going to start feeding them cold cuts from the grocery store. She said, this is well balanced. I know what's in it. I know what's in this pepperoni and this turkey and this, all this. I know it. And it's passion fruit. This is 100% passion fruit.
Yeah! You know I'm triggered. Folks, please learn to read nutritional facts. You will be utterly surprised. Those salt sandwiches she made, that's what we call salt sandwiches. The sodium content, she said she made 30 mini sandwiches. I'm so triggered, I can't breathe. She made 30 mini sandwiches on that salmonella and E. coli riddled bus. She done served up a week's worth of sodium to them babies. Talking about, I know what's in here. Yeah, you do. Diabetes is in there.
Mr. Walker, you make public health people very proud. Like when you get up here and you talk about calorics and diabetes and all of that, it's just like, yes. Like I could just hear everybody like, I mean, really? Passion fruit? She knows what's in it. Cold cuts are not good for you all. You should not be feeding your children heavy doses of cold cuts. You don't know what's in it. Okay. And it's not healthy for you. It's just not. You can do it yourself. You can take some turkey breast and press it and do that thing, dry it out but you don't want to do too much of that. And real fruit and water go a long way. Like I said, give my son some grapes and a bottle of water. That's the sugar. That's the nutrition that he needs. They don't need all this salt and sugar. Just because their bellies are full doesn't mean that they're healthy.
Amen.
That their nutritional balance, that their nutritional, what they're eating is a balanced diet. It's not. So I don't want to feed my kids a whole bunch of junk just to make them.
Well, hold on. It's on wheat bread. Y'all don't understand. It's all balanced. What you got, Ebony? Let's get Ebony in here. Let's get get what you got in local vegan in the house.
Yeah, well, I'm vegan, but my son is absolutely not. He calls himself a meatitarian. Like, he's 100% opposite of me. But it would be different if she was going to a butcher and like getting, the meat freshly cut, or, going to an actual deli to get it. But you can tell that
I go to a butcher.
Yeah, and so that's a little more healthy. But Bonquisha, she has the bologna. You can tell that juice is probably not organic. It's probably full of sugar. Ain't no
organic
fruit. I mean, it's all full of sugar. So those babies are not getting no nutrition. And then she piled all those Doritos on top of the sandwich. Like, this is all bad. Nothing is healthy. But then Bonquisha wonders why her kids don't know how to act and are not listening in school, and all that stuff plays a role. The food that you feed your children dictates the behavior, and it'll behoove you to feed them fruits and vegetables and healthy things so that they, have a better chance at listening. So
the first thing I do when my son comes home from school is check his lunchbox to make sure he ate his fruit. Like, if you left your cookies or you left your Doritos, I don't say anything. But if he leaves his fruit, I'm like, why didn't you eat this fruit? This is so important for your growth,
Man, shoot, them cookies get ate before lunch. You know that every time.
Man. And shout out to Darkman Jeff, says Mr. Walker had the Virgil Tibbs car.
Virgil Tibbs. I gotta look that up.
And Stephen James says, men, that is nasty. Shout out to the chat.
Yes, it is.
And shout out to Brimstone, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, Brimstone.
And Miss Charming to you says she thinks this is good content. It all stank.
It's getting her paid.
And Stephen James says, men, are there flying roaches there? Shout out to Miss Raquel. And Dee Dee,
you had to be there last night. You had to be there.
Okay.
Dee Dee says, disgusting. Have we learned nothing from C19?
Nope.
And Triple X, I'd rather bathe in a plastic tub in the backyard.
And will.
And all my 304s demonetized says, Ebony Dean, love your decor and glow tonight. Shout out to you.
There we go.
Money, 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 money.
And Happy Low Bio says that passion fruit looks hot as French toast.
Warm. 2% juice.
And Happy Little Bio come back, says, Mrs. Rose, do you pre-chew the grapes?
I did when my son was little. After I halved them, I would chew them a little bit, and let him gnaw on them. Yeah, I did if I needed to.
Little mommy bird.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Because it's in this Chinese food, all this other stuff. I'm going to give them what I know is good and what came from me, honey. Thank you for taking the baby. Hercules. Yeah, like I gave them juice and all that. And yeah, I got this from where I got this from again? C-Town. All this stuff came from C-Town. Ladies, if you in the bed with your Negro, I can't say the word, because respect to us. But if you in the bed with this dude and he not hitting it how you want to, or if you clearly want some head and he ain't giving it up, tell him stop. Girl, whatever you think in the bedroom while it's happening, just stop faking the moans. Stop faking the orgasm. Let him know it's not hitting like it's supposed to. Because there's a real dude out there that's going to hit it like it's supposed to be hit. Side, back, front, left, right, center, let me ride. From the side, from the middle, let it twist. And I'ma glide.
She belongs to the streets. Don't say God. She don't want to be saved. Don't say God.
Here we go. This is a married woman. The problem is she got 6 kids by, I think, 4 men. So if you this last guy that we were showing dancing, he's the last guy. She got 3 other baby daddies. So she probably talking about you. All right, Ninja?
She done had many meets, much practice. You don't know who is she championing and who is she talking down on? Is she championing your meat, Ninja? Whose meat is her favorite meat? That is not a good thought for a man to have about his woman. I wonder if she like my meat the best. Y'all hearts got to be constantly in turmoil.
But Bonquisha, it starts with you. You're the canvas by the looks of that bathroom. You're not washing right, and all that nasty food that you're eating and ingesting, it'll behoove you to eat better so that you taste better. It all plays a role. And I don't know, like she's doing.
Yes, you do. You know what you know. Daggone right.
Yeah.
Let's go back to it. Yeah, a dude, you in there, and that's your main, and he ain't trying to, bless you. Yeah, them niggas won't say nothing. They just gonna come back again. No, something is terribly amiss down there, Miss Ma'am.
Yeah.
When I was little, when I was like a teenager, and Missy came out with that song, that Minute Man. I don't want no 1 minute, man. Like I was just in my room, just like jamming to that. I think I must have played it like 100 times. And my dad was like, have you ever thought like why a man would last for 1 minute? And that just like, for one, I was shocked that my dad would say anything like that. But I guess he was trying to like combat the feminism, because I'm like into Harper's Bazaar magazine. I'm in my Cosmopolitan. I'm in my room jamming to girl, music. And that just always stuck with me. So it's like, if you have to get online and talk about ED or things like that, you have to say, am I an accomplice to the ED? Like, am I the reason that he has ED? So it's like, why would you want anyone to know that?
Of course not. It's Bonquisha. They got the best coup de grace on earth. Why would they ask themselves that question?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh my God.
Yep. Tell him stop. Girl, whatever you think in the bedroom while it's happening, just stop faking the moans. Stop faking the orgasm. Let him know it's not hitting like it's supposed to. Because there's a real dude out there that's going to hit it like it's supposed to be hit. Side, back, front, left, right, center, let me ride. From the side, from the middle, let it twist. And I'ma glide.
Put that on that beat. Nope. Baby girl, shake that down.
Look at them. That's the projects. Now, that's where I grew up at. When you see them painted cinder block walls, look, in front of the kids, all that. It's for content. So if the kids ask questions, that's how you got them new shoes and that chain on your neck.
Mama got to bust it open on a project lobby flow. Just the raunch and the stank. She really did. Look at her.
Why are black people saying my content is inappropriate? But it's on your For You page. Because these are the type of videos you watch till the end. So, you like it here. My lightening products are the truth. You can click the link in my bio if you want your skin to glow and get lighter too. Look at it, just natural and shiny. Tomorrow is shipping day. Thank you so much for your support. I truly appreciate you guys. If you need any help with how to use these products, just let me know. Inbox me, but thank you again.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. A lot of these women ain't as dumb as y'all think. Bonquisha up here, she was on Kendra's talking about her skin bleaching. So she promoted herself on the Kendra show in front of millions of people. Yeah, Kendra was like, what? This, and they was cracking jokes, but she like, no, I sell skin bleaching cream and products, all type of products. And as you see, she leverages her social media to sell her products. She ain't so stupid. So she getting the AdSense. She up here selling skin bleaching cream. All right. She just got all them kids. So these women could never get ahead of themselves.
Wow. Yeah. Kudos to the hustle. It make more sense than what Kendra got going on. But as far as the compromising of her soul, I think not. Skin bleaching cream, I can't wrap my mind around that as melanated folk. You bleaching your skin, ain't nothing here. She ain't got no shame. She don't care nothing about what's going on. She would do anything for finances and clout. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't have to bleach your skin in order for your skin to glow. I mean, you know, all you need to do is just have the right type of products. I saw, you know, she did have a glow to it, but you shouldn't be bleaching your skin. I mean, to each his own, but there's other ways to get the glow. Hello, like, you know, you don't have to do skin bleaching. Come on.
Skin bleaching isn't always for like all areas of your skin.
Yeah.
Like there's an area.
Right.
It's okay.
Right.
And that is part of it too, because she was selling like Yanni cream and
so
well, they'll put it in between their inner thighs because they rub them on their butt cheeks or whatever.
It's not matching in color and you need to like even it out. Then I think
why y'all worried about your sphincter matching the color?
Everything has to match. Everything has to match. So,
but
it must be done. It must be done.
Yeah, but ordering products from her, just kind of seeing her lifestyle and the way that bathroom looked, I don't trust no products that you have because you don't even look like you use them yourself.
Exactly.
I mean, you know.
Now, Ebony, if you had some, I would buy anything from you.
Yeah,
like
you also.
She's tea. Like anything she's doing, I need to be doing it too. But no, I'm not buying it from her. No.
Especially not a yoni rinse. I mean, it just don't look clean at all.
Yeah, I got to see your bathroom before I buy some yoni rinse from you. Yeah. Yeah, because she could be using that water from the bathtub for the rinse.
Oh man, she gonna delete herself.
So yeah, this was Bonquisha for the night. And as y'all know, we're gonna put her in the pit. Her and her man.
Quickly, expeditiously.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
There you go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Godfather Kevin Samuels. Somebody said the Godfather said, "Don't pee-toot your dignity for profit." That is what we have here. They don't see it as a compromise. They don't care, but we care. That's why we're showing it.
And shout out to B. Wyatt says Wawa used to be a deli spot. Now it's a gas station, corner store, burger, pizza spot, bodega. And Jerry says, who is pushing the negative stereotypes again? Black men? And shout out to Happy Little Bio says, is that passion fruit tattoo? And Dee Says, she walking, talking bacterial. What's that?
Frappe.
And Classy Perspective says, penicillin shot, anyone?
I'll take 2, please.
And Jari says, she up there selling out her kids, selling out you and me. The worst, no soul.
That part.
So here we go. We gonna get back into it. We talk about the crabs in the barrel. Summer is over and everybody is crashing out.
Let the crash out commence. We're here for it.
Okay, so the neighbor got a ring cam, and as y'all see, Nug Nug came home with a woman. All right, he walked in with a woman, and then she fast forwarded there, a woman with a blonde wig. All right, and then his girlfriend show up a little bit later, knocking at the door.
Knocking like the police.
friend. He in there sleeping with a woman, knowing he got a BI. She in there getting F'd, knowing he got a BI. Well, she on the phone with somebody.
She mad. Listen here. She see redhead when she said the other sister in there getting hunched. Man, I know her teeth cracked.
She moved that mat in front of the door so her feet don't slip on nothing when she get to throwing them bows.
I thought she was checking for a key.
Nah, she get ready to swing on whoever's opening that door because she knows she got to go off rip. She got to come in swinging.
Yeah, I was looking. I thought she was looking. Yeah, she was looking down like she. I think he used to keep his key down there.
Yeah, and it looks like they're in like an indoor apartment, and it looks like it's maybe on the second, third, fourth, or fifth floor. So there ain't Bonquisha that's inside ain't escaping unless he shimmies down the fire escape or whatever. But she's not leaving. She's staying until he opens the door, and she's gonna get to the bottom and find out whatever she's gonna find out from being there. So
he about to wake up to 50 text messages.
Crazy. The bitch with that ass be laying in there getting fucked. Knowing that he's not a bitch. Feel me? Open this door. You think I can take this shit?
Oh, Bonquisha asked her friend, "You think I can kick it? You think I can?" And the thing is, if only the bottom lock on, hell, ain't nothing. Whop. He kicked that thing right open, and Nug threw her back out.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This is crazy.
Golly, Nug. Technical files. Got to put the deadbolt on, brother. Yeah, she disabled that little knob lock quickly. Yeah, because if that deadbolt was on, she ain't that about it. Nug was by the door the whole time. He was right by the door and exit her right out like Uncle Phil off of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's unfortunate. It ain't gonna end here though. What they about to do?
He treated her like jazz and just
Could have been worse. This woman just broke into his house. He could have had a firearm or something. She could have got deleted. I would say this was nice.
A 100%. That's why it's laughable. You see the little goofy fakes because she's still breathing. There ain't no plasma on the floor. We can laugh at this. Go home, sister.
yeah, and at the end of the day, this is his apartment. He can be with whoever he wants to be with in his own apartment. She was wrong for pulling up without calling first. You need to call before you come. Don't just be popping up out the blue. This is like a classic case of that, So I don't know what they got going on, but she shouldn't have pulled up like that. Like
never. Never pull up. You never pull up. And if it's it better be an emergency.
Right.
Like his mama got to be, on the stretcher, like it got to be just for that. Hey, your mama's on the stretcher. Like they trying to get in touch with you, like, and bow out. But never do you go over there on some old. No, I would never suggest this. Now, I'm not saying don't do a ride by.
Yes.
I ain't saying don't do a ride by, but what I'm saying is once you see it, once you clock the T, you got to keep on about your way, and you got to figure out what you got to do to get back. You know what I mean?
They ain't going home. They not about to drive by, see that heifer's car parked outside his spot, and hear faint distant moans and say, "Okay, babe, drive home." They getting out and they trying to interrupt the party just like she did.
But see, we're checking windows, we're checking shadows, we're checking silhouettes and all that to make sure.
Lights. TV
lights.
Where's that blue light coming from in the house? Is it coming from your bedroom? Is it the living room? Yeah, Ninja. I done seen that car over there the other night and your TV on in your room all night.
And vice versa,
Ew.
men shouldn't be popping up either. Don't pop up at my house without calling first. If it's not arranged, don't come. Because, I mean, I'm not saying with me, but I'm just saying you just never know what you're going to pop up to. Don't do it.
With me.
Yeah, not with me.
Huh.
You got to spend the night overnight at somewhere for work. Okay, that's great. Okay.
Yeah.
Go on and do that. I'm riding by. I'm riding by to make sure everything is good and straight.
Yo, can you come back later, bro? You keep waking up my family. I don't like this. Okay, go get a police or something to call back. If I wouldn't have told you to leave, our officers that stay on this floor.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Bonquisha, this is the neighbor. This who got the ring footage. It's coming from her house. And she like, you wait, I got kids in here. We sleeping. Bonquisha said, I'm trying to get my clothes out this, my belongings. She said, you have to come back another time, get a police report. This ain't the time to be kicking this man door and trying to get your clothes and your toothbrush.
She ain't trying to do none of that. She didn't call back up. She got they about to go jump her. That's why she's hiding over there. They trying to line that sister up in there. She ain't trying to get no toothbrush. She trying to knock teeth out.
Madness. Mute at me.
Sorry, the noise ordinance, I believe it's 10 or 11 o'clock. So you can't be making noise and getting tossed out of apartment buildings. And, you know, this is still a public place and you need to respect the residents. You can't just be acting a fool just because Nugs, you know, has another chick in his apartment. Like, you can't act like this. Like she said, come back another time, and rightfully so. So she's doing too much.
Flow. About 15 minutes before you left, he came the fuck here. You would have been with the left. He came from a call back. If I wouldn't have told you to leave, our officers that stay on this floor. About 15 minutes before you left, he came the fuck here. You would have been with the jail. I got you on camera kicking in his fucking door. So you need to go. He can give you your stuff later. Cause I'm gonna call the police on you. You keep waking up people. Folks over here pay good ass rent. They ain't got time for this little bit ass girl shit. You need to.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Bonquisha. Like, I ain't playing with you. She said the police was just here. So I guess she kicked the door in. A lot of time is lapsing. So she left when it got her friend. She said the police came. You glad you wasn't here. Then you come back after they leave.
This how you do it. There you go. This sister, shout out to this sister, man. This is how we get the community back. People got to start talking, and she doing it from a safe place. She by her door. Because, yeah, there's rules to engagement. Don't go out there in the hallway where you ain't got a safety barrier like a door in front of you. She back there. She's like, hey, she behind her door. I called the police. Y'all need to get out of here. Good job, sister. We got to stop this madness. Snitch. Shout out to Charleston White.
That part. And here we go. It ain't over yet. So I'm going to pull this up. She went outside. Bonquisha ain't done. Hit the like button.
Ladies, I don't care who, what, why, when, for what. Ain't nothing ever that damn good to be doing this. Baby girl done climbed the gas damn rail shit, hopped on the balcony. I mean, I thought this was her crib until I realized where she was going.
That me.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So shout out to Bonquisha. He started climbing the gas meters. I'm going to get up in here. What y'all ain't going to do is stop me. That's what you ain't going to do. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
The power of the meats. The back of the oven has been tap many times to get them scaling walls. She climbing on top of gas meters. She risking life and limb. Huh? She don't know. Bonquisha don't know. Them could have blew up. You could have got exploded for the meats. Huh? Is it worth that?
Look at her. Hell, that's Catwoman. Say what y'all want.
Strong. She's strong, sister. Listen here. This is dangerous because she ain't do all this for nothing. I would not open that door because she want to. She got to get her licks in when she get up there. She ready. She warmed up too.
What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, no, she shimmied up that balcony. Hey, that is wild. But it's like the drop that you always play, Gav, the addicted to penis juice. This is what happens when you hit the bottom too many times. So, yeah, this is crazy. She's going to get in there by any means necessary. I hope that door is locked because this is crazy.
I mean, I thought this was her crib until I realized where she was going. Look at her. The outfit says it all. Like, you did not just come from home, baby. And it's early in the morning. The outfit says it all. Like, look at her taking her time, putting her little slippers back on. He must got her effed up. I just know that's right. Like, are you serious? Look at this. Through the window. She's serious right now. Through the window. She don't know how dangerous this is on so many levels. She could have fell off the balcony. Somebody could have been inside waiting on her. It could have been another girl in there. Like, she tripping. Like, we got to do better.
Hell! So that was the end of it. All right, Bonquisha, she doing the most. She talking about fell off the balcony. Listen here. She could just be straight up deleted. Like, we ain't advocating for it, but you can't break into people's houses and expect them to know it's you. All right? Maybe they don't.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, this crazy behavior need to stop in today's day and age. It's unacceptable. Too many things can go wrong. I agree. And she was calling out. She said, you don't know what could happen. They could have been waiting in there on you. The whole shebang. Unless, here's another thing too now. Bonquisha Nug get to freaky role play. You know, this could have been all orchestrated. He could have been like, yeah, just climb through the window. Let's act like we sneaking. Shout out to the role players out there. Put one in the chat if y'all role play.
Man. And shout out to Happy Little Bio. He says her kick game on Mr. Miyagi.
Hi, y'all.
And Air Force Reek says that Dangling got her climbing the wall. Huh.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
And Dee Dee says the D so good turned her into Spider-Man or Spider-Man.
Money.
Shout out to Kratos with the 10 ball. Says, what in the Spider-Man? Sup, fellas, especially ladies. He says, shout out to the best chat and looking like another classic episode. He says, now back to draw Dragon Ball Z and enjoying the show. Okay.
Draw Kratos. See you, artist, brother.
What in the Spider-Man? Listen here. I guess she Glaze approved. Glaze Galaxy, Bonquisha.
She worked for it. For sure. Give her some glaze now.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Y'all tripping. They said no glaze for the crazies. Yeah, crazies get all the glaze, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kim Netter says they climbing through your window, snatching your people up.
Had your kids, had your wife.
And here we go. Bonquisha ain't done crashing out. Either she gonna climb through the window or she'll just kick you out the house.
That's a bit.
This is raw footage of my nigga playing in my face and us getting into an argument. You know when you got a good bitch and a nigga cheating on you, and the slightest thing, the argument y'all get in, he start being mean just for him to disappear. Yeah, that's what.
I'm gonna stop this for a minute. I don't know what she's smoking on. Why her mouth look like that?
Those backwoods. Rolling up them backwoods. Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all cannot do what the guys do.
Oh my
That is so gross. She needs to like exfoliate her bottom lip. It's so crusty.
I told y'all, brush y'all lips. Listen, if you got crusty lips, hit they right, exfoliate them things. Hit it with a sugar rub or something. You a woman. That's wicked work.
A sugar rub, a sugar scrub. Yes,
Girl,
yes.
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they have them. They make them, the lip scrubs. And she's missing that side tooth. And it looks like she kissed a curling iron. Like, what is she doing?
Ooh, that's a good one, Ebony.
Kiss the curling iron. That's wicked. No, that's wicked.
Yeah, look at her mouth, man.
Some Gojo. She needs
alcohol, maybe. Scrub.
Gojo. That hand scrub for the mechanics, Mr. X, with the orange pumice. She needs some of that.
The stuff that gets the mechanic grease out of y'all's nails. That's
that orange pumice.
Yeah, that's so thick. Yeah.
Or just old fashioned. Cut up a lemon. Start sucking on the lemon for a couple of days. Just suck on that lemon. Let it be on your lip.
What that gonna do?
The acid will eat up the corrosion on her bottom lip. Maybe is what I'm thinking. He's thinking. I don't know, but it sounds like a good idea.
Lip corrosion is diabolical.
There you go.
Nigga playing in my face. And us getting into an argument, you know when you got a good bitch and a nigga cheating on you, and the slightest thing, the argument y'all get in, he start being mean just for him to disappear. Yeah, that's what my nigga did, and had the audacity to tell me he don't want me no more and he ain't coming home. And only took certain shit when I was at work, and fucking he took what he handpicked what the fuck he wanted. Nigga, just fuck this nigga. Long story short, bitch, I'm outside this nigga motherfucking job. And I'm about to drop all his shit off because you don't get to choose when you come back. Is that him right there running? No, that's somebody else. Yeah, that's a lot. Now, that bitch that you was with, you can have her come get all your shit. Fuck out of here, bitch. Basically, we emptied that shit out. Period. About to enter the footage. Don't fucking play with me.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Men, what we talk about? Don't ever move into a woman's house. She packed all your stuff up, brought it to your job, sat it outside your car. He gonna get off, think he about to go clap some cheeks after work, and it's all bad. He got to call U-Haul.
You know what's crazy? If she really sinister, she won't even contact him. She just gonna let him come out there, especially if it's like Friday. Yeah, he like, yeah, Friday weekend. And no, before it's gonna be a rumor going around inside the place. Hey, y'all see John's clothes out front? Yeah, it's gonna be a whole rumor. He gonna come outside, man. He gonna be mad and sad like a little puppy dog.
Me coming back from my lunch break, all chilled out. What? So-and-so draws out in front of his car, all around his car. I'm coming in the building, letting everybody know, hey, Chris underwear outside, Chris socks outside, Chris toothbrush, all his stuff is outside. Everybody gonna be outside by the time Chris come out there. Everybody gonna be like, Chris, what happened, bro? What happened? Yeah.
So you gonna be like Ezel. You like Ezel from Friday. Not cool.
Exactly. Hey. Ain't stuff out here and everybody come look. Hurry up. He pathetic.
You gonna tell your people, maybe I'm not telling everybody, but let's just say you work in the security booth and I got to pass you on the way in. I'm gonna be like, Mr. Walker, did you see all them bags out there by that Honda Civic? You're gonna be like, what? And then you gonna go out there, you like, damn, it's a nigga draws in these bags. Like, you know, so that's how word flies through the office, and then it's gonna get to Chris, and he's gonna be like, "Wait a minute, I drive a Honda," and then he's gonna go out there and he's gonna see the Audi bag. I mean, that's shooting bad right there. I mean, the trash bags are so raggedy, like they all have holes in them.
Bad. She ain't folded. She just was dumping. So like, it's an oldies bag. It's bad. She probably left some surprises. Probably sprinkle a little bleach. Yeah, right. Understand. Yeah, she didn't just put clothes in. No, she left some surprises in them bags.
Yeah, and the homegirl going along for the ride. Like, how come her homegirl didn't tell her that this ain't cool? Like, pack up the stuff, have it sitting by the door. That's what I did back in the day. Come get your stuff is waiting for you by the door. I'm not popping up doing none of this. Like,
you're doing that strategically, Ebony. You want him to come back to you so you can put that thing on him one more time.
Right.
So he's like, do I really want to let you go? Right. Do I really want to do this? You know?
Come pull up. But yeah, this is crazy. And the friend co-signed this behavior. This is wild.
Because she like it. They like it. Yeah, the friend The friend wants the drama again. This is not drama or trauma. This is excitement. The friend was there. She had front row seats to a whole movie. She was enjoying every moment and antagonizing.
And shout out to Classy. Says that's not backwoods, that's backdraft from Tasting Nug Nugs Bunghole.
God,
possibly. Oh. And Chari says, this is when you turn down free gok.
Indeed, yeah.
Most logical people, not everybody, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Didi says, those dry lips were shredding like his meat. Ooh. Your meat chipper. And shout out to Bitch Charming to you. Says, zero femininity. She's brutish and hot. A hot ass mess. Look at her lips. Lips falling apart at the seams. Okay. So here we go. We ain't done. From one crash out to another one. Check this out.
Scrub your lips.
Bro, why you get? How the fuck you even know?
Well, when I asked you to come to my doctor's appointment, you don't come to my appointment. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You see this?
Oh.
When I asked you to come to my, don't wow. It's nothing to be wow about. She pregnant.
Bro, watch out.
Who that?
Yo, sir, how y'all even get?
They battling in here. I just got here. What the fuck? Oh my.
How y'all get it?
As y'all see, Nug Nugs at the baby office for the appointments. He got 2 women in here pregnant. They both about 8-9 months pregnant. Nug Nug said, how the hell you know I was here? Who told you? How you know I'm here, Bonquisha?
It's the hood. The hood is so small, and one of your friends called somebody snitched, and they was excited too. They said, hey girl, I guess who I just saw. I can hear my mama. I just saw your punk ass man at the doctor's with such and such. And they're like, you want to ride, girl? Hold up. Y'all don't understand. These be movies unfolding. So whoever called this snitch, they'll just call them, hey, you need a ride? I'll take you there to show you where he at. Come on, let me get some popcorn.
Madness.
Yeah, and it definitely looks like the free community clinic. Like you can just tell it with the chairs and everything. Anybody can go to this clinic. So very community free clinic looking for sure. Yeah, this is wild. I've never even seen such a thing.
Well, when I asked you to come to my doctor's appointment, you don't come to my appointment. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You see this? When I asked you to come to my, don't wow. It's nothing to be wow about. She pregnant.
Bro, watch out.
Who that?
Yo, sir, how y'all even get?
They battling in here. I just got here. What the fuck? Oh my.
How y'all get it?
Oh shit.
That's not my baby, bro. Watch out. How the fuck you even get here? How you even know I'm here?
Shit.
Go ahead. How y'all even know I'm here? Listen.
Oh my god. Yo, okay, well.
Go ahead. I don't know what you doing here, bro.
What you mean you don't know what I'm doing here? But when I asked you to come to my appointments, you don't come. But you here playing sex.
You sound like Cardi B. Is this Cardi and Offset? Is that you, Offset? Listen, go sit down, Cardi. That he has chosen the woman he loves. And the woman in the brown sitting there like, wow. Because she's surprised. She's like 9 months pregnant. And the woman claimed to be his wife. Nug Nug said, that ain't my baby. 2 things is true. Technically, we don't know. It probably ain't his. So
she answered her own questions. She said, I asked you to come to my doctor's appointment and you didn't come. What does that tell you? That's why I always say, Nug Nug don't be lying to y'all. Y'all lie to yourselves. And look, he here. Ain't nothing to discuss. You walk in there and say, oh, I see what you've chosen. You tip your bonnet to him and you go away. But sitting here doing this because she hurt. And she just got to project this pain onto him. Can't let it go.
Yeah, and they probably have appointments on the same day. They look like they got the same due date and everything. So he can't be at, 2 places at one time. And he can't be showing up with multiple babies' moms. Like, that's just what it is. So, yeah, she's talking about you don't ever come to mine because he's going to hers. And that's just what it is. So,
I agree. Yeah,
Mr. Walker, you want her to tip her bonnet off to... other lady, now you know good and damn well she is not gonna tip nothing but that wig. She gonna pull her own wig off so she can get the scrapping without it being pulled off for her. Look, she's trying to get over there to the girl. Like, she not trying to get to the man. Like, man,
and I would say,
I feel sorry for her.
I would say two things is true. These are pregnant women, so they are very emotional. So I would expect them to react like this.
Yeah.
Nug is at fault, and he should hold himself accountable, but he won't. This is stuff we've been talking about up here for years and years. We'll continue to talk about it. It's the bottom 20% having all the kids. This is Nug sitting here with two baby mamas, HQ. Yeah. Don't y'all understand when we telling y'all these women are mating with this? Them ain't his only kids. He probably got 10 kids by 8 women.
Thank you. And it is getting annoying that we have to continue to show it in real time for them to believe it, that the majority of these women are having kids with a very small portion of the men. And surprisingly, it's the men they claim they don't desire that's having all their kids. Astounding.
How the fuck you even get here? How you even know I'm here?
Shit.
Go ahead. How y'all even know I'm here? Listen.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Yo, they wild.
Go ahead. I don't know what you doing here, bro.
What you mean you don't know what I'm doing here? But when I ask you to come to my appointments, you don't come. But you here playing second. You fucking have another woman in here pregnant. But when I ask you to come to my appointment, you're never fucking come.
Oh shit.
That's not my baby. That's not my baby.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh, so you here too? You here too, right? You here for the STD too, right? Why you in here? You heard me? What you lying for?
Oh my God.
That's a scorned woman. You don't want to deal with a scorned woman. They're scorched the earth. All right, here we are. He like, you here for that STD test? Oh, he got you too? Oh, he got all of us. Yeah, that's that hot meat. We call that hot meat. Not a hot sausage, hot meats.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Hot meat, hair. Get your hot meats, hair. Hot girl summer crash out in full effect. This is premium crash out. And they got on they Bonquisha vest. They not going out alone. It's Ali Akbar for everybody involved. Everybody can get it. This ripple effect is vast. Baby daddy definitely get it. He the primary target. The mistress or main woman, the mother of Nug, the sisters. The blast effect is vast.
Yeah, and she, she's at a point in her pregnancy where she should be resting and, clearing her mind and thinking positive thoughts, not worried about your baby's dad. And, she came in there looking like Cookie Lyons from what was that show called? Empire. Yeah, going off on Boo Boo Kitty. Like, you should be very happy and enjoying these last couple of weeks before your baby arrives. Instead, you're in there fighting, like getting an STD test when you're pregnant is wild. So yeah, you got to move better, pick better and move better.
Got the babies trying to emerge from a tainted birth canal. That's why they got to put that stuff on the baby's eyes. That's wild for some of y'all.
That's not my baby.
Oh shit.
Oh so you here too? You here too, right? You here for the STD too, right? Why you in here? You heard me? What you lying for?
Oh my God. Oh shit.
I'm here with my wife. I got this girl in here. Get out of here. Yeah.
Oh my
Get out of here.
God.
Go ahead. Yo, y'all here. Get out of here. Miss, y'all see it?
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh my Adam.
This is fucking crazy. No.
We think that's
your baby.
That's not my baby. That's
not your baby. We married, but that's not your baby.
That's not my baby.
Oh shit.
That's not my baby.
You don't want to go into distress?
Yeah.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, just about to lose my mind.
Bonquisha say, we are married, but this ain't your baby. She said, this is embarrassing. If you would have never walked in this office, nobody would be embarrassed. It would. Y'all got to understand. Shout out to the movie Fences. You ain't see Denzel's wife walk up in some office. She didn't know. All right, out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, y'all got to relax, Bonquisha.
Ooh, do not be Denzel on fences. Please don't. Oh, sweet Jesus. Shout out to Viola Davis. Viola said, this baby got a mother, but you ain't got no woman. Ouch. Golly. Me, discipline is critical when you got things to lose, gentlemen. But Nug don't. He ain't got nothing to lose but a couple plastic bags full of funky clothes and maybe a game console. That's why he moved like this. Ain't nobody about to beat him over the head for alimony, take half his stuff, take one of his cars. He ain't got a car to take. He ain't got no funds to extract. That's why he out here hunching everybody. And they wouldn't act like they hurt. Y'all knew who y'all was hunching. Y'all knew when this ninja pulled off his dirty, funky, and one shorts off of his boxers. You knew who you was dealing with. Stop the madness.
But maybe that's why it hurts so bad, because it's like you both have nothing and you're trying to do something. And then you're like, I'm pregnant. She says, I'm pregnant with your son, you know? So I don't know. Like, I kind of like,
he said it ain't his.
Sad. Yeah, he said it's not his. So it's just like, damn, like what kind of foot do you have to stand on? Once he says that, it's kind of like pick your face up off the floor and just exit, you know.
Because that means so much.
Yeah.
When you said it, I don't think it's mine. What is he saying to you? He's like, you was out here loose.
Yeah.
That's a major insult if it ain't true. Like, I don't think that's mine. You've been hunching more than just me.
Yeah, but the problem with this too, you guys, is she said that they're married. So even if the baby isn't his, he is on the hook for the birth certificate because they are married. So regardless of the fact, he's gonna have to be on the birth certificate. So he can say whatever all he wants to, but they're still married. They're in a union. So.
And that's why it's important for the men. If the men are listening, it's important for men to get divorced, especially if you are married to a woman that's still childbearing age. So if you got a woman that's still able to have kids, don't be letting it linger. She mess around and get knocked up by Nug, you on the hook if Nug don't claim it.
Ooh, that gotta hurt, baby.
That's not my baby.
That's not your baby. We married, but that's not your baby.
That's not my baby.
Oh, shit.
That's not my baby.
You don't want to go into this stress?
Yes. Oh, my God.
You don't want to go into this stress?
Fuck. Oh, wow. They're wild.
Don't fucking touch me.
Oh, my fucking God.
Don't fucking touch me. No. That's a baby.
That's not my baby.
That's a fucking baby, bitch.
Nah.
They just gonna do me like that. I want you and your mother outside house. You and your mother out. Out.
Oh,
Hell.
so now she telling him and his mama to get out her house. This is Nug. I see this stuff. I grew up around this. So he got this woman. He living at both of their houses. This is Nug. He'll tell you I got 3 houses across the city. I stay over there. I got stuff over here. Yeah, all their baby mamas is a house. It's like a safe haven.
What I tell y'all, everybody gonna catch this blast. Now the mama casualty. You got to get out, and your mama. She said, you and your mama get out my house. Golly, she kicking out generations. Fellas, that's wild. This ninja, he tough. He was landing enough pipe. He got his mom to move in. Getting to be a Nug and getting your mom to move into a hyena's house, man, that ninja was doing some begging and meat laying.
But if she was smart, she would let the mom stay because she can help you with that baby. You can kick him out or whatever, but keep the mom. That's going to be your extra hand. So that's what I would do.
Well, the mom is more than likely a crackhead. So let's get that clear. If your mom need to move in with your baby mama, she down bad. More likely a crackhead, and she there to keep things clean, like you said. But they don't trust her as far as they can throw her. So
there you go. Yeah, this ain't a good situation. Your mom ain't retired, and now she just being grandma. She need help.
Baby!
That's not my baby.
That's not fucking baby, bitch!
Nah.
They just gonna do me like that. I want you and your mother outside house. You and your mother out. Out. Get out my house. People out. You fucking shit.
I'm leaving. That's not my baby. I'm leaving.
Go, Bobby.
Fucking about.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hey, yo.
Man, I don't know what just happened. That seemed like it was WWE. Nug at this stage, he laying there. Where Vince McMahon? I'm waiting for Vince and them to come out. Where the cameras at? This is crazy.
What she go upside Nug's head with? Golly, one hit. Listen, Nug pathetic. Nug looking for sympathy. Y'all better understand. Nug don't act like a child. Nug, that could not even hurt that bad, but Nug like, I'm in a bad position. I'm a victim. She hit me. I've seen this. I've seen grown men turn victim for sympathy, or he leaking. Either or.
I don't know. What you got, Emily? This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you could just tell the pain that she's in, but she straight knocked him out cold. Look how he's laid out like that. There ain't a leg twitching, nothing. He is knocked all the way out. And she put her might into that. I don't know if she socked him or whatever. And he's out cold. That's all bad. Your baby's dad is laid out like this.
And
This
you know
ain't
what?
good.
And we laughing. Hold up now. We always do this. This is a heck of a double standard. We always laughing. If we switch these roles, Nug show up to the hospital to see his girl pregnant by another Nug. They go outside the hospital and Nug come, right back her head. And now it's like, whoa, but Nug on the ground. I agree, it is funny, but it's not right, Bonquish. It's not right.
Man, we got some super chats here.
She can never give him Kudakata again. Like, she just knocked him out. Like, that Kudakata is never, he'll never get her Kudakata again. Because she knocked him out. Like, it's over. Like, she took his manhood.
I agree. I second that motion. Yes. Shout out to Jerry. Says, call the cops and lock her dumb butt up. If she gets trespassed from there, what will she do then? Selfish. Trespassing in the hospital is crazy. Appreciate you, Miss DC4L, coming through, becoming a member. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. Shout out to Michael Myers in the Chevy, gifting one single by choice membership. What about Michael Myers in the Dodge? Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business, per usual. Says having 2 kids take STD tests while pregnant is absolutely diabolical. Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Don't call him boy. Says, and my game butter and your toast. And one game butter and your toast. Give and go, give up and go home. We're talking about Happy Little Bio. Appreciate you, OG Curious Julius. Says, when y'all hit crazy Kudakata, expect the crazy beast. Yeah, okay.
I agree. And at this moment, we're going to take this whole clinic and put it in the pit.
Yeah, it stank.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Mrs. Raquel for bringing that up. Yeah, your woman knock you out. Yeah, you her girl now, but at best. But and also on top of that, make it worse. Don't ever get knocked out in front of your woman. Yeah, I bought that up one time. That's got to be tough. Yeah, don't. That's rough. That's rough,
man. Madness. So here we go. We're gonna get back into it. We talk about Hot Girl Summer crashing out. We got a montage here. Nothing but Bonquisha crashing completely out. I'm talking suicide, Super Saiyan level. There we go. Yeah. So here we go. Check her out. Juicy.
No, get no sandwich. Go eat, go. Go eat, go.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Look, she tried to put her bonnet over the license plate. A bonnet. They are stealing out of the store and they trying to get the license plate. She took her bonnet off and they said, cover up the license plate. She said, I ain't got nothing. And then Bonquisha, that light bulb. And she ripped her bonnet off.
Inspector Gadget is coming to real life. Bonquisha done weaponized her bonnet. Oh, this is weaponized because that's illegal. Oh,
and then they pulled it off. It's not so fast.
They tried to pull a Togo and Big Hurt.
Yeah.
She wasn't fast enough. See, she was supposed to put the bonnet on and say go, and supposed to hit a full sprint. That dude was like, man, if you don't stop, he snatched it off.
Look at what it says, though. Look at what it says. 3 Kuya. It's kind of like Kudakata, but Dusty Kudakata. Okay. Oh my God.
That was.
And she was tapping the car, telling the woman, take off. Take off. She was trying to time it. She said, when I let this go, I'm going to be able to run, get in, we're going to be gone.
If you in shape, this is how this works. You hit it, you say go. You say, I'll meet you. Say, I'm going to meet you like a half a mile somewhere else. And you just got to be running. You got to get away from the person with the camera phone. But she ain't built for that. You got to be in shape to be a proper criminal. We ain't suggesting it, but shit, can't be big trying to run.
Don't get no tag. Go eat yo. Go eat yo.
Better hurry up, girl. She out of there. Better make sure you good. You just gonna leave your car? The ambulance right here. She out of here, man. She done knocked down all this shit.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! They tried to get up out of here. Ran right into a telephone pole. Bonquisha get out with her funky self. Look at her. She just
hurry up, girl. She out of there.
Look at her. Just so funky. Y'all know what it is.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Can't stand it. It's just unfortunately true. These sisters be out here, they don't practice proper hygiene. That's why they always project and talking about nug got malodorous aromas coming up off of them. She about to walk home all musty and sweaty from this accident, adrenaline all the way through the roof. She about to walk home, get her some Funyuns and call her friend and lay low and get drunk and on some perks later that night to try to ease the pain of losing her car.
Some of those things you mentioned, I like a lot. Like Funyuns. I really like Funyuns a lot.
Ghetto. That's all right.
Ruined it. You just ruined it for me. Like, oh no, not the Funyuns. Okay.
And this woman here, she get out. She ain't got no shoes on. She just walking around. What you got, Ebony? This is crazy.
Yeah, and she just gets out of the car after creating complete chaos and grabs her Stanley like she's just about to walk home with no flip-flops on or nothing. Like, is she serious? Oh, I don't know if it's a Stanley. It might be a Steve. I don't know. I don't know what kind of bottle of water it is. It might not be a Stanley. But yeah, you know she doesn't have insurance. The car's probably not even paid off. Like, it's just all bad. And she looks like she's in the hood. Like,
yes.
What you're talking away to? The car is registered to somebody, so it's going to come back to you either way it goes, whether you or not.
Go. The good question: why is she walking away from accident? What good is it going to do? It's delaying the inevitable.
Right.
That she buying her time. She don't care. She like you. You're right. Insurance registration, something is gone or non-existent at all. So she like, when the law enforcement come, they gonna put cuffs on me. I'd rather just go home and have them try to find me or catch me after the fact, but they ain't gonna catch me here.
Yeah, she more than likely got a warrant or there's drugs involved. Yeah, insurance and stuff, that ain't an arrestable offense. It is what it is. They're gonna tow your car, you might get a ticket. She has more than likely a warrant for her arrest, and she ain't staying.
Got the warrant.
Better make sure you good. You just gonna leave your car? The ambulance right here. She out of here, man. She done knocked down all this shit and leaving the car. This motherfucker stuck.
So here we go. This here, Bonquisha, they start fighting the car. It's gonna turn. What was that, Street Fighter? When you had to fight the car? Look at it.
Yep, you get the bonus round.
Yeah, this bonus round right here. Dump the whole windshield in.
Ooh, it ain't
the whole house into a booth. We in.
And they got Glorilla playing.
Naturally. Ooh.
They ain't done. Watch this. And that's a. What is Bonquisha doing?
Big Low come through shut.
She punching the car.
Not the Malibu.
Then I punched your mirrors off. This is Street Fighter. Remember that? You punching the mirrors, smashing it. These are women, not mutants.
Not even.
Bonquisha.
I got my own cake.
In college, I was surrounded by crazy hockey players and wild football players, and never acted like this. I ain't never seen a ninja behave this wild, and we did wild stuff. But this is epic. That says a lot about our culture and how bad it has become. These are women acting like rogue freaking warriors. They acting like what's that movie? Warriors. Like old-timey gang members from Coney Island. Shout out to the movie Warriors.
Yeah, when you guys are saying they're crashing out, like you guys were not lying. Look at this. You see how she hopped up on the hood like that? Like in that Chevy Malibu? I mean, like the cars are, you know, it's just the hood cars. Like they are definitely on MLK acting a fool right now. This is crazy.
That was my first Malibu.
Punching the car. I've never seen anything like it. It's amazing.
It's rage. You said it last show. That move was it 28 days later? They got the rage, the meat rage. That's what it is. Ain't no zombies biting them. Nug is hunching them. Shout out to the meat rage.
Damn, I ain't never gave no food.
And what is she doing? Look like they turning around. Go home. Right. Some of y'all look. Your car got beat up. Go home. Or I guess they might try.
So, yeah, you know what they do. Turn around and
that's Nug. You see, it ain't just Bonquisha. They crashing out.
Not the what's that? That's the Challenger.
Why y'all jumping on people's windshields, man? Most of these people that do this do not own vehicles, so they don't have no respect for other people's cars.
Why y'all first thing they attack is that windshield, boy. That windshield gotta go.
Both of them. You got the back one. Man, y'all doing this over Kudakata? Men, this is completely unacceptable out of men. Women operate on emotions. We can understand. Men, this is an emotional man. This is it.
As a man, when you do this, she knows she got you. There's no way around that. She got you. You done. She's like, oh, you whipped. You stuck on this cat. That's why you out there beating up my car, wasting your time. As a man, you do not have this luxury. You don't. When a woman is hurt and scorned, she's expected to act this way. And we laugh at Nugna for getting his car towed up. But Ninja, you pathetic. Seriously pathetic.
I'm glad I did.
Shout out to what's her name? Sullivan.
You know her?
No, I don't.
No, you fucking asshole! No!
Get off my car. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off my car. I'm taking you to the police. Get off my car. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen, I don't know if he's doing Uber or what. The person in the back seat, they ask him, do you know this person? He says no. Listen to him. Listen to the beginning of this.
You know her?
No, I don't. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
He said, do you know her? She said, slow down. I don't know what.
No, not slowing down. I don't know what this is. I guess she didn't even meet Matthias. I don't know what's going on. Just crash out like the zombie apocalypse. It's just an energy going around. I believe it. You just go around and sisters just start jumping on your car. Give me meat. Meat madness. Stay tuned.
I'm sorry, you guys. No D is worth hanging out off of a window of a moving car. Like, it is that good.
Is there maybe me and you just haven't experienced it? I don't know.
Maybe. And you know what? I don't want to, Raquel. I don't want to be out here all bad like these women. They don't know how to. Like, this is wild. I don't want it. I
have done some crazy stuff. I've never. The craziest thing I've ever done was throw a moving car in park. That's the craziest thing. Arguing in the car. And I was just like, you just, and oh my God, I could have killed everybody. So
no, you couldn't have. No, you couldn't have.
it was going pretty fast. I don't know. It just
I'm about to say, depending on how fast it was going, hell.
So,
it was just gonna tear the transmission up. It wasn't gonna come to a complete grinding halt.
But I would never jump on a moving car and try to stop my husband from leaving. Because I guess that's what it is, right? Like, she's trying to stop the man from leaving. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd be the type of woman to, like, fall down to the floor and hold your feet. Like, I'm not going to jump on your car and risk my knees getting scraped up by the gravel or, like, breaking the teeth out of my mouth or something like that. Like, I got to think of my face. Like, I'm
in love. She in love.
So I've never.
You know her?
No, I don't.
No, you fucking asshole! No!
Get off my car. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off my car. I'm taking you to the police. Get off my car.
I think she get run over a little bit. Ooh. You caught a leg.
Are you serious? Are you fucking spinning like clothes? Are you serious?
Oh my God. Nug done threw her out of the car. She said, just give me my stuff. She done ripped the door. The whole damn door panel fell off. That's the panel you seen. I don't know what fell out. I don't know if he had a kilo in there or what. Something fell out the panel. Hell.
That's rage. Bonquisha pulling. Yeah, for y'all folks that don't know cars, man, it's intense. She pulling on the exterior of the door, and that whole door panel inside, that thing comes off in one big piece on modern cars. And Nug trying to close the door. She trying to open it, and they rips the door in two. They ripped the outside from the inside. That's a first. Never seen that.
Hey, you fucking spinning like clothes. Are you serious?
Bro, Jenny's be tripping, bro. Look at this shit, bro. They constantly running in their shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Jenny's is not real, bro. She just smashed her shit 10 times. And she not playing. But what the fuck is wrong with Jenny's, bro? And now she finna back up into her shit. Bro, what the fuck is going on in the jack today, bro? This bitch is on there.
Look at Nug, man. This woman tripping.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
This is not the roller derby or the monster crash, all right, at the stadium with no, this is Bonquisha crash in the hood. Buy a ticket. We selling tickets for $3. Hell, that might be an event.
I like that shoe, man. Heck yeah. Bonquisha crash out. They got all these new Vlogville shows on. They got that slapping contest. Shout out to Joe Rogan and them out here handing out CTE all wild. This would be light work to that. Yeah, Bone Quisha Nug Destruction Derby. Get a whole bunch of old Caprice classics, you know, some Caprice classics, the Malibus and Impalas, and just bang it up.
Some pyrotechnics, like, you know, like
yep, have Leon King on the fireworks.
Yeah, I know that she's acting like this is like bumper cars or like Mario Kart or something like that. Like this, you guys, seriously, all jokes aside, this is like a mental illness. Who thinks to even do this? She's doing donuts in the middle of the road, and I mean, all crashing out like this. And look at the back of the bumper is coming off. Like that car is basically totaled, and probably nobody has insurance. Nobody has insurance. This is crazy. This is not normal behavior at all.
They just got it.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, Jenny's ain't real, bro. I swear to God, it's not. Oh my God. She is on there. She is on there. Oh my God. Hey, why you on that, gang? Why you on that, gang? Why is she on there? Bro, why is she on there? Why you on that, gang?
She's 6 foot.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Don't do it, man.
This is crazy.
This is wild.
She walking past with a bat. Is this Jason Voorhees' daughter? Holy hell, these women are evil. They walk around with bats, running over cars.
This ain't real. So much violence. She didn't destroy her car. She's like, I got full coverage. I don't care. I don't care. I got a good job. I'm calling off for a week. Yeah. Well, Chris, like, I got bail money. My bills is paid. I got full coverage insurance. I'm coming to ruin your life, Nug. You got liability. Yeah, you can't afford a spare tire. Yeah. Well, Quisha is up. She like, I'm making your life miserable. You ain't got no car. She like, I'm gonna send my car to the shop now. Our kids go.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Don't do it, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. It ain't worth it. Get out of here. Bro, get out.
Huh. Well, that was Bone Quisha. I don't know.
So
that was her doing donuts. She's circling it like a damn shark.
Something is up that car. Something is up the rims on that car. I don't know. That's like an old cop car or something. Them look like them dog dish hubcaps from like a cop car you got from like an auction or something.
Well, that's Bone Quisha crashing out on Nug. That ran his car over. These women are crashing out. We're going to take all these women and put them in the pit. We ain't going to play with them.
Oh. Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It ain't worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be crashing out over no meter kudakata. For why? Don't do it.
That was crazy.
Shout out to the brother TJ over at Through the Fire Podcast. How you doing, brother? Always good to see you. Says, wait a minute. Mrs. Smell the Roses is a reformed cray-cray? Huh?
I used to be a little spicy. I calmed down a lot after I had my son. I was just, I had to figure it out. I had a lot of passion inside me. I channel that in other ways now. So.
Amen. Shout out to the brother Ed Williams. Come through, became a member. Stick around, brother Ed. Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Says that vertical was wicked. Shout out to Miss Charity to you. Appreciate your sister. Says the Vonquisha apocalypse is upon us. Take cover or else. Appreciate your D-Boy Smash coming through, gifting single by choice membership. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Vonquisha became a speed bump after that crash out. They caught a little bit of her leg, that's for sure.
Yeah, she was screaming, slow down, slow down. She couldn't hold on no more. And then she was like, bloop.
Yeah, bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Shout out to D-Boy Smash. Says, tell Mrs. Rose there will be no Dodge slander. Absolutely no Dodge slander.
I like the Dodge Hellcat. That's a sexy car. I like the way it like growls. I like that. I like that.
Shout out to brother TJ coming through. Been a member for 5 months. Has been a member longer than 5 months. YouTube line. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, brother TJ? Conspiracy.
Man. So here we go.
Appreciate you, Team Peterson. Been a member for 2 solid years. That ain't a lie. Says grade A meat is for wives and potential wives only. Amen. All that muff diving. Don't be putting your mouth on everybody. Please and thank you.
So like we say, tonight is the end of Hot Girl Summer. Not only the women. Now we're going to bring the men to the front. Y'all know we much more critical on the men. So we're going to bring y'all to the front of the congregation.
Let's go.
That I bought a Big Mac and did the code, was able to get the survey, and it was saying I had to come back today to use my fucking thing to give me the same day.
Okay, but where's the receipt for the Big Mac?
Right here, it says Big Mac. Right. No, I bought a Big Mac yesterday.
Okay,
Got a free Big Mac once I done the survey. That's what it was told to me.
Okay, I don't know who told you that, but that's
if you read it, you will see it. You shaking your fucking 50-ass head instead of looking at the damn receipt. It says buy one, keep one free.
Yes, and the buy one, get one free. Done today, not yesterday. It's today.
I bought.
Let's stop it for a minute. He in here arguing over a damn Big Mac. A Big Mac. 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickle, onions on a sesame seed bun. All right, that's what we talking about. He said, I guess it's buy one, get one free. He bought one yesterday, and then he heard about the deal today, so he brought his receipt back and said, I bought one yesterday, give me my free one. She said, that ain't how this works. You got to buy one right now.
You didn't make the deal. The deal started on the 5th. You bought yours on the 4th. This is ignorance at best. And let's start here, Ninja. You know, we say health is wealth over here. Ninja, you don't need said Big Mac. Step away from the McDonald's counter, my brother. That's the last place you need to be. You need to go on a week-long fast. No food. Just sit down and think about how you acting like a woman. Look how he's standing, got his knees locked. I'm so damn triggered. It's like stand like, I swear to goodness, shout out to my old coaches. At all times, man, you need to stand as if somebody's going to try to charge you. I always stand with a defensive stance. Nice stance, not your knees locked. Somebody come and push your punk ass over. Get out of the way from the counter.
And like you say, I'll let you go, Ebony. He up here cussing. No need to cuss at the woman. This dude appeared to be like 6'4", 300-some pounds, all full of estrogen. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, and you know he was probably at home. A little Big Mac commercial came on, and he's like, oh, I didn't get my free one. Probably dug in the garbage to get that old nasty receipt out and went back to go get his little lunch for the day. And he's a grown man still eating Big Macs. Come on, you know, like when you're a kid and a teenager, that's cool. But he looks like a seasoned unk. You should not be eating Big Macs anymore, especially trying to hustle to get free ones. You know, the deal with you should have got it yesterday. Don't be going in the garbage, digging up receipts, trying to get your other free Big Mac. Come on, man. He knows better.
That's why he don't want to leave. You right. He done dug in the garbage for that. He said, I ain't leaving now. I done dug in this garbage. Give me my sandwich.
Yesterday and done the survey yesterday.
Sir,
and I'm bringing the receipt in today.
It says buy one, get one free. Well, buy one, get one any sandwich. So that means that you have to buy a Big Mac today and you get the other sandwich today.
I did the survey that day and bought the Big Mac that day. I'm just bringing it back today. I'm not making money out.
Okay, but who charged you right here? That's my question.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's not how that works.
This
That is not how that works.
This is your store, right?
Yes, this is your store. That is not how that works.
Yes, that is how it works. I
No,
bought
that
the
is
Big Mac
not.
and didn't serve it. And then what?
That's not how that works.
So you're not gonna give me my
No, not until you pay.
You're not gonna honor this?
Not until you pay, sir. Because that is not how that works.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
We're talking about a Big Mac. He said, I took the survey. So shout out to him. They come to, hey, if you take this survey, you get a free bit, whatever. They always got some kind of gimmick at these places. And he said, I did it yesterday and I'm back today. It don't work like that, brother. You know it don't. You out of pocket for real, just from eating a Big Mac alone. Now, if you was like on a Guantanamo Bay or something, granted, you can eat Big Macs.
It would
not
be
free.
be a delicacy. Well, here's the trade-off, fellas. Men are supposed to be logical. Is this anxiety and pain worth that Big Mac? How much a Big Mac run y'all? $4 and some $6? I don't know. Is it worth it? This, because come on, he getting on anxiety ridden, his blood pressure up, and you still ain't getting no sandwich. That's how I think. Is this verbal exchange worth what I feel like I've been slighted for? A sandwich, you can have that. I'll go somewhere else. Goodbye. See you never.
Now, what you got, Raquel? What's your take over a sandwich?
I think he just has his calorics are high. He's waiting for that sesame seed bun. He can taste it. He's salivating. I mean, I guess we're going to see more of this as people can't get the food that they want on their food stamp cards, and they're going to be heavily reliant on McDonald's and stuff for their fixes. And yeah, we're probably going to see more people like this, but shout out to her for like standing her ground, because if it would have been me, I used to work at Checkers, I would have just given him a free burger. Like, here's the burger, get out of my face, get out of here, because I don't want you tearing up the place and I have to write a report about what happened when you damaged the store. So he's in there, he's so passionate about the Whopper. Let me just go ahead and get him a Whopper. He must be hungry, is what I'm thinking. But she was like, I'm not giving out no free Whoppers, and she stood her ground, so I guess. But I don't think it's serious either way. Like there's a cost related to the buns and the meat that we drop on the floor. Or so if you haven't given away 5 burgers today, you can lend him one, and tell him, hey, don't bring this shit back here no more. This is your last fucking burger.
He said, Linda, you had a flashback. He said, Linda, burger.
Yeah, but Raquel, you're right, because with the cost of groceries and everything, maybe he is trying to hustle, some free food, just because groceries and food in general is expensive. But I think he's just greedy, trying to get another Big Mac.
Yeah, by the context clues, like we can see that he's a big boy. Right. He probably is just addicted to that damn burger, because those foods do also have chemicals that keep you addicted to them.
Thank you. That is one of the things that helped me wean myself off of that kind of stuff. That is true. They do not provide this food for nourishment. They provide it for profit. They don't care how much it hurts the consumer. That made it easy for me. I ain't poison. No, thank you.
That part. And like I said, as grown men, you can't go here acting like this.
Out the gate, I'm gonna need you to man up and let your nuts hang, fuck nigga. Don't nobody give a damn about what you going through. Everybody going through something. We ain't throwing no pity parties, so stop feeling sorry for yourself. You grown.
That part.
Don't throw shit at me, bro. Do not throw anything at me. You don't have to come back to this.
So he threw something at her.
Pathetic.
And walked out. You too big. He cussed at her. He threw something at her over a Big Mac. No.
Absolutely not. Like you said, this is a big old dude. I do not agree with this at all. And again, if this brother would have went there and had some charm to him, I believe he could have got at least a free fry, something. but you all big and you start cursing at her. She ain't curse at you, and this sister, she held it together. He said, you shaking your stinking head. He said her head stank, and she still didn't lash out. She just said, sorry, that's not how this works. Kudos to that sister. Hopefully she get a raise.
Okay, have a nice day. Take care. Don't throw shit at me, bro. Do not throw anything at me. You don't have to come back to this down here.
It doesn't matter. Listen. Listen.
Who is you?
That's my sign.
Who is you? We don't care about that sign. We don't care about no goddamn unit.
Okay.
Who is you?
That's cool.
You telling us about what?
There we go. Crashing out. My man pull up. Bonquisha is parked in his handicap spot and he mad as hell. He just came from Wendy's. He got his Baconator. He was about to go in the house and eat. All right. Is this you, Leon? This your brother? Man.
Look at what are you saying?
You don't have.
We can't park here about what? You ain't even parking in your own parking space. See, that's the problem with black people. He got 2 meals, 2 Cokes, everything worrying about somebody else. Did you go to Sunday service today?
Yes, that's why I'm coming.
And why? You didn't. Did you ask me how I'm doing? You ain't even asked me how I'm doing. This how the devil trying to corrupt you right here. Look how you sit right here.
This is so ignorant.
Hold on, back up.
This is so ignorant.
He mad as hell and he can't do nothing. He can't get out the car. That's too much energy. He want to eat. He hungry and he mad and he can't do nothing about it.
Too blowed out. He up here calling these sisters ignorant. You know what? I'm gonna stop for a minute. If he said she actually being kind of reasonable. She's like, you didn't even say hi to me. She said, you just came from church. She said, you just pulled up, talking about get out your spot with your big blowed out self. Bonquisha and these modern sisters don't have respect for respectable men. What, man? How you think Bonquisha gonna treat you when she can smell your insecurity and your body odor through the window? She smell you and she's like, you pathetic. They about to roast him. I know it.
Mr. Walker, look at the bag. Look at what the bag says. There's nothing happy about this meal.
Shout out that Wendy's Adams little promo they got. Shout out to the Adams family. And it's true. They're not happy about that meal. It's all
She
depressing.
said he got 2 meals. That's what she says. 2 meals, 2 drinks, all that. So what you got, Ebony? This is crazy.
Yeah, and you guys see the floor in his car? It looks like he just has all sorts of extra value meal garbage from weeks and months at a time. And he's got crumbs all over his little vest. And he looks full, like he just downed all that food right now. Like he's not moving, like you guys said, he's not moving for nothing. And getting out of church and going to eat fast food is wild work. Well, whatever happened to Sunday dinners? But I guess you're just going through the drive-through, so this is crazy.
Please.
Right.
He about to say buttermilk biscuits.
Your own pocket space. See, that's the problem with black people. He got 2 meals, 2 Cokes, everything worrying about somebody else. Did you go to Sunday service today?
Yes, that's why I'm coming.
And why? You didn't. Did you ask me how I'm doing? You ain't even asked me how I'm doing. This how the devil trying to corrupt you right here. Look how you sit right here.
This is so ignorant.
Hold on, back up.
This is so ignorant.
No, you is ignorant because you bother us talking about a pocket space, and then you writing. Look what this motherfucker. Look what he wrote.
Yes, apartment 114 only. My man said you park only. Y'all see the damn permanent marker. He put apartment 114. Oh my God.
You cannot do that. That's for anybody that has.
Paul. And did. What you mean? It's written there. Who gonna do something about it? He was there first and he claimed it. Dibs. Shout out to the folks out here renting apartments trying to claim it like they own it. You don't own the apartment. What makes you think you own the pavement outside? Crazy.
Yeah, this is some straight ninja-ish because only ninjas do stuff like this. I remember growing up, my mom swore she had a parking spot. No, this parking spot is for the whole apartments, Mom. And we would pull in and she'd get mad if somebody was in her spot. You don't own this place. But yeah, this is straight ninja work 1,000,000%. This is funny.
I had something like this similar happen to me. I was parked somewhere and somebody was claiming a spot or something. And it was kind of like, some kind of seniority thing. I think it was at one of the jobs I worked. And I couldn't even begin to give a crap. I don't care nothing about this because how they went about it. Yeah, this ain't your. You ain't claiming it. Ain't nobody give you this. You claimed it yourself. You trying to assert your dominance out here in the parking spot. It ain't happening.
And let's be clear. Two things is true. He's trying to commandeer a handicap spot. If he was truly handicapped, maybe. You are blowed out. Your handicap is excessive weight, diabetes, and all these other things. You ain't in here in a wheelchair, right? If this was like a paraplegic something, it would be more sympathy in the room. They'd be like, that is his spot. But not because you blowed out, you don't get special treatment.
Self-inflicted, handicap. As a man for over here, zero sympathy. You lose the weight, ninja, and live a better life.
Look at this motherfucker. Look what he wrote. Man.
Okay, why the fuck you gonna tell her?
Why are you talking about parking? Worrying about that? See, this is wrong with people.
You don't even work at the office.
His stomach on his meat.
Work at the office. Okay, so what the fuck? How the fuck you gonna tell her she can't park
No, he
here?
got 2 meals and he ain't even ate. Look, this one still balled up. Them shit still balled up.
Touch her
That shit
again.
still balled
Touch her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Did y'all see how fast he moved when she grabbed that food? He ain't expend this much energy in probably 30 years. That was like a snapping turtle. They be moving all slow and big. You buy that thing, but when they go to bite, you be quicker. You be like, damn. So same thing. Look at him.
2 meals and he ain't even ate. Look, this one still balled up.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
He mad. Look, he mad as a rattlesnake, all cooped up. This is a lot of men I grew up were like this. This is why I got a bone to pick with these pathetic ninjas. You are insecure. You project your insecurity on other people. You take zero accountability for your blowed outness. You're stinking funky, can't move, and you miserable. And you just project that misery to everybody else you around because you halfway immobile with your fat, stinking self. Excuse my language, but that's what he is. I'm triggered to the end.
Yeah, so this brother here, he ain't expending that, like I said, that much energy probably in decades. Look at this.
She can't park
No, he
here.
got 2 meals and he ain't even ate. Look, this one still balled up. Them shit still balled up.
Touch her
That shit
again.
still balled
Touch her. Touch her again,
No.
bitch. Touch her again.
Back up.
Uh-oh,
Get
get
out.
your ass out.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass
Get
out.
your ass out.
Get your ass
Hit me
out.
again. Hit
Get
me
your
again.
ass out.
This is beyond pathetic. Beyond pathetic. Look how he looking over them glasses like you gonna do something. He said, get out my car. She said, get out and do something. Your belly on your knees. Quisha is having a field day.
I think she said, look, his belly on his meat. Yeah, they can smell that insecurity and ain't nothing you can do about it. There is blood in the water. And Bonquisha and Auntie, they ain't letting it go. That's why they start reaching in the car. They're like, he can't move, girl. Let's get him. Let's antagonize him. If he was a real man, for one, he would have moved. He could have parked somewhere else and went into the house. But he need this parking spot. He need it. If he parked any further away, by the time he get home, he gonna have mud butt, sweat stains everywhere. He's like, I gotta get out.
He's right next to it. That's the whole thing. What you mean? He's right next to the spot. It's not that serious.
Yeah, it's like 2 more steps over to like
2 steps too long. 2 steps too long. 2 steps too long.
Yeah, that's amazing. So, like we said, you gotta lose some weight. Don't nobody feel bad for you. Maybe your doctors, maybe Dr. Now. Hey man, what if Dr. Now seen this dude eating his Wendy's right now? What would Dr. Now say?
Dr. Now would be like, eat your Wendy's, but park all the way at the end of the spot. So by the time you make it to your wretched apartment, you could burn some of them calorics. Burn some calorics. If you're going to eat, burn it.
You sound just like him.
That's my hero, man.
This is sick.
Still balled.
Touch her. Touch her again, bitch.
Balled ass talking about a pocket space, and then you writing. Look what this motherfucker. Look what he wrote. Man.
Okay, why the fuck you gonna tell her?
Why are you talking about pocket? Worrying about that? See, this is wrong with people.
You don't even work at the
his
office.
Stomach on his
I don't
meat.
work at the office.
Okay,
His
so what
stomach
the fuck?
on
How
his
the
meat
fuck you
and
gonna
he's
tell her
mad.
she can't park
No, he
here?
got 2 meals and he ain't even ate. Look,
The
this one
fuck?
still balled up. Them shit still balled up.
Touch her
That shit
again.
still balled
Touch her. Touch her again.
That punch he threw was so feminine and lazy. It was lazy and feminine at the look.
2 meals and he ain't even ate. Look, this one still balled up. Them shit.
Oh my God, this poor brother. We ain't making fun of him. He's a cautionary tale. When we doing Bonquisha and she down bad, caution. This all caution, all of it.
That brother gonna be sore in the morning. He ain't used them fast twitch muscles like that in a while. He gonna wake up and be like, why the heck my arm sore? Because that little goofy rabbit. Dude, what do you do with this? Oh, this gonna be sore. He ain't moved like that in a mighty long time. I'm telling you.
Still balled
Touch
up.
her again.
Still balled.
Touch her.
He
Touch her again, bitch. Touch her again.
Back up.
Uh-oh,
Get
get
out.
your ass out.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass
Get
out.
your ass out.
Get out of my
Hit me
house.
again.
Get
Hit
your
me again.
ass out.
My daddy the police, bitch. Hit me again.
Bring him out here.
Hit me
Well,
again.
bring his ass
Yeah,
out.
bring
Move,
him out
Shayna.
here,
You
bitch.
just trying to
Bring
get
him
his
out
ass
here.
out of there.
Bring him
Get
out
that
here.
fucking fool.
Stupid
Get
fat
him.
ass bitch.
Get that fucking.
The disrespect is on 10,000. Like, two things is true. Bonquisha it's getting beyond because you gotta respect your elders to some degree. You don't have to move out of the spot, but y'all shouldn't be fighting like this. It's crazy, but here we are.
Just like I would have given the man the burger. If you know he's big and blowed out, it means nothing to me. Mom, go inside. I'll move the car. Like it's not like if it's so important to him and we live in an apartment complex, I just don't want no smoke with no one. So
What is that? That's a heck of a thing.
And look at that ashy elbow of his. You see that? He needs to rub some of that mayonnaise from the sandwich on the crusty elbows. This is too much, you guys.
It looked like he about to do something wild to you. Look like you about to catch that work, but not so much. He about to hit you.
It looked like he having a damn stroke. That's what it looked like. Hell.
How could this have went better? This brother, he could have said, you know what? I know I can't win this battle with these two sisters. He should have parked where he parked and got out. And as he was walking past them, like I said, brothers, be charming. Be like, hey, young sisters, you know, I'm an old timer. I'm a little big. You see, I got 2 bags of Wendy's. I appreciate next time if y'all let an old farted out man park here. Gotta be a little self-deprecating a little bit, but that's you is who you is, Ninja. That you could have got a desired outcome, but now this is you now. Now you're doing this.
the elders win though. The elders are always gonna win with me, you know.
Yes, I agree.
If this would have been Nug Nug talking about his parking spot, I would have looked over at Nug Nug and I would have kept on about my business. I wouldn't have talked to him. I wouldn't have said nothing to him. You got a problem, you could talk to whoever I'm going to go see at this apartment. But this, you know, and he's big and blown. I feel like they kicked it up a notch again. Like I always say, touching his food, going into his car, that's a step too far. Cuss him out and go on about your business. But like
that insecurity, they start to attack because like they sense that insecurity. So he started looking out with that ish in his eyes, and they was like, "We got a victim." That's the only reason why they start reaching in and antagonizing him. That's why they call them fat bees
so
now.
mean. That takes the cruelty to a different level. That's what I don't agree with. Like match disrespect with disrespect. But when y'all start adding on to it's taking it too far. Like what if he does have a heart attack because they're touching his food?
Listen, that's what we say. This is a cautionary tale. Yeah, we don't really feel bad for this guy. We are telling you men to present your best self. I'll get you in here, Ebony. What you got?
the same thing that Raquel. Oh, I was going to say the same thing that Raquel said. You know, they were bold by putting their hands, you know, in the car and stuff, and he had a right to kind of defend his food and his property, you know, with the little jab, his little 1-2 combo he had. So, but yeah, they were out of pocket. You can't be reaching in people's cars and then expect them to not react. Like you know, you're out of order. They do seem like they're kind of bullying him, but I, like you said, I don't feel sorry for him. So yeah, this is crazy. That little
he would make a good black Santa Claus at the mall.
Yeah,
just, like taking pictures. Everybody comes sit on his lap. He looks like he'd be jolly.
Yeah,
he do, and he is, and I agree. I have the utmost respect for my elders. You're never gonna catch me disrespecting my elders. So at the same time, I don't know how old these ladies are. So
yeah, the mom could be his age.
Yeah,
right.
is it? I don't know. Is it, you know, younger ladies disrespecting elderly, or are they peers?
Don't know how old he is. We keep calling him elderly. He could be 43 years old. So,
unfortunately, that's a fact.
Try again.
Back up.
Get your ass out.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass out.
Yeah.
Get your ass
Get
out.
your ass out.
Get your ass out.
Again.
Get your ass out.
My daddy's the police, bitch. Hit me again.
Bring him out here.
Hit me
Bring his ass out.
Bring
Move,
him out
Shayna.
here,
You just trying to
Bring
get his
him out
ass
here.
out of there.
Bring him
Get
out
that
here.
fucking fool.
Stupid fat ass bitch.
Get that fucking
You can't
fool.
tell nobody they can't fucking park here. The fucking bitch is.
Get that fucking fool.
Fuck you think. Bitch.
Move, Shayna, because I want to touch you.
No,
Oh, no.
fucking swinging.
You a
Yeah,
fat bitch. He better lock the door.
Stupid ass.
Huh. So he had to lock the door. Go ahead, Em.
I was gonna say, didn't she just say that she just got out of church? And look at her, the language that she's using now. She's cussing him out. You were just talking about being at Sunday service, and if he went to church, no, Bonquisha, did you go to church? Because you're not acting, you know, very churchy, you know, with all this yelling and cussing him out. So,
well, shout out to Mr. Wilson, Ebony Dean. Mr. Wilson says, shoot, a lot of these sisters in the church be the meanest, you know, nastiest mouth ones out there, and this will prove his point.
And like the woman said, there's a way to go about this. He said, you pulled up and said, get out of my spot. It just ain't no way to go about that. He's probably, like I said, we only see this clip. They live amongst each other. So this could be an ongoing thing where nobody likes him because he's the community a-hole. He probably called police on people when they light fireworks, etc. You too loud. So he's that guy. No respect.
He got no people skills because of his own situation. He unhappy, unfulfilled. So he don't know how to handle things in a proper manner. Like I said, get out, kind of joke to the lady, say, hey, can I get that parking spot next time? Folks got their music up late at night. He don't know how to walk to your door and be like, hey, sorry to bother you. You know, I got to wake up in the morning. Could you turn it down? He just flat out, hey, turn this down. You know better. And when you're dealing with ninjas, you're going to create a ninja moment. I don't know. You just got to know how to move to get a desired outcome. It ain't about kissing butt, getting a desired outcome. Appreciate you, Brother John. How you doing, man? Says Demolition Derby. Yeah. Shout out to Job. Appreciate you, brother. Been a member for 20 months. Says that better not be his plate number on the bottom. I think it was. Appreciate you, Sister Rain. Says in Pittsburgh, they put out chairs to say the spot. Yeah, shout out to Pittsburgh. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says can't get his space and getting roasted real bad. Shout out to DD standing no business. Says God forbid he walks at extra 3 feet and won't. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says blowed out Michael Eric Dyson down bad out here. Appreciate your odd job. Says Gav wrong for that freeze frame. I don't know. Shout out to DD. Says that arm is a whole Thanksgiving dinner by itself. That thing like 55 pounds of arm. Shout out to Tony Davis, the DJ. Says the issue is everything is Bonquisha content. Everything. Shout out to I'm not liking the video. Says I'm gonna be a pesky old man like this. Oh, please don't.
We go.
Stupid this fat ass bitch. Get that fucking food. You can't tell nobody they can't fucking park here. The fucking get that fucking food. Fuck you think? Move, Shane, because I want to touch you. Oh, no. Fucking swinging. You a fat bitch. He better lock that door. Stupid ass.
You're talking like a child.
Man, you ain't too.
My 4-year-old speaks better than you right now.
I bet he do.
Yeah.
I bet he sucked it better than me too. I don't even know you, bro.
You don't know them either, and you're still being
Fuck, they work here. It's their job. Idiot.
But they don't.
They don't
like to be yelled.
Yeah, they don't deserve that kind of disrespect from you.
Bro,
it's because you're swearing in front of all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Nug Nug up in Little Caesars fighting over hot and ready pizzas. He's standing there, slew foot. I can't stand when y'all feet do that. He's sitting there. He got the rag on top of his hat. This is Nug Nug, the dingy, sweaty tee, the and1 shorts. If you looked up Nug Nug in a dictionary, this ninja would be there probably.
I hated this musty, stinking ninja arguing with a woman. Come on, Carl. Go upside Nug Nug's head for disrespecting your lady or something. Come on. Let's get a good old ninja moment in Little Caesars. Is Little Caesars still good? When I was a kid, it used to be the best thing moving, but I don't know. I ain't had it in forever.
Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I don't go there. $5 pizza. I don't know if it can be good. But you see how Brad, Chad, he's coming up behind him, trying to be reasonable. Trying to be reasonable in a Little Caesars hot and ready line is crazy. Like, he's trying to get his pizza so he can go home and, scratch himself. And yeah, this whole situation is too much. But at least Nug Nug's J's are fresh. So
they clean.
These people, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm spending my money in front of all these people too, my nigga. Leave me alone, bro. You said what y'all want.
You leave the rest of us alone.
Shut the fuck up. You cut my strong brother.
I'm right here if you got a real problem.
You want to go outside? I'm gonna beat your old ass, man.
Literally for a $5 pizza.
Man, that's what I'm saying. They not their business though. I'm spending my money.
Everybody kind of let me eat.
Hey, let's fuck with this anyway. Police ass shit. Police ass on. I got words and all that, bro. Fuck out of here, dude. I'm fucking talking.
I got warned.
Then I called and ordered. I know. It's just food though. That's their job. Not my job. Do this for them. I don't make pieces. I drive trucks.
You've never made a mistake in your life?
Nope, never. Actually, I've done that. Never.
Besides the way you're acting right now?
Never.
I think with the online and telephone orders, it's over a computer. They have no control over the amount of orders, so they don't know who is. Computers don't have the human response of how many calls you're getting in or how many walk-ins you're getting in. They can't control any of that.
Look at this. Look how he's standing. His feet are literally, the back of his heels are touching each other and they point in the opposite directions. It's such a feminine stance, man. Like somebody can just walk up and push you over.
It's a plie. In ballet.
The plie. Don't listen here, man. The only way you get away with doing ballet as a man, you better be a boxer too. Shout out to James Toney. Yeah, something. Or freaking James Harrison. You better be a rugged ninja. But that's the most unathletic stance on earth. That's terrible, G Honda. Slew-footed and knock-kneed. Shoot, you can't move at all. Unathletic.
I bet 21 hours.
This is why they deserve that, because they gotta deal with people that are so rude over a $5 pizza.
It costs $7.41. Exactly. You want to buy it? You
got cheese.
You want to buy it?
You know what I'm saying? And Karen and them, you come here acting up over a $5 pizza. Nug Nug said it was actually $7.41 after tax. And I ordered an extra marinara sauce. You hear him? He says, my sauce in here?
It's that poverty. Then had friends and associates like this ninja. Yeah, when they spend their money somewhere, I don't care if it is Little Caesars, you better come out with a steak. It better be it better be premium, better be fresh. little extras. They want every little thing they can get for their $7.25. Everything. Extra napkins, extra straws. Give me that.
Take for your husband when you ain't married. Bro, I don't do that, bro. I don't do that, bro. I'm telling you, bro, don't touch him. I'm gonna beat your ass. Don't touch him, dog.
I'm telling you, don't touch me. I'm gonna beat your. Look, Brad was blocking the door for. He told the one woman, "That's why you ain't married." He told Becky, "That's why you ain't married." All right, and then he told Brad, "Get the hell out my way if I knock you out."
Nug, baby. A ninja moment brought to you by Little Caesars Hot and Ready. This was a premium ninja moment. None of that had to take place, but ninjas was present. So tensions are high for no reason.
At all. What you got?
Yeah, and this is why it's just best to stay out of places like this, especially the ones that are in the hood, to avoid all this drama, because he really was about to crash out over that pizza. Like, look how he's talking to everybody, just acting a fool. And for what, for what it's worth, like it's not worth it. It's a pizza. Like, calm down, chill out. But they really are crashing out over this food. Like, look how he's acting. This is crazy.
Insane.
That part. I mean,
appreciate your EV Ray. Appreciate you sticking with us through the madness. Says they lucky the man wasn't Leon King or Mr. Wilson. But shiggity. Try to out. I'm not liking the video. Says we got that one. Pesky or ornery. Shout out to the brother TJ over at Through the Fire Podcast. Says salute to the fat old man. Where's his niece to handle his light work? His niece.
That part. Yeah, he better have somebody on payroll.
God dang it. Appreciate your surcharge. How you been? Says my 9-year-old son got caught graffitiing today. Uh-oh. What do y'all think is a fair punishment? Shout out to artistic expression, depending on what he was painting. You know.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
I mean,
he's got to do some kind of community service.
Yeah.
It's like
or
if
he
he just,
has to go and remove what he did. Scrub that paint off will make him second guess something, or spray paint something he loves. Tear it up with spray paint and see if he can get it off.
Yeah, if it was, I would say if it was like commercial property, maybe lighter. But if it was personal property, like he was tagging somebody's house or car, whoo, that's egregious.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, Didi, standing on business. Says that $6.99 pizza has to last to payday. God dang, not ration off no $7 pizza. Shout out to brother TJ. Says, I was working at Little Caesars. I got fired for taking 10 pieces to wrestling practice. I was on the wrestling team. Go back. Hedgers, you didn't pay for them 10 pieces? Brother TJ, you was a ninja? God damn. Appreciate your Rainbow Kid. How you been, man? Says, this is why I avoid places like Little Caesars. Noted. I just paid $18 for a medium pepperoni pizza from Round Table Pizza. I'd rather pay more for quality. That's Round Table, okay.
That part. Yeah, I like a place here. They do like brick oven pizzas. Real expensive. You're going to pay like $25 for a pizza, but it's good stuff.
There you go. I ain't had one yet. I'm going to get one of those brick oven pizzas. Appreciate you, EV. Says, on behalf of Slew-Footed Bros, fudge you. Shout out to EV.
Evie, what you doing in the screen?
That's AI. That's AI.
Oh, Evie. Okay,
EV said y'all got EV peacocking.
EV, stay off chat GTP, man.
Say this really real.
Here we go. We're going to take all these nugs. This guy here, don't forget about him. Yeah, these men out here crashing out over food. Men, to the pit.
Bye.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
brothers, please keep the feminine crash outs to a minimum. Decrease the feminine energy in men and increase stoicism. Please and thank you very much.
That part. So we're gonna keep it moving. We talking about crashing out. Shout out to all my Uber drivers out there. Man.
The noise right now, like it's obviously coming from somewhere, right?
I really think that was.
Would you like to get out and get another ride?
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm cool.
I mean, yeah, I'm listening to my podcast and I wear hearing aids, so I don't. Too much noise will be a problem for me.
Oh, okay, that's all you had to say. What are you doing?
Taking back where I just picked you up from.
Listen, I am totally cool. Please don't do that.
Well, we should just start reversing it. I don't know what Karen back there said. Something about her music. Something about what's going on with the audio. All right. This woman talking about she got a hearing aid. Uber. And now Uber got features out now. Shout out to Uber where they got the features out where women can get women drivers. So these women are tired of men picking them up. They having issues. Now it's a thing in the app where you can say women only for women. So women got their own option to choose a woman driver because they feel safer. Obviously not.
Good. I like the idea. It's pretty clever. You know, if I'm sitting here, my kid is catching an Uber, my daughter.
What's that do for the men, though? That ain't fair, Mr. Walker. How do the men get penalized simply for having a penis?
See, here we go. And ain't nothing we can do, fellas.
Because what's the data? What if the majority of riders are women?
See what I'm saying? They don't care. Don't nobody care about a man's grief. And we know that. So what, y'all ninjas? You lose. That's what they go say. But like Mr. X was pointing out, look at this here. This ain't going to work out well. Women don't like other women for the most part. Look at this. They all angry and mad at each other. It's typically my understanding, you got a woman and the man work together. It's a simple balance. The woman ain't trying to overpower the man. The man have to try to establish, controller dominance. It's a natural balance. But two women, two hyena women, or a Bonquisha and a Karen, that's gonna be like freaking Tom and Jerry. Shoot.
Yeah, and unless she said that she was listening to her podcast, and unless it was Cart Before the Horse or Single by Choices, she was dead wrong for having that podcast on. You should be respectful of your passengers and put on some neutral music or something like that. So yeah, she's wrong. I mean, if she wants to get a good rating and if you want to get tipped, you kind of have to go along with what your rider wants to do. So
exactly. Yeah, she said she wear a hearing aid. So I guess Becky is in the back and it's too loud. So she listened to a podcast. She said, I got a hearing aid. So she could barely hear. So her music, so it's up real loud. And Becky was like,
she went on to say it's not too loud. She said if it was too loud, I would mess my hearing aid up. So she said it's not loud at all.
Okay. So she said she ain't got no reason to complain. That still ain't a reason to take her back to where you picked her up. Yeah, golly, a little testy, ain't you, sister?
And shout out to Gone Postal. Come through with $10 in the Cash App. He says, salute to SBC for the top-notch content.
There we go. Appreciate you, Gone Postal. Thank you, sir.
Do y'all?
And also shout out to Rakim. Come through in the Cash App. He says, I'm going to find me a woman like Ebony one day. Pretty, peaceful black woman.
Amen. There you go.
So here we go. I'm going to take it back. So let's see if we can catch some of this.
The noise right now, like it's obviously coming from somewhere, right?
I really think that was.
Would you like to get out and get another ride?
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm cool.
I mean, yeah, I'm listening to my podcast and I wear hearing aids, so I don't. Too much noise will be a problem for me.
Oh, okay, that's all you had to say.
Attitude.
What are you doing?
Taking back where I just picked you up from.
Listen, I am totally cool. Please don't do that. I apologize. I was just curious. That's it. I just had to ask the question. I gotcha. Yeah, listen.
Can you please just take me back?
And I really don't got time for this. Like, that was completely unnecessary. I really don't got time.
I just asked. That's all I did. Can I ask you a question?
I wear hearing aids. Please stop yelling.
Okay, and you know I'm deaf in my left ear, so I totally get you. Can you please just take me? That's it. I'm not asking anything rude. Man, please just take me back. That's it, please.
I've already canceled the ride.
I'm sorry?
I've canceled the ride.
And pretend like everyone's okay. I remember her crying and trying to reach.
Make a U-turn, then turn right onto Cary.
Dang. Message, what's the message here? Uber riders, get in and shut the hell up. I think that's protocol. Just sit back there and shut up unless they engage with you first. If the driver's talking to you, whatever, but just sit back, put your earbuds in, whatever. You trying to get from A to B. That's my advice. Unless you like an Uber Lux or something more expensive, but for a little trip, just shut up.
Amen. If I ever was to catch Uber, that would be I ain't saying nothing. For what?
I was. That's what me and my wife, when we was in Vegas, that's all we did was Uber and Lyft the whole time. I was in the back, I ain't said a damn thing. Enjoy in the AC, we chilling, we talk. I'm not arguing with you. You listen to whatever.
There you go. And also, I would not ever get a Uber or Lyft and I'm in a rush. You know what I mean? Because I see that. No, don't be trying to put no rush onto this stranger that ain't got to do this. That's one thing I believe is a misunderstanding. Uber drivers, Lyft, whatever, they don't have to do anything for you. They can do just like this. They can pull up, you get on their nerves, say cancel. Now you trespass and get out my car. So it's best if you want to get from point A to point B, act accordingly.
And like you say, them Uber drivers, I noticed out in Vegas, it's much more competitive. So they will they're nicer. You know, they'll pick you up, they'll ask you, hey, do you need to stop at the gas station or something on our way or whatever? Because they want the tip and they working. They ain't out there being nasty and ignorant.
There you go. That's the way to do it. You are self-employed. You are entrepreneur. They love the title. Don't just love the title, act like it.
But can she do that, you guys? Can she just cancel the ride and make the woman get out like that? Like,
yes.
Oh man, I've never done that before. But yeah, that's
exactly
crazy.
Because you ain't never been in the ninja moment lane. You shouldn't be. But yeah, just like that.
So here we go. That ain't it. We're gonna keep it moving from one ninja moment to another one. Uber madness right now.
Shout out to Uber, man.
So this time it's gonna be a guy. Check this out.
And I'm recording.
That's fine. That's fine. You were being disrespectful. If you don't take me back where I was.
What?
Take me back where I was.
I'm not obligated to do that. I'm supposed to just let you out where you are.
911.
We are right here in front.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. It's calling them because I don't want to do this with you. I don't want to do it with you.
You're not doing
Now
nothing.
I'm calling them. Take me back to where I need to go and we can hang up the phone.
We're on Uber. I'm on the app. I'm doing my job.
Because you're being disrespectful.
You see what we got here, Ebony? Now this woman is asking him to take her back and cancel whatever. I don't know what happened, but she's telling him to take her back. You can't ask to be taken back. That ain't how this work. He gonna drop you off and collect his bread. This might be a surge, $50 trip. Who knows? It take me back. Hell no. You can get out.
Right here, right now. And again, it's the entitlement. Ain't no way. Shout out to the Uber and Lyft drivers and Uber Eats. Well, I guess Uber Eats in that. They ain't got to pick up folks. Is there less pay? That's more I want to know about these gig hustles. But yeah, shout out to these rideshare folks. It's got to be tough out there today with the dating temperature and the economy. And dealing with these folks, man, especially if you're out there driving on the weekends around bars and stuff, I can only imagine.
And look like he in something nice. What's that, a Tesla or what are he in?
Look like Tesla.
Okay.
That big screen or, yeah.
You can get out. Now I'm putting you out.
I'm calling the police too to let them know. I'm making the
To
police
do
report.
what?
Because you're threatening me.
How?
I feel like I'm not safe and you're
Do
trying
you
to put
know
me out
you're
on the
recorded
highway.
right now?
And that's great, but you're
So how
trying to
did
put
I
me out on
threaten
the
you?
highway. You're trying to put me out on the highway and I do not feel
I'm
safe.
recording. We are not on the highway.
Hello?
And that's wild.
Hell!
That's misandry right there, Raquel. This woman just said we're on the highway. She's trying to call the police. He put me out on the highway. They are literally on the street. It's some type of neighborhood somewhere on the side of a road.
I think anytime someone asks you to exit their vehicle or their home or whatever, I think you should just leave. Like, you're unwanted. Now they have a claim against you because they've asked you to leave. They've asked you to get out. Like, it's up to you. You want to get out, you want to go back, then find your way back. Like, from whatever reason this went awry, it's not my duty to get you anywhere. Me and you need to separate. You need to get out of my car.
But
It's
why
just
lie? But why tell a lie like Mr. Excel? Why sit here and trump up the situation? Here, I'm on the side of the road. I don't feel safe. You are in the
road. She said highway.
Yes, highway. So that is unsafe. Like, cars is rushing past, and you just on the side of the road trying not to get hit by a tractor trailer like Frogger. You are in a well-lit place, in a like ain't no this well lit. It looks nice and wholesome out there.
Maybe she's also trying to build a case to where she can get the ride for free. Like, if she starts acting up, maybe she can go back and call Uber and explain the experience, and then the ride is just going to be free anyways. But when you're in a customer service job, like, we have to be working together for one another. Like, the drivers they're working for tips. And it will behoove the passenger to, just behave while you're in the car so you can get to your destination safely. Like, what's all the beef? And I get, they're not making as much money as they used to with the ride shares, but don't take that out on the passengers and vice versa. It goes both ways with the driver and passenger, but it's customer service, and whatever happened to the customer being right, so it just seems like Bonquisha's making her own rules, and so is Nug, and it's just all wild.
100%.
I have had the best Uber drivers. I've had Uber drivers drive fast for me. I've had Uber drivers drive like 2 miles per hour for me to get me home. Okay. So shout out to the good Uber drivers that are out there. Me and my husband and my family, we were just on vacation. We had a ball with our Uber drivers. They asked us what we wanted to hear, or we just went with the flow. We didn't care. We were just happy to be in the AC because it's hot as hell. We were just happy to have someone to come pick us up. And they really make it very simple for you. And if you feel sketched out by the person, it's no, like, you can decline the ride right then and there. So if it's a man and he looks weird, or he's playing some like weird music, you can just be like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't actually need a ride, but call the next one to you. So if he puts her out right here, it's not like she can't get another Uber to pull right up to her. She's not on a highway. It's not like they have to find her on a dark highway. She can say, I'm at the corner of whatever street she's at, and they'll come to her.
That part.
Hello?
You wasting your time. You're gonna lose your privileges with Uber.
That's fine. I don't need this.
All right,
app.
cool. What are you?
Yes, I am in the middle of the city. I'm not sure exactly where. This Uber driver is getting aggressive with me for no reason. I just wanted him to take me where I need to go. And it's just becoming a problem. And I asked him to take me back to where I need. Yeah, absolutely. I asked him to take me back to where I needed to go, and it's becoming an issue. I do not feel safe. And that is.
This is wild. I think it's funny a lot of times where women that's in that back seat, I wish we can see her. She tell men, hey, watch out for Becky and them. They call the police on you and get you deleted. What the hell are you trying to do right now? She said he's being aggressive. I don't feel safe. I'm on a highway. It's dark. It's a black man. You want them to show up with guns out.
At the very least, she wants his job gone. She wants to do damage. This is not okay. This is not okay, ladies. Never okay. This is against any code. You don't do this. You don't mess with each other's income. It's not warranted. You don't like them, that's fine. Be mad at them, but don't try to have, this is conjuring up demons you can't control. Now, what if he lose his gig job and he want to lash out on you? Huh? What if he gets some contact information from you, find you on Facebook? People be doing that wild, ungodly stuff. They will track you. They're like, this your name, find your Facebook, go find some posts, they will find out where you at. Conjuring up stuff you can't control. Don't do this. Don't do it.
To your own brother, like you say, I mean, we got to get past some of this stuff. This is dark. We seen earlier, and a lot of it's coming from the women attacking men. We seen the big guy with the Wendy's, and now it is. And men can't do nothing because you can go to jail.
She already said he's been aggressive. He's sitting there in the front seat. His back is to her. And she said he's being aggressive. Like all the lies and exaggerations.
But one thing I did notice, though, in Miami was every single car that we got into for Uber had a camera watching us back. So, maybe that's a thing that people, if you're going to do this gig work, maybe build in that extra step to watch what's going on in the back seat so that when they do call out these egregious lies against you, you can be like, absolutely not. This is what happened. Here it is on camera, and it'll catch you and her, the whole thing. So it's not just what she was doing. It's up to you too to check yourself because you're recording it. So I think that's a smart move to add that additional camera so that you can just always, cover your own butt.
That part.
It is 443-924-5033. Sequata Crandall. I don't feel safe. I just want to go back to where I need to go. I just want to go with my family. I'm trying to go. It's a white vehicle, unfortunately.
You doing all this when you can
because
get
I don't
out.
feel safe with you.
How?
You saying you don't like black women? I don't have time for
what? You're recorded. You are crazy. Right, okay.
Yes,
I'm
absolutely.
glad.
Thank you so much.
Like what? I said I don't like black women.
You did say that.
Like what?
I don't feel safe. So
You don't make sense. You don't feel safe, but you're sitting here and you fussing with me. Like what?
To get where I need to go.
This shit is insane.
You're recording me without my consent as well.
What? Because I feel unsafe.
No,
you just try to set.
This woman just sitting in the back line.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And she calling 911. He on the phone talking to these people. He's all these things. He's a monster. All right. I wish Geno Jennings was working at the damn dispatching office and picked up the phone on Bonquisha.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
And just hung up.
Again.
Yeah.
Go ahead, D.
Oh, I was going to say, and this is why it can't be believe all women, because she's just straight up lying in the back seat. And thank God he was recording the whole thing. He can have that for his evidence. But it's just a shame that you even have to do that. And why are you going around lying, knowing that if the police do show up, they might go ham on him? We've seen these dash cams and everything, and you're just setting him up, to possibly be in an ambush, all because you want to lie and get free rides and stuff like that. Like this is crazy.
Why did she have to say that one part that he don't like black women? Like what? That reminds me of somebody. I dare not say her name, but where did that come from?
It's the ultimate victim card. The ultimate victim card. You don't like melanated women. Now you are a monster. You're terrible. You're a bigot. You're sassy.
He clearly has a black mother. He clearly has a black mother. And you gonna say that to him? And wow, I wish we could see her face because she deserves to be publicly shamed for this right here.
Yeah, and maybe. Oh. Yeah. I was going to say, maybe she did try to hit on him and she turned or he turned her down. And so now he's like, oh, he don't like black women, and she's all in her feelings. She feels stupid. So that could be an angle too. He just was like, nah, I'm good. And, Bonquisha, she thinks she's the best thing since sliced bread. And, she couldn't take being turned down. I could see that happening too.
There you go. I've seen that before. Yes. turned down sexual advancement, and now things went extra left. Now she's gonna go back to that. Oh, you turned down my advancement. You don't like black. You said that. That's pretty much what you said. You mean monster, you. Police, come get him. Guns drawn. That's what she won't, like Gavin said. She keep adding all this stuff on. I'm unsafe. He's being aggressive. We're on the side of a 10-lane highway. It's aliens outside. Come with y'all guns drawn on this man. That's what she wants.
You're not with the police.
No, it doesn't
like
matter.
what?
That
don't even make
unsafe.
sense.
That's why I had to call them.
No, you don't want to get out.
$10 at this point.
Then get out.
Well, no, they're gonna come here and we're gonna get a police report. Then I'll leave. Because you're not gonna drop me off in the middle of a highway. We don't do that.
You keep talking about a highway. This is a street.
All right,
we are
We'll
downtown
just wait
Baltimore.
till they get here. They
This is
know
a
where we at.
hotel right here.
They know where we at.
What
We'll
are you
wait till
talking about? What
We'll wait till we
highway?
get here.
Am I
We'll
dropping
wait
you
till-
off
It's still
at?
in the middle of a street. This is. I asked you to take me back to the starting point.
What are you talking about? Are you drunk?
I hope that they ban you from the site. I do.
I don't understand you right now. I really don't. You're just doing anything at this point. You can get out and call another ride. It was that simple. You call the police and you're not even trying to get out the car.
Because they're gonna come here and I'm doing a report.
So that's like
because you're making
that don't
it
make
an issue.
sense.
You're making me uncomfortable.
You're unsafe, but you're antagonizing
me about why I checked your license plate.
No.
You didn't let it go.
I
You
didn't.
were mad because I checked your license plate.
No, I said I didn't know who you were.
And I could
You were
understand
upset about
you
that.
asked me my name and I gave it to you. And that's it.
So where was I upset?
It just seemed like you kept holding on to it.
You
questioning
don't
me in
make
your
sense.
vehicle.
You don't make
We're
sense.
done with the conversation. We can talk to the cops when they get here.
Okay. Like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Like, what? I got time today. Like, 'cause I'm tired of this shit. Like, what? Y'all just be doing anything. So how long they gonna take? You know, like, this is the Baltimore City Juvenile Justice Center right here. Like, real shit. Are you from here? Like, you can't know where you at right now. He said I'm dropping you off in the
Wasting
middle
all
of
his
the
time.
highway.
It's a waste of time.
Whoa.
So here we go. We got this black man driving a Tesla of all cars. Like, you can't respect a brother driving a Tesla. That would say, all right. It ain't a Caprice, like we say, a 98 Caprice on Dubs. He pull up in a Tesla, and you got no respect for this man. Granted, it's Baltimore, so it's a rough place. It's a rough place. I hear his accent.
Could be a little bit of jealousy. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah. You know, she don't like that this ninja got his Tesla, and he like, you know, why you checking my license plate? I don't know you. He's speaking up for himself. He's standing on his square. She didn't like that. No, now she's like, I want you to lose your job. She said, I hope you get banned from the site. She want him to lose his job, lose his car. She want him to be raggedy so he can fall back into order in the gynocracy. He outside gynocratic order. He got Tesla. All right.
You guys, I know why she's mad. Ebony, check this out. Now, Gavin, when you was using your Uber, were you calling the Ubers or was your wife calling the Ubers?
It was both of us. So we were.
Okay. So you got to upload a picture, or you can upload a picture. So
Yes.
maybe he grabbed the ride and he didn't recognize the woman from the picture. And so when she was looking at his license plate, he was like, wait a minute, who the hell are you? Why are you looking at my license plate? I'm not here to pick you up. You know, and she's all offended because she's the lady in the picture catfishing.
I could see that too, Raquel. That's a good one too.
See?
No, I'm just trying to rationalize this. Like,
I
where
like
did it
that.
go wrong?
We running with that, ladies. Y'all heard catfishing. Now y'all messing up y'all Uber rides. Y'all gonna be late to y'all meet appointments because y'all catfish.
Because I called the Ubers every single time, and they found me every single time. They're like, Raquel. I'm like, yeah, that's me. And my husband would check the license plate as he's going around the car. but they flag you down. They see your picture, you know, and so they're looking for you like you're looking for them. So maybe that's what it was. He didn't recognize her from her photo.
Yeah,
Oh.
or maybe she just had so many egregious filters he couldn't even recognize her and didn't. There was a whole different person pulled up than that was in the picture. So yeah,
I like that.
could be it too.
Appreciate you, Michael Myers in the Chevy. Says if she not listening to SBC Nation, forget about it. There you go. Shout out to Ebony. Appreciate you, EV. Says on behalf of Sleep Footed Bros, we got that one. Shout out to AI EV. Appreciate you, EV. Says no AI, it's hard work, my haterated brethren. Appreciate you, brother TJ. Says I don't pay for nothing. I got suspended from 2 back-to-back meets when the athletic director found out. Salute Barry Alvarez.
Okay.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says that's right. I only feel safe with Jupiter booties. Gonna pop something.
Evie, is that you for real, Evie? Come on now.
You got the attention, Evie. Shout out to Steve M. Come through, gifted 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jerry coming through like you do, brother. Says most ride share drivers ask the passenger what they want to hear. There you go. Appreciate you, brother TJ, coming through supporting like you do. Says I'm confused. I don't understand what ticked her off. The wind blowing. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says I'm currently driving for Uber and Lyft, and most people get in my car and don't say anything. I'm glad I have never had any unruly riders. Do you keep your car clean? Do you play smooth jazz? Appreciate you, Trilly. Coming through gifting 1, counting 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you, Trilly.
So here we go. As far as these women, back to the pit.
Dang, the Tesla too?
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Shout out to Uber, Lyft drivers, man. How long that hustle gonna last? Good luck. Remember when Lyft first came out and they had the pink mustaches on the car, the fuzzy pink mustaches? That didn't last long.
So here we go. We talking about crabs in the barrel. Hot girl summer is over and these women are crashing out. So I'm going to pull this up. This woman is going viral right now. All right, we going to mine through this.
Well, I literally just ruined a 3-year relationship and I don't even know how to feel about it. I'll just jump right into the fucking video, all right? So I met this man 2 months ago, okay? And I was under the impression that this man was an LPN. Now, the way that I met him was very organically. I was getting my hair done, and in the middle of me getting my hair done, I got hungry. So I went to go get food. I walked to go get food. As I'm walking to get food, there's a man sitting outside his car. We make eye contact. I continue. I go into the store. I come out the store. He starts following me. He's like, hey, you, I'm talking to you. I turn around. We exchange numbers. Boom. We link up. He still wants to take me on a date, but it's 9 o'clock at this point. It's a little too late for a date. At least where I am, nothing's open except the casino. So we go to the casino, but nothing's open in the casino. You feel me? So ultimately, we had to just chill in the car. We had to. We chill in the car, whatever. We're getting to know each other. I mean, he's going to know me because I don't shut the fuck up ever about myself. Long story short, we ended up doing the do. Before we did the do, I let him know because I didn't want to do the do. Originally, I let him know that I had chlamydia at some point this year. Yeah, I'll own it. I went and got treated for it, but I never went to go get tested again. I let this man know that verbatim. That's exactly what I told him. I had chlamydia, got treated, still haven't gotten tested since. Don't know if I have, if I'm being honest with you.
Huh.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Now, as y'all can see, if you're wondering why she's going viral, I guess you got the gist of it. So it's a long story. We're going to mine through this, but she told this guy, I'm guessing he said, oh, man, and he headed for the hills. That's my guess.
I'm guessing he still beat. Shoot, that's what I'm guessing. Egregious, no shame. I see why this poverty ratchet content, because it's catchy. It gets your attention like a train wreck. You can't look away no matter how nasty and gory it is. Go off, sister. Tell us about your nasty crotch. Let's go.
Being honest with you, exactly what I told that man. He goes, no, you don't have it. Like, you took the medicine. Like, he's trying to reassure me, like, hey, you don't have chlamydia. All right, cool. I believe you. Why? Because he told me he's an LPN. He told me he's a fucking nurse, okay? As he's getting to know my personality, he's also letting me know, like, oh, I'm such a sweet guy. Like, you need a nice guy like me, basically. Like, because you need, like, the opposite of you, someone that's going to calm you down. Like, he's really trying to get me to believe that he's such a nice guy, that he's a nurse, and he's not like the other guy. As he's saying all this, I'm like not falling for it, because part of me is just like, you're a man, you only want one thing, like, I'm not dumb, okay? After we do the do, this man is literally looking at me with pure fucking disgust, okay? He's looking at me like I just ate my own shit. Like, I don't even, the way that he looked at me, I never want a man to look at me like that ever again. He looks at me with disgust, and I'm looking at him like, what I do? And he's like, are you sure you don't have chlamydia? Did I not just tell you I don't know?
Well, he was looking at you because
I can smell your nappy pussy.
yeah, if that cudicata, if it's infected, it stank. More than likely, or some type of smell associated. So he got done after all his horniness went out and the post clarity, he was sitting there smelling. He was like, you sure? Because this stank.
They did it in the car. They did it. Keep in mind, too, you can go ahead. They did it in the car. Leave it there.
Yeah, and he probably, after that post clarity, he probably was like, this is whack. Like, are you sure you don't have it? Like, I know I didn't risk my health and for this whack box. He was feeling a certain kind of way. So yeah, in the car. This is the first date, and what is she doing? That's why she got burned in the first place.
Bingo. There you go.
Yeah, he must have been him, probably 6'4", all that. So
I don't know. Mind you, as we're doing the do, he's literally like looking at my vagina trying to see if I have, I don't even know, warts? Bitch, what are you looking for? I go inside, all right? I'm done with his bullshit. I go inside. He calls me because I was upset with like how things ended. He calls me. He tries to make up for it. Okay, cool. I'm easy. He comes back the next day. We do it again. You would think that after he made such a big deal about are you sure, like, that he wouldn't want to fuck me again? Like, I don't know. Just my guess. That's what I would think. No, fucks me again and then accuses me of having HIV. How do we go from STI to STD? I don't know unless you gave it to me. I ended up blocking him because one day he texts me, hey, Jules. I respond within a few minutes and I say, hey, and he literally didn't respond. So I blocked him. So
oh my God.
Evacuate. Because I'm telling you, if California don't burn down, baby, Dallas, Texas, it's fit to burn down. Baby.
Evacuate this cudicata. But obviously, like we say, a lot of these men don't be clean themselves. So it's like they have nothing to lose, right? Like, hell.
Yeah. What's the weight on this brother being a LPN? And what is it? That's some kind of, I guess some kind of medical guy. That's why she was convinced when
licensed nurse practitioner.
So when licensed nurse practitioner Nug told her, said, no, that cudicata straight, beat the first time, smelled the malodorous aroma, looked at her with disgust. They was like, I need a second shot of that cat. That's wild, unhinged behavior. Like, like you said, he smelled something. You still want to put your manhood, like, you don't care. You don't love yourself.
Yeah, that backshot air was something wicked. But you would think that, he's in the healthcare industry, like he would have more discernment on his own, but it sounds like he's just as ratchet as she is. I mean, it's not like she's talking to a homegirl about this. She's talking to the internet about all her whole tales and all that. Like, what is going on? Like, this generation is doing a lot. I don't know nothing about this. This is different.
I think because she knows somebody's still gonna entertain her, just like that ninja did. She claims she told this ninja, "Look, I'm infected. I don't even know if it's here or not." And he beat 2 times over. So that's why she's like, "What's the risk?" I told ninjas I got anything, they still gonna entertain me. Stank.
And he literally didn't respond. So I blocked him. So he can literally never respond. That all happened last month. Okay. Wait, does that make sense? I don't know. But this all happened last month. Because the last time I texted him, it said 7/26. So that definitely had to happen last month. I don't know if I got the months right. It's just a blur to me. Y'all, when I tell you, by the grace of fucking God, for whatever reason, I don't know why this happened. I go get Gabby's hair done. She gets the same hairstyle as me. She decides within literally 2 days of her having that hairstyle, she doesn't want that hairstyle and she wants to look like she's Korean because of the K-pop Demon Hunters. So I got her some bangs that straightened her hair, but it didn't look as straight as it could be. So I was like, you know what? We're going to book you a silk press. Today's the hair appointment, okay? Me and Gabby, we go. Oh, let me show y'all Gabby's hair, okay? It ain't. All right, I'm getting my hair done next. Hair!
And that's her daughter. That's her daughter, not her friend. That's like her 6-year-old daughter looking like a grown woman. Huh?
Hair to the now. To the now. Hair to the now.
Yeah, she said her daughter didn't like the wig, so she took her to get a silk press or so. This is what we're dealing with.
I'm not like I'm surprised. How do we expect her to act as a mother when we see how she acting as a lover? Yeah, ain't surprising.
So what you got, Raquel? This is wild.
I don't know how you meet somebody on your lunch break and then you're, raw dogging him in the car at 6:00 in the afternoon on the same day. Like, I just don't understand that. That is just absolutely crazy to me. She's living real reckless. This is very dangerous. You have a child, but chlamydia, I guess the girls are like, oh, we can get rid of that, but it can make you sterile. It can make you not be able to have children anymore. And you're supposed to go back to follow up to make sure there is nothing else going on, because it can turn into other things like vaginosis, vaginitis. There's so many things that, because your cuticle is full of bacteria, good and bad, chlamydia means you got a lot of bad bacteria in there, and they got to make sure that the culture of the bacteria that's left in there isn't going to lead to something else or you being sterile. So the fact that you didn't even go back to do your follow-up appointment, it just goes to speak to the woman that you are, that you would be out here getting your daughter's hair silk pressed, which is another problem, okay? Instead of going to follow up about your cuticle that you just keep giving out to strangers on the street. It's so reckless. But Gavin, this goes into what I was saying last week. The ladies are the ones that are like high risk, acting crazy.
I'm glad we revisited this. Yeah.
We have chlamydia and you had it and you got a prescription for it, but you didn't go and do the second follow-up. That's reckless behavior. When a man contracts something and he has to come back to the office, it's usually because it's not all the way gone, and they have to make sure it's all the way gone, and they want to make sure it's all the way gone so that when they go to these events, these sex events out on the boats, out on the cruise ships, they're not the one everybody's, because they know when they go say that they were on the cruise ship, they're going to have to usually list, in order to get better, in order to get the free medicine for whatever you contracted, you have to list who you had sex with. And then that they use a marker and they're like, hey, well, wait a minute. Mr. So-and-so keeps popping up on everybody's list. Mr. So-and-so has to be ground zero. I never want to be ground zero of anything. But this is what this young lady could potentially be, because who else is she sleeping with?
And I'm gonna let this keep going. I'll get you in, Ebony. But I'm glad you said that, Raquel. I'm gonna bring it. We'll revisit that here in a minute. But what you got, Ebony?
Yeah, and just to go off of what Raquel was saying is, during that time, I mean, I think each STD is sold separately, but you're not supposed to be having intercourse while you're taking the treatment. I don't know how many days or if it's one pill. I don't know how it works, but you're not supposed to be active. And who's to say that she even took the full time to heal her body? I mean, she's questioning it, so she seems like she wasn't doing exactly what she's supposed to do. And like you said, she didn't follow up. And yeah, it's all bad.
That part.
Cute girl, but that just goes to show that even the pretty ones don't have it all together. So it's
well, as a man, you'll be a fool to think just because a woman look good that she is good. Only
Bingo.
a foolish man think like that, thinking with your meat.
Amen.
All right, I'm getting my hair done next. Yeah, I'm gonna get a sew in from her. But anyways, okay, listen, back to the story. I go in, and there's this girl, we are gonna call her, let's just call her Dream. I don't know, let's just call her Dream. So there's this girl, Dream, and Dream went to high school with me, and we also worked together one time at Krispy Kreme. I'm like, hey girl, haven't seen you in so long, like, how are you? We're catching up, whatever. We didn't talk the whole appointment though, like, just keep that in mind. It's not like we were getting super comfortable, whatever. Some point in the appointment, like near the end of the appointment, we do kind of start getting comfortable, and I start telling them like, oh yeah, I had a psychic reading. I'm talking to a girl who did Gabby's hair, and I'm talking to Dream, okay? So I'm like, yeah, I got a psychic reading. I don't know how you guys feel about psychic readings, but like, yeah, she told me I'm gonna buy a house by 30 or before 30, and she told me I have my own business. So now we start talking about having our own business, okay? Dream starts telling me how she has a boyfriend, and he always says like he wants to help her, he wants to invest in her, basically start her own business, yada yada. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. She's like, yeah, like, talking about her man. She's talking like pretty highly of her man too. She's like, yeah, he's Haitian. Like, I love Haitian men. I'm like, girl, me too. She's like, yeah, but he's not like, the other Haitian men. Like, he's really just about his business, about his money, whatever. She says his name. She says this man's first and last name. Come again. Now, the reason why I know this man's name is because when he would call me, it would show his full name on the caller ID. So when she said that name, I literally was like, girl, nuh-uh. She's like, why? I was like, girl, what does he look like? You need to show me him. Now she shows me him. It's the man. It's the fucking man. Y'all, when I tell you, I did not know what to say. Like, she had just went on this whole like tangent about her man. Like, they've been together for 3 years. He's such a good guy. He's not like these other men. Like, he's supposed to be investing in her. Like, all this shit. I'm like, bitch, I was just making that man a month ago. Like, I did not know what to say. Like, the girl, she's braiding so much hair, that girl was gagged. We're all gagged. Like, bitch,
So here we are. So she going on talking about this same guy. They at the salon getting their hair done, and one of the women is like telling them about her boyfriend, who is this ninja that she been sleeping with. And this is what I was hitting on with Raquel last week. And let's put the chlamydia aside. Let's say if we are talking about HIV. Let's say if this brother is living a down low, zesty lifestyle, right? And he's sleeping with this woman and that woman and another woman. And these women are sleeping with other men. I think we had, there was like a blurred line. I wasn't talking about who's the carrier. I'm talking about who is the ground zero. Women aren't giving it to each other. It's these more than likely zesty men or women, because y'all be doing stuff in the butt too. So it's all coming from a nasty place. But that was my point, is it's the one guy that's sleeping with all the women. You don't know his lifestyle, and that's how this stuff gets spread so fast.
Yeah, because he's sleeping with the both of them. There's got to be a third girl or a fourth girl. So, yeah, you guys, same thing with my best friend, or, like, I don't even want to say that, but be careful out here and this is reckless behavior. This is a body she didn't even need to catch, because she don't even know this man. She met him on a lunch break, and then she's sleeping with him 2 hours later after she's off work. That is so nasty. So, I mean, this is just unnecessary. If she would have done her vetting, she would have known he was in a relationship for 3 years, but she didn't give it any time. She believed everything he had to say in 2 hours. Like, how much texting can you do from like a 3 o'clock on your lunch break or 12 o'clock on your lunch break until you get off at 5 o'clock? Then you're in the car with him at 6 o'clock. So how much texting and talking did you do? What did you find out about this man? And these are the kind of girls that get pregnant and have a baby and are like, oh, well, he didn't want to stay. Well, you were a fucking sewer rat. You were
Thank
acting like a sewer rat. Who's gonna stay with a sewer rat? And how was he supposed to know it was his baby because you're acting like a sewer rat? They hump everything. Like, wow.
I've seen this in real time. I've seen sisters at work go out into the park lot. I've said it before, and go and hunch dudes at work, and then bring their husbands into work to meet the guy. I've seen it in real time. And her make you, somebody, what in the world? Sitting there looking at this dude, the woman, that's why I say men can't cheat like women. I watched a woman hunching the guy in the park lot, then bring her husband and Adnan to shake his hand. And everybody in the office like, we know what your wife been doing. Wicked. You won't come back from stuff like that, baby.
What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, and I was gonna say, you guys, just the fact that he was having unprotected sex with her, being in a relationship with the other girl, she's not sure if she has chlamydia still. Everything's just getting passed around. This is just not safe. It's not responsible behavior. And like Raquel said, she wasn't even vetting properly, and she didn't even ask enough questions to even find out if he did have a woman or whatever. So this is just all around bad. But this is how diseases are contracted when you're not properly vetting, like you guys were saying. So terrible.
And this also goes back to the point from last week where we were saying the women are the ones getting tested. So more than likely, this guy's not getting tested. He's going to keep passing it. But these women are the ones gathering the data as being the ones getting tested positive. The men are just out hunching. The ones that have it, the small percentage of them.
And we covered too, a lot of these guys what's the symptoms where they don't show, so that's another reason why they don't be out getting tested and could be more probable to passing it not knowing they got it. A man could not, was asymptomatic, right? A man could be asymptomatic with chlamydia and just give it to her. And now, but them sisters, they gonna know pretty quick that they got it. There you go. And they're going to go get tested, right?
Isn't that the one where you feel a burning sensation?
Yep. The burning, yep.
And the kicker is, he was on his way there. Bitch, she's probably whooping his ass right now as we speak. Oh my God. I have no words. I really don't. I did ask her if I could make a video before y'all were like, oh, now you're like making explaining her. I asked her, I said, girl, can I make a video? She's like, yeah, just don't say my name. I got you, girl, but
So here we go. She ain't done.
So hello, how are you? My name is. I'm just kidding. No, I did tell her that I had chlamydia. I did. She responded by saying he was accusing her of sleeping with other people. I'm not sure if that means that him accusing her of sleeping with other people means that he was like, oh, I'm going to go get checked because you're sleeping with other people. It was very unclear, but I definitely told her that I had chlamydia. So, but I do want to clear a few things up, okay? Because a lot of people are jumping to conclusions. So, one, we did use protection, actually. Believe it or not, we did. And if I'm telling the God honest truth, okay, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, for the sake that this man might be watching this video, I don't know. He told me he doesn't have TikTok. She told me he does. I did mention a few times or two to take it off, but it was because it was uncomfortable, okay? So the thing is, here's what happened. He did use protection. It came off inside of me. He didn't take it off sneakily, like, no, none of that. I know that he had it on because I could feel how uncomfortable it was.
Man.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
4G's what we slide.
Stop.
She's just lying. Y'all was raw hunching. That's it. I mean, this is a disgusting woman. The fact that she coming up here, not blurring her face out, who knows? People could say she's trolling. There's no coming back from some of this stuff. So it don't matter what she's doing.
At all. Yeah, your word and reputation is tainted, just like you saying your box is, man. Ain't no way. Condoms falling off. Technical foul ejected from the game, brother. Put down the Magnum. Go and grab you a Durex, because that, I don't even know, how was that a thing? How was it coming off? That's crazy. And she admits, she said thank you. The confessions are adding up. She said she looked back and said, take it off. I told y'all they be doing that in the throes of passion. Like, nah, I want to feel that meet the meat action. And now he didn't take it off. It fell off inside. That's why you stank and dirty. You just got debris all up in you. Got just rubbery debris all floating through you. That is ungodly.
And it wasn't the condom that was making it uncomfortable for her. It's the fact that you're burning down there. Like there's friction going on. She's sick. You need to give her a break and get healed. And that's why, it's not the condom. It's you. You're sick. You need to go get better. That's what it is. It's not the condom.
Do y'all understand how sensitive a cuticata is? You wear one tight pair of shorts and it can ruin your whole month, okay? Your cuticata it's amazing. It can be amazing and yucky. It can be amazing and just amazing. But it's a lot of work that goes into taking care of the thing, okay? Every day, it's a different need for it. Okay, Ebony, am I lying? Like you could get a different soap and it could just ruin you down there. You know?
Yeah, you can throw your pH completely off.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
So just giving it away and doing it in a car. I mean, it has to be in a place where it can breathe properly. It can just like in a car. How much room do you have? The friction is too hard. The surfaces aren't clean. Like people done put their feet on the seat. Your dog been in the car. Drool from the dog is in the car. Like crumbs from your son's Chick-fil-A. It's like, what in the hell? No, you don't put your cuticata in with your husband one time on the way home, you know what I'm saying, on the side of the highway, with some stranger, you just met him on your lunch break and you're in his car or your car, man, and your kid has to get in that car. Your kid has to get in the car.
Well, I would say we talking about an infected woman, so we ain't speaking about a decent person. What you got, Ebony?
Well, and what about her just being considerate of other people's health? Like if you're not sure if you're 100% cured, I mean, I don't care about my health, care about me enough to just be like, want to use protection, but she's just out here just reckless. And
you don't know you got cuticata, but you're telling him to you don't know you got chlamydia still, but you're asking him to take the condom off.
Right.
She says she told him before they did anything. So the ball is in his court. So as nasty as she is, if we believe in all her story, like we going along with, she says she told him up front what it was, and he still pursued.
And then came back for seconds after he hit it the first time and looked at it with disgust. He liked it. He liked this.
And then he was so mad, not even like mad, like maybe regretful, when the condom did come off inside him, he literally had to pull it out of me. I know, TMI. I'm sorry. It's blame TikTok. Like he was just frustrated, I guess, that it came off and he felt like so defeated, I could tell. And I was like, well, and he was like blaming me. He was like, it's your fault. You're the one who kept saying to take it off. I was like, yeah, because it was bothering me. What can I say? Now the self-respect, I hear you. Did we have to be in the car? Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. I have no explanation for myself. Genuinely, there's a fuzz. Yeah, it is what it is. Moving on. I do want to shout out the hairstylist though real quick. Shout out to her because she came through for Gabby. Like Gabby's confidence skyrocketed. I gotta show y'all this video. Like it was so cute. The girl who did Gabby's hair is not the one who this is about either. So don't go to her page being like, you know what I mean? Not that you would send hate to the girl who got cheated on or anything, but you know how people be nosy and stuff like that. But go be nosy and book with her. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically what ended up happening after I left. I really don't know because I left and he, I think, showed up. I'm not sure. She did text me this morning though saying, obviously she's seen him. Some things went down. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened, but something's definitely happened. I know most of you are new here, but it's honestly so crazy. Like, this is a full circle moment in a way, low-key for me, because I was on the receiving end before, if that makes sense. Like, I was the one who got cheated on after being in a 3-year relationship with somebody, and like, it was crazy. I'm now on the other end. The tables have turned, and I'm not pregnant, okay? Now, I guess the biggest question is why I have not gone to go get checked. The short answer is honestly, it's too much. It's too much. The long answer, this may not make sense to everyone, and it did not make sense to this.
Because she know it didn't go away. All right, that cooter is still on fire. Every time she go pee, she like, ooh, ah. She don't want to go check. She know that thing's still jacked up.
She got, yeah. It's undesirable down there. I would imagine she got to go and present her genitals to a physician, and they're gonna go ahead and touch and feel around. And I'd imagine you then had ninjas hunting you, you know, protection lost up inside you. I'd imagine it's embarrassing. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. She like, I ain't going. I know they're gonna be saying ill. They're gonna put a Mr. Yuck sticker right on her crotch, Mr. Yuck.
Yeah, and that's another problem too, guys, is that it sounds like she doesn't have health insurance or whatever. She's talking about it costs too much. And so that's another reason why people don't get checked or whatever, because they don't have the insurance or the money to do it. And so things just continue to linger on and get passed around.
Is this why they got the free clinic?
Or did she just simply say it's, I think she just mean like it's overwhelming. I don't think she said the cost. I think she don't want to walk back in that office.
That's my thoughts, because I thought for reasons like this is why they had free clinics.
Yeah,
you know?
but with all the stuff changing with the healthcare and stuff, a lot of those free clinics, even Planned Parenthood and stuff like that, they've got their funding cut. And so they're not offering those free services like they used to anymore. So yeah, if you don't have insurance or the money to get tested, you know, it could just get swept under the rug and you're just rocking with your burden, you know.
I would hope a $50 little copay, whatever, it's not stopping you from getting tested. Right. I couldn't imagine that would stop her.
I think she too far gone. Yeah, this sister too thin. The way she talking about this whole situation.
She's embarrassed. Yeah, she don't want to walk in that office.
I don't think you can make an appointment at the health department. I think you just go in there and it's a first come, first serve kind of thing. And that's not something she wants to take her time to do. So she did it the first time so she could get the medicine. The symptoms have gone away. She's probably not burning anymore. But to go back into the public health department for the free tests, for all of that, it's not going to be like you go to the doctor's office, make an appointment, and they see you at 10 o'clock. No, you walk in at 10 o'clock and you might be walking out at 1 o'clock because all of the people that are there to get the free service. So I think that's what it is. Because Ebony, yeah, you're right. There are programs that are cut, but your public health department has to see you. They have to.
Gotcha. Okay.
If this is like this, because this affects the community. She could make a health crisis alert and make like it could be a new chlamydia out there that she could be passing off. So that's what they try to prevent from happening. So they have to give the public health departments stuff. Now, a rabies shot, if you get one from the public health department, that comes with a $12,000 price tag. So if you get bit by something, they will see you, but you will get a bill. But I don't think you'll get a bill for a chlamydia pill or a follow-up test.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Appreciate you, Trelly, coming through gifting 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Miss Charming to you. Thank you, sister. Says, no one asked for this. She's unhinged and nasty. Shout out to Hex. Says, I had more than a tinge. You nasty. Appreciate you, Jerry. Says, mismanaged kudakata, mismanaged light bright privileges, mismanaged youth. All that. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, DD, standing on business. Says STD should have been an automatic meat tenderizer. I'm telling you, Freaky Ninja. Shout out to Triple X. How you doing, brother? Says Stank Nola Kata. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Kata. Shout out to brother Trey. Been a member for 13 months. How you doing, brother? Says plain Janes don't use condoms. 304s do. Go figure.
And they use it for every part too. They use it for every part. The got part, you got to have that thing on. The backdoor part, you got to have. So yeah, he has a point. I agree with him. They are much more, stick to the books, like the proper methods.
The 304 books. Shout out to Bronx Water God. Been a member for 8 months. Says content always on point. Ebony always looks real. Shout out to not AI Ebony. Appreciate you. G Honda over at the Stillmatic Network. How you doing? Knock Knee Ninja. Says she got that panoramic roof. Pushing sourpuss. Never trust a grown woman with middle school chest. Money. Shout out to Passport Ninja. Appreciate you. Says women being more selective is also for their own health. Amen. Every time they hunch, they are at double the risk than men of contracting an STD or STI because of the biological makeup of their parts. Very much on to Mr. X's point about the spreaders. Appreciate your Passport Ninja. Says a burning, gripping Kuda Kata is wild. Nightmares, huh? Little burning sensation like Vicks Vapor Rub. Might be a thing, no? Money. Shout out to Who's the Master with his picture of his Timbs. Says, good evening, SBC ladies and dusty ninjas. This is the day that the Lord has made, and we need to rejoice and be glad in it. How you, nephew Willie? Did your aunt mention me? I love them highlights, Ebony girl. My aunt, you mess with one of my aunts, Who's the Master? You a nasty low down ninja. God,
Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker. Come on.
I'm supposed to lie?
Man, he actually accused me of doing some social experiment. The reason why I haven't got checked, and I explained this to him exactly like this, is I have a hard time saying no for some reason when it comes to intimate relations. You know what I mean? Like certain scenarios. And I will do things like be on my, well, I can't force myself to be on my period, but I won't shave because I'm not planning on doing anything, you know what I mean? But then the guy doesn't care, and I'll be on my period. I was literally on my period with this guy. It's actually crazy. I just feel like in a way it's preventing me. It hasn't though, but it's preventing me from having these intimate relations with people, that I may not be wanting to have. And it's just my brain kind of tricking me into thinking cause you gotta get your fix. I don't know. Bitch, I don't know. This is weird. Now I feel awkward talking about it. Now, what did happen in secrets? You're right. I don't know. Also, some people are like, oh, there's so many things that you could have left out. I left out a lot. There's so much that I did not tell you for the sake, but for his sake, for her sake, just to not even embarrass her through him. You know what I mean? There's so much I did not say. That was genuinely the watered down version. As watered down as it could fucking be. Oh, also the reason why I kept saying I was under the impression he's an LPN. He's not an LPN. Spoiler alert. He's not. Yeah, he's in business or something. I don't know. It's why lie, weirdo?
Why lie? Y'all don't even be knowing these men. You slept with a man, you don't even know his name or his occupation. You don't know what he gave you. You know what you gave him, chlamydia. What he give you. Go back to the doctor. You thought you only had that? Go back. They're gonna be like, you got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Can you get with this or can you get with that? Huh.
Yeah, you thought you was only pitching STDs. You also was catching as well. This how she got here. Everybody confused. How did she meet this guy? And well within 6-7 hours of meeting him, hunch. She said she walked past him and he got her attention. That's what happened. And he said, oh, you like what you see. And he executed his plan and he closed on the funky deal. That's all. She chose him with her eyes and he caught it. He said, oh, you picking, you choosing. Come and get in this Hellcat and catch this meat.
Yeah, and did you guys catch the part where she said that she doesn't know how to say no to men? Like every man that you date does not need to enter your body. Like you have to have discernment. It's not meant for everybody. It's sacred, and start treating it as such. But the fact that she's, young and thinking like this, like you have to, you're a young woman, like you have to be able to say no. You control access to sex. And so it's whatever you say goes. So, this is disturbing, you guys. Oh man. Crazy.
That part. And she ain't done. Here we go.
Genuinely okay. Why are you guys so concerned about my coochie? You don't even understand.
So y'all see the question. The comment said, you couldn't beat this info out of me. Batman couldn't beat it out of me. And Bonquisha, like, why y'all worried about my Kudakata?
You telling us?
Are we genuinely okay? Why are you guys so concerned about my coochie? You don't even understand the amount of posts I've been tagged in of people reposting the video, adding their 2 cents, locals making Facebook statuses, knowing damn well I don't even have Facebook, first of all, and tagging me as if that was doing, girl, I don't have Facebook. First of all, I just want to clear something up, okay, about the spreading of chlamydia. When did I do that? Okay, because how can you say that I'm spreading chlamydia when you don't even know if I have it or not? Okay, at this point, we're gonna go get checked. I'm gonna take y'all to come get checked with me, okay? Because I'm over it. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the narrative. Like, the whole point of my video was to explain that there was this reckless man, okay? I understand I'm being reckless.
Reckless man. This is crazy. No accountability. How are you spreading because you gave it to a man? You shouldn't have been sleeping with him at all. You should have pulled the option off the table for him. Your Kudakata is not available whether you want it or not. I don't care if you know it's infected. No, because of, like you said, if you give it to him, he give it to somebody, etc. You are spreading.
Is he reckless? 100%. Yes, he is. But you provided him the opportunity to be reckless. You gave it to him. That plain and simple, 2 things are true. Yeah, he reckless, and you just as nasty. You enjoyed his reckless meat. So hush, you enjoyed it twice. Hush up.
Too, for not going and getting it confirmed. But what we're not gonna do is act like I'm out here sleeping around. Are you serious? That's the second person I've been with this year. Okay, the third. I forgot my ex before he went to jail. We're how many months into the year at this point? And what really gets me, what really grinds my fucking gears, there's this girl, she's been following me for mad long. You've been a fan, sweetie. You been.
She said, I only slept with, let's pay attention, people, men, pay attention. She only slept with 3 men this year so far. Her average, so that's letting you know if that number is low, her average can be 7 or 8 men a year. Let's say she sleep with 7 men a year. Let's say she's 30 years old. Y'all see how you can have 60, 70 bodies like that? Because she only did 3 this year. She normally do about 7, 8. When she was in college, she would do 12, 15.
It's freaking disgusting. Ladies, I'm gonna put it to you this way. Try to make it make sense for y'all when it comes to relationships. Women want to be a man's last. A woman want to be the last woman they man deal with. That's how y'all get y'all prize. Men want to be y'all first or as close to it as possible. That is the disconnect for sisters like this. She ain't that special. She infected, but the mindset, the software is the same. She's unaware that out here talking like this. You just out here hunching these dudes. Sisters like this that want to have a good man, you disqualify yourself. The more or the further you get away from being his first, the less value you have for desirable men. This sister's FUBAR. She could be cute, light-skinned, privilege, all that dumb stuff. But this is tainted. She might as well, this is Maggie to me. She might as well be up here be Maggie. Ain't nothing desirable here. Zero.
Well, let me ask you this, Ebony, and for all of us, let's say she's trolling, right? Let's play devil's advocate. Quisha up here playing. What if she trolling for clout and views, and at some point she produces her my chart and she ain't never had nothing? Now where we at?
I mean, that just goes to show that there's so much cap on these apps, you know. Let's hope that is the case. Let's hope that there is not a young girl out here moving this recklessly. Let's hope there are not a whole bunch of women hopping from D to D month to month. Like how are you going to be? It's like a month to month lease. You got month to month D, and it's a new one every time. Like, this is crazy, and you cannot be moving out here like this. So to answer your question, Gavin, let's hope it's all cap, because this is crazy.
Here's the thing: can she benefit either way?
Well, I mean, just being exposed and finding out that she's lying, like, what's the point of doing all that? But then again, like, is she looking to get married or have a serious relationship sometime down the road? And, you know, you can't be moving like this and then expect a respectable person to take you seriously. Like, you know, just watching one of these videos, and that's a complete turnoff to a resourceful man who actually has something going or cares about himself. So there's no benefit if she's lying. Like, this is crazy. I don't know. What do you think, Raquel?
Like you said, it's like if she's looking to be married and have a serious relationship, then is this worth it? We don't know, but a lot of them do. A lot of them do move this way, and then later on want something real. And that's why I brought up that example. Men don't want this degree of used and tainted goods. But in the short run, whether she's lying or telling the truth, we are learning there is a financial gain or a gain of clout and notoriety, something that they are addicted to. So there is some short-term gain, but long-term, not so much.
What you got, Raquel?
I would never want anyone to think that my Kudakata was burning on fire for the wrong reasons. I mean, on fire for the right reasons, on fire for the wrong reasons. No, you know what I'm saying?
No fire.
I mean, I'm sorry. I would never do this. I mean, never. I put out a video of myself, right? This happened like last year. Like, people were like, Raquel, why would you put out this video of yourself? It's a video of my dog dragging me. Okay. Like, you hear me screaming and everything. And I put the video out because I knew when I showed my husband, he was going to crack up laughing at my sorrow. Like, I messed up my knees. I was bruised on my hips. I mean, my dog dragged me. But that...
We need that. We need that clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to y'all. I'm gonna send it to you because y'all gonna hear my husband dying laughing. Like, but that's a funny video. I knew my husband and my son would laugh.
It doesn't diminish you, right? It doesn't diminish you.
Yeah. And my friends were like, dang, that was so funny. Thank you for posting that. It's like, yeah, what the hell? Yeah, my dog dragged me. I'm never wearing J's in the rain to walk a dog. That's just stupid. There's no grip on the bottom of it. You just slide. Like, I just slid. And
you got slid in your J's too?
Yes. It was, man, when y'all see this, I'm gonna send it to y'all when we get offline tonight. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Raquel, he dragged you. But yeah, why would you drag yourself? Like, this is like Winston dragging me through the yard. Why would I drag myself like this? To tell everybody, and then for her to come back and say that, how did y'all get that I'm spreading chlamydia? Well, because you got up here and told everybody that you got medicine for it, but you never followed up to see if you still had it or not. That's why people are doing this. So it's like, if she wanted the clout, now look at her. Did she really want it? Because now she's having to do all of this extra explaining. Now she's looking like a reckless person to society. And let me tell y'all something. You can call the health department on people like you can call the police. If you have a friend that's out here living recklessly, giving people chlamydia, that is called a health crisis event. You can report her. You can say, hey, look, I know somebody over here that this is their phone number, this is their email address, this is where they live, and they're giving away the package. And the health department has they have to follow up with that. So she's probably going to get in trouble. And if she has a job, this could affect her job because it makes you look reckless.
Meaning what? If they follow up, what are they going to do? Make her take a test?
Yes, they can say
it's mandatory.
I don't know. Let me ask about that.
Can they quarantine her?
I do know that if you are at risk for something, you are not allowed to put the public at risk. So if it's documented and in your health record that you have that and you're out here living recklessly, you can be put in jail for that. You can go to jail. So I don't know how they go about making you, how they go about it, but I do know that there have been people that have been arrested for knowingly passing along things that, and it was documented that they knew rightfully that they were diagnosed at this year and that all these years they were being reckless, giving people the package. So you can get in trouble for that.
In a van, okay? The amount of stories that I heard about this girl stealing people's man, being dirty as, okay? Had the nerve to comment on someone who made a Facebook post about me. She commented being like, yeah, like I commented telling her that like you can get like I don't know, something bad can happen if you don't cheat in STI. Like, how did she not know that? We're girls. How do you not know who your baby daddy is? Clock that tea. So if you're gonna talk about me, just make sure I don't got no tea on you, okay? And another thing, listen, for the girls who are genuinely like about getting checked, about safe sex, like all that, go ahead, say what you gotta say about me, eat me up all you want. I hear you. I respect it because you are nothing like me. But for the bitches that are exactly like me behind closed doors and not loud and proud about it, don't say shit. Don't. Okay? You have nothing to add to this conversation.
Think about this for a minute. Just sit back. This woman is sitting here going on a rant right now in this camera, in this video, while she leaking green stuff in her drawers as she's going on a rant. You can't make this up. You can't. Huh.
And here she is talking about to each his own, and who am I to judge culture? She like, I know I come up here on Kevin Samuels internet and gave y'all all these egregious, disgusting details about my life. However, since we are in the age of no shame, don't y'all dare come up here trying to check me if I can throw some doo-doo back at y'all. That is, I love these confessions. They got to say it. This is how they get down. You can't check them if you got something going on. You better not come to me talking about my drinking problem, all right, when I'm always catching you on Cornhub. Yeah, that's how nobody holds anyone accountable. That's wicked and that's childish. But yeah, I'm going to talk to Chicos. I'm going to talk about my Tana Kutakana. Well, who your baby daddy is. Who your baby daddy? Who he is.
Yeah, and to Raquel's point, it looks like she could definitely be fired for making videos like this, but it kind of looks like she's at work right now making these videos, and so she can easily get fired. It looks like she's in some office, or I think she says she works at a salon or whatever. I don't know, but it looks like you can't be doing this on company time at your job, talking about all your hotels. Like this is crazy. So
like the hotel.
Another thing that is like not super important to clear up, but what we're not gonna do too is act like I was getting catcalled on the street and just turned around and gave that man my number. I obviously summed up the story very quickly so that it wasn't 15 minutes long, because I can't make a 15-minute long TikTok. There were so many details that I left out, and I didn't think that it was super important to tell you the exact conversation him and I had on the street. The way that he got my attention was he followed me. I added the, hey, you, I'm talking to you. I don't even know if that's what he said. I didn't hear what he said because I was ignoring him. And when I finally turned around to him saying, hey, he was like, you don't understand how beautiful you are. Like, I would love to take you out. That's what he said. That's why I gave him my number. I didn't add that part in because I didn't think it fucking mattered. I was just trying to move the story along, okay? But God forbid I leave one fucking detail out. Oh my God, the way that you guys are taking this shit and running with it. It's like, at first the comments were funny, like whatever. But now, like, it's literally being blown out of proportion. Like, this is one of my most viral videos. Like, if I'm being honest with you, like the chlamydia one was one of the biggest. But this is like insanely, like, I'm like,
And I think it's just pure evil. So I think for the men, it's time to start vetting better. If a woman's trying to give you that coup de cotta on the first date, first date, it ain't what it used to be. All right. I would say vet better, gentlemen. You might want to get just a little better coup de cotta than a woman who's going to give it up. Because what could he possibly have sent to you that was good enough for you to relinquish coup de cotta on the first date? Don't matter what he said. What was he speaking in tongues? What the hell was he saying? Huh?
Yeah, listen here. Shout out to my coach Mike Jacobs. You ain't that good, brothers. It was on the on screenplays. Used to say, Willie, hey, you ain't that good of a lineman. You ain't get to the quarterback that fast. They let you do it. Keep your head on a swivel. Same thing with you fellas. She just let you win that easy, ninja. You ain't that suave. You ain't that slick. Think. You gotta think. Think with the big head, not the little head. Don't be over impressed with yourself. If it seems too good to be true, come on now. This goofy lying RPN done lied to this sister. She ain't nobody's ugly. And then he got to hit the same day. And she told you she had tainted crotch. Like it ain't too good to be true. She told you it was bad.
Yeah, and men also pay attention to the questions that she asks you while vetting and while getting to know her, because men or women who value themselves, they ask specific questions, and don't be afraid to ask those tough questions because your health depends on it. So have those conversations, those tough ones, and, just to figure it out, because you don't want to get caught up in a situation with a woman like this.
And we know as ladies, we know the minute we see you, if you go into the yes category, we already know it. You don't have to do nothing. You don't have to do nothing because we already know.
Yep.
But what you like from knowing and doing, certain things have to happen, right? Like I can know, okay, he goes into the yes category, but certain things have to like also be checked off of the list before it actually comes to fruition. You know what I mean, Ebony? Like not like monetarily, not like you have to buy me something, but right. I have to know that where you work is where you work, at least. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. I got to know, what kind of car you drive, maybe your middle and last name. Like there are things that I just need to know. I don't need to know, your social security number, but they're just things that I need to know. Right. Like in order for me to like share my intimate spaces with you, it just doesn't, how do I know that I'm 115 pounds? How do I know that if I trade myself with you, that you're not going to choke me out and end my life? Like just for safety reasons, because as a woman, you're already vulnerable. Imagine when you take your clothes off and he's inside of you. Like you're super vulnerable. So it's just like, come on, ladies. Like
vulnerable. That they feel good. What do you mean they down there?
No.
You up in her? She ain't vulnerable. She bussing. All that. Huh?
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
Just battery acid just spraying everywhere. It's all bad.
Battery acid busting. No, that's crazy.
My skin itching.
Like alien. Like
Yeah. Look at her sitting there just.
I don't use condoms, baby.
Right.
I'm the raw dog queen.
Let this be a message to you. This thing is burning like I don't know.
And I would say for the men, the era of the one night stand got to be done. It's over, gentlemen, for real. Like even if you wore a condom, like she said, it fell off. So he thought he was protecting himself. Not so fast. Now he burning.
She said there's details she left out. supposedly doing all this. She was on her lady days. Kind of felt like they done dug it out of her. Like, this whole situation was so disgusting. Like, it was nothing sexy or intimate about it. There you go. There wasn't no intimacy here. All hunching ain't intimate. It ain't. And this was one of those situations. This was, he liked the way she looked. She liked the way he looked. This was very primitive. They crotches liked one another. That's it. That is all.
Or it was premeditated evil. Maybe, like you said, maybe he was him, some big brother driving a Hellcat, and she like, I'm about that. I got something for you. I got something for you. Yeah, come get some.
And some of these sisters are nymphos too. She said it like I be needing tuned up. And they just don't fight that urge. They have no couth, they have no boundaries, no standards. So like, once I get the tingling and the throbbing, whoever come through and I like, it's yours. Access granted.
Ladies, just rub it out. Rub it out. Like, go home, take a nap, rub it out, watch some Lifetime. Sit your ass down. You don't do what this girl did.
But Raquel, the rose don't deserve to have all that acid sprayed all over it either. The rose has standards too.
It can't scream. The rose can't scream. And it can't cry. It can't bleed. It can't burn.
It's the safest option, guys. It's the safest option. It's gonna stink. It's gonna stink. But
there we go.
I literally cannot keep up with the amount of posts I've been tagged and the amount of people gossip of the city fucking reposting. Like, what's next? The shade room? Y'all get off my dick. Like, and my whole thing is I could have kept this story to myself, and then what? And then what? Then you wouldn't have known, first of all, that I'm not spreading chlamydia, but then you wouldn't have known that I'm spreading it. So what do you really have? Like, you just want something to fucking say, because bitch, this shit been spreading. Why the fuck do you think I got it in March? You think I just created that shit myself? No. Somebody gave it to me, which means somebody gave it to that person, so on and so fucking forth.
Okay, so this is where we was at, Raquel, the other week. When I asked you, I said, can y'all give it to each other? You know, I was asking y'all could, you was talking about pricking the finger. But no, here we are, right? He got it from somebody. She didn't just wake up with it. All right, they sleeping with the same men. And she like, yeah, that some ninja that we all was sleeping with. He gave it to all of us.
Yeah, because if you're a woman, if you are having oral sex with another woman, you can absolutely catch an STD that way. So it's not just, like mouth. you had asked if if I could
get chlamydia in your mouth
and all that. So yeah,
yes, in your eyes. Your eyes have liquid in them. Anywhere where there's liquid, your eyes, your mouth, your vag, your butthole. Yeah.
What about HIV? Can you get HIV from eating cuticata?
I think it's body fluids, right? Or I don't know how that works.
You have to have it has to be like gallons and gallons and gallons.
Yeah, it got to do with blood vessels. We talk about blood. We get into HIV.
Yeah, but what if you're swallowing?
And the vessels, they get the shout out to Corey Holcomb. They be them vessels. Yeah, y'all know where the smallest vessels is at. Disgusting. Right, Bacterian.
No Bacterian for me.
Yeah, they be busting vessels. Yeah, here we go. Jesus. Go ahead, Ebony. What you got?
What about if you're a woman and you're swallowing said liquids or whatever? Can you catch it that way too? I mean, I don't.
Yeah. If you're gawking it and you, yeah.
Anybody got intel in the chat? Because I got zero expertise in this. Thanks to good Lord Almighty. What y'all got? Huh?
Just all sorts of sore throats.
We need classy perspective. We need classy perspective up here to tell us about this. Like he can give us a good lesson.
I always say one of my things I like saying about college is I say, even though I didn't graduate, I said I made it out of college without no kids or STDs. And because it was wild. It was wild. It was just wild. Thank the Lord above.
Yeah, it was a lot of double dipping, triple dipping, quadruple dipping in college.
Like in athletics, like
some of them people are still doing
athletics. Y'all had to drill team with cheerleaders.
Y'all talk about college like people graduate and become nuns. These are the same people in their 30s and 40s and 50s. They never stop.
Yeah.
That's
no,
true.
no,
That's true.
they stop, they get married, they have
Some
families.
stop, but most of these these are the same people. Just the same woman on the screen. Same people.
I know a good amount of groupies that got married. I find that to be surprising, but here it is.
And guess what? Not everyone is upfront and forthcoming like me. Okay? Not everybody. I could have kept that shit to myself. Fuck that man, and y'all wouldn't have even known. Y'all wouldn't have even known. But no, that was not my intention. My intention was to never spread chlamydia. Like, be so fucking for real with yourselves right now. Like, genuinely be so fucking for real with yourself. If you think that that's what my intention. And I'm so worked up because I'm at fucking work and I can't even respond to y'all. Like, I'm at work. I did all this. I'm on my break right now. I clocked out just to make this fucking video because y'all, I cannot keep up. I can't. What else? I don't even know. This is my last video that I'm making about this situation because I'm tired. Y'all are jumping to your own conclusions and I can't please everybody, and I'm not about to keep explaining myself because y'all don't want to hear me. You just want to dance. You just want to dance. But yeah, I have more story times coming that are definitely gonna make y'all mad, and I don't care. I don't care. So yeah, definitely stay tuned. I'll talk to y'all later.
So yeah, like Ebony was hitting on, she on her lunch break. So she like, I'm on my lunch break. I had to stop and give y'all this story, and we'll keep an eye. We'll see what else he posts here in the future.
I can imagine a coworker walking. Hey, girl, see you going live. That's neat. What are you talking about? What's the topic? What are you discussing? Oh, you have raging chlamydia and you broke up a happy home. Oh, must be poverty ratchet podcasting. Enjoy.
Yeah, and her next video needs about going to the clinic and getting her script that she desperately needs. Get that script and clear it up and call us in the morning, So
I agree. The only content she should make after this is just going to get her prescription or showing us her paper that says everything is negative, because they're gonna drag her for filth all the way up through Christmas if she doesn't. Like, if she doesn't show something, they're gonna think that she has this forever. Like it's a no-win. She has to come with some damn receipts after all of this.
That part. So at this point, I don't think anybody want this coup de kata. Not even my guy Leon. Nobody.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon.
Shout out to Leon. Even Leon don't want that coup de kata. Not for the hundo. Leon, I know you more self-righteous, brother, but I don't know. I think you a fold. Yeah, you got that light bright in front of you, smelly and all. Think you will go ahead and dip on in it. Shout out to Who's the Master. There you go. That's a better picture. Say, oh, she a old nasty. She a old nasty 304. Appreciate you. M. Clark. Call you Eminem. Says, cart before the horse. I'm happy I found your channel and appreciate the four of you. Appreciate your sister. See you in the chat. Stick around. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to brother Frederick Howard. Says, what's her O negative 304 ratio? Shout out to the brother Thomas. Appreciate you, Thomas. Got a brother named Thomas. Says, ashamed of nothing and proud of the nasty work. This is self-incrimination at best. Shaking my head. Yeah, like y'all said, she literally got to be the first person to come from like, here's my mad charts. Declare her name. Money. Shout out to Who's the Master. Come through the Timbo. Says, thank you, Mrs. Rose Daisy, for giving us that health information. That message needs to be spread amongst our people. Maybe if they hear it from a woman of no color, it'll stick.
And that was my next question, because Ebony, we were talking about, can women give it to each other? And we were going down that path. So are we saying that most of these women are out here eating each other's cudicata and scissoring timbers?
Well, you guys, some of them are,
we're talking about majorities. We can't, gotta be a lot.
Presently, no.
Well, I say, you know what, that's a heavy debate, because women, there's a huge double standard. Women can sit here and have y'all little girl sleepovers and have a experimental moment, and nobody blinks an eye. So I'm going, lean more towards they scissoring out here.
Because we know it's some. That's obvious. We got lesbians and all that. There's definitely some, but we speaking in the land of majority.
Well, and you hear it all the time online. They're talking about they're done with men and they don't want anything to do with men. So maybe they are just going in another direction and hooking up with their friends, because it makes them feel better, because they don't want to learn how to cooperate with a man. So they're just like, forget it. I'll just be with a chick. So, I agree to a certain degree that is what's happening. So.
Or, like I said, that was my point, is either a lot of these women are eating each other's cudicata, or they are getting this stuff from the small percentage of men. It got to be either.
So
yeah.
Or the strap-ons. Do the strap-ons carry things?
I think they do.
Shout out to Keshana. Appreciate your sister. Says great show tonight. Thank you. It's nasty. Shout out to Jerry. Says make cudicata valuable again. MCCVA. I like that.
That's a new T-shirt, y'all. MCCVA.
I like it. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Appreciate you coming through like you do. Says what's up with her teeth? Also, don't get mad at the public because you put a private story online. Goodness gracious. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. How you doing, brother? Says eating cudicata and bungholio is nasty work. Shout out to Jerry. Says Raquel, I am sorry, but I noticed you and that girl are wearing a similar shirt. LOL, sorry.
I do have a shirt like that, but I got it from Kanye West. It doesn't say supermodel, it says wet, but I would never wear that out.
Shout out to Jerry. There's nothing but love and light. Light joking. Appreciate you, Jerry. Says a T virus care. We call it the B virus, B for Bonquisha. This is how the zombie apocalypse starts, by cudicata. Is that true? Cudicata apocalypse? All right.
I love how y'all keep talking about the zombies, and that is just so cool, because we did a big story for CDC with zombies, and we use zombies as a reference. So if you go to the CDC webpage and pull in zombies, you should see a zombie apocalypse page. Yeah, it's really
cool. Putting quotes around it. Come on, CDC and zombies. Oh, no quote.
Cool. It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Y'all will like it. It's a fun page. It's a fun page.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says enough. We're starting to get too many women join the SBC. Soon Willie and Gav gonna be sipping pumpkin spice lattes and start holding some men accountable. Already hold you ninjas accountable, and won't do pumpkin spice.
I do feel like the ladies are like showing improving. Like I do feel like the ladies are like, how Dee she does the Evie Ray thing with the picture. Yeah. Like we're coming stronger and stronger every week, ladies. So don't let Who's the Master deter you. Okay, you show up.
There you go.
And the message is getting out. So you guys want women to cooperate. So this is where you learn how to do it. If you don't know, now you know.
Amen. Beautiful. Daggone right. Shout out to CMC's Technique's class. Says KS said these women may have to start dating each other. That's right before the pets. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe. Says my mom is an ER director. Let her tell you about some of the STD, STIs that come in at 2 a.m. It'll have you sitting down and staying out the way quickly. Ooh, man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we are. We done made it through another crazy show. Crabs in the barrel. Nobody can get out. They're just going to keep pulling each other down. You can get all the way to the top and see daylight, and then yoink, back at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. It's this modern culture that says you can't hold me accountable. Again, to each his own. Who am I to judge? They don't judge you until you start trying to get out of that bucket of poverty. Then, you think you better? How dare you try to tell Nasty Bone Quisha about her chlamydia whenever you did this in high school? How dare you try to hold me accountable? The crash outs are going to continue on all the way until next year. Fall right around the corner. Shout out to Pittsburgh. It's getting more and more chilly every night as this season's going on. Cuffing season is right around the corner. Hence these crash outs, if you ask me. It's only a matter of time. Hot girl summer, the battle is going to fade out, and it's going to be time for cuffing season. Has Bonquisha been moving appropriately enough to lock down a man through fall and winter into spring? We shall see on the next episode of SBC.
And also, like we said, tonight's show, everyone was crashing out. Tonight was a pathetic display for men. We've seen it. Men crashing out over Big Macs. Blowed out brothers can't defend themselves. Y'all, we got to do better. This chlamydia stuff, all of it. Everybody down bad.
Yeah, ladies.
Yeah, and to your point, what you were saying is, everybody's crashing out and all this, and it is cuffing season. It's football season. The time is now, and in order for you to get cuffed, you need to act right, and you can't be just running around destroying property and pulling up people with baseball bats and crashing your cars and getting turning up in all these fast food restaurants. You need to act right, we just need to check the behavior and get right, because at the end of the day we all need each other. So yeah,
facts, big facts.
Gavin saying crabs in a barrel after we just talked about chlamydia all this time. That was great right there. That's the way to bring it all full circle from the man in the car doing that little number right here.
Listen here, man.
I'm gonna be doing that to my son all day tomorrow. Get over here.
He's like, Mom, what are you doing?
He's gonna know because he's up there screaming and laughing at this. But yeah, this is crazy. All tonight was wild. From the lady on the car that got ran over. That one, I cannot wait to replay that back to my husband when I go upstairs, because I know he's sleeping. Because he hates when somebody mess with his car. That is like a man's pride and joy. And you don't mess up no man's car. You just hanging on this man's car, about to take all these things off of his car, from the windshield wiper to the little thing that holds your bikes and groceries. And yeah, I love this show. Tonight was so fun. Okay, sorry for the girl with the stinking kudakata, but men, y'all, come on. How does somebody tell y'all that they have that and y'all still knock it out the frame? Good Lord. The girl she wouldn't have anybody to spread it to if you weren't willing to take the box. Is any box worth it? I'm sorry.
No,
So
that's that thirst. That is that thirst. Obviously, this brother wasn't no incel. Supposedly, he got to hold another wife or a woman for years. So I don't know, but she was in shape. I know y'all hardcore, but like me and Miss X like to tell y'all, we know men that simp and beg for less. That sister was in shape. She had the light skin thing going for that a lot of y'all ninjas like. And that ninja was like, you a cute little fit thing. Let me put my thing in you. Infected or not. And again, she says a lot of the stories she left out. Maybe that's for the good, because I know I heard enough.
I think it's the people she left out. I think that's what it is. I think from the time that she had that pill to the time she slept with him, it was about 3 or 4 other people in between that time. That's what I think she leaving out. So she's like, I could have told you this. And it's like, it's because she's actually nastier than just that story. That's what it is. Like, come on. And is light skin even like, does it hold the value? Like,
no,
I just don't see it like that. I find that people are more apprehensive of me than willing to just allow me into their spaces. You feel what I mean? Like, people aren't just like, oh, she's light skinned, let me roll out the red carpet for her. I don't see it like that. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just because I'm in the South, and maybe up north, light skin holds a different value. But light skin, brown skin, dark skin, whatever skin, don't be sleeping with no woman that says she has chlamydia.
Amen.
That's easy. That's easy to do. Like, so yeah, egregious of that man, but egregious of her to act like you can tell a story like this and people not try to hold you accountable. So she's a silly, silly girl, ruined her life because this is going to last for a long time. All these funny memes that we keep recycling, like my son will come and show me a meme and I'll be like, Nevin, I saw that meme like 7 years ago, but it's still very funny today, right? It's still funny enough for him to come walk over to show me his phone like, Mom, isn't this funny? This girl and her chlamydia story is going to go on and on and on and keep recycling. She's never going to get rid of it. So good luck to you, girl. Good luck to you.
Yeah, and like Snoop said in Ain't Nothing But a G Thing, when he was like, no cuticata is worth, getting burnt while I'm up in it. That was a famous line from that song, and it still is relevant till this day. Ain't nothing worth getting burned. So
even though he don't follow his own lyrics,
right.
Messing with Selena Powell, but it's okay, Snoop. We all walked away with that jewel, with that nugget, and most of us try to not be that girl.
Right. That's what we grew up to. So we learned early in the 90s what not to do. So
between Snoop Dogg and 666 and that corn on the cob, it was like just had to stay away from all of that. Like, just stay away from it.
That part. So where are we at here?
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, don't listen to date white lady. Go away.
To that. He's trying to say to that.
Shout out to Be Wyatt. Why Jim Jones on the cover? I missed that part. Jim Jones was been crashing out all year too. Joe Schmo.
That part.
Appreciate you, Kip Netter. Says crabs in the barrel, crabs on the cuticata, same ish. Shout out to Ricky Red Pill. Says Roses had me come through and y'all got me rolling. There we go. Appreciate you, brother Ricky.
Yeah! Boom, shout out to you, brother.
Appreciate you, Jerry, coming through like you do this evening. Says, can you imagine zombies be having the juiciest? A zombie? What? Zombies having the juiciest, sweetest? No.
Jerry,
I couldn't even finish a zombie having sweet, juicy what? Like I like the whole zombie video games, movies. No zombies ain't nothing sweet or juicy about no zombie, man.
You've never seen a zombie getting cracked in a movie? Like, they're always eating somebody's brains or somebody's necks or something.
Ain't nothing sexy about no zombie. This year.
Man, y'all on one tonight. So here we go. Like I said, another crazy show. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel. She was up there cooking last night. I see you was talking about the teachers over there. They was talking about the teachers in the 90s versus today. Them my teachers up top. Ain't no way I could have went down bottom. Man, I'd have been bringing back in the class. I'd have been bringing Jergens to school. Hell, quit playing with it.
Listen here. Listen here. I've been a teacher's pet. Yeah. How you doing? How you doing, Miss Lady, man? I need some tutoring. Listen here. High school was wild. I can't tell these stories.
If we would have had teachers like Evie Ray's picture, it would have been over for us too. We would have been bringing Jernigans or whatever.
Everybody can't be in the back of the classroom, you know what I'm saying, DJing. That's wow. All people look at the back of the classroom, all you hear is
See, when I was in 8th grade, my science teacher, he was like 25 or 26, and he was fine.
Yeah,
and my
I
mom,
had an English teacher. Yep, Ebony.
yeah,
Go ahead.
and I got in trouble. I did something, and my mom had to come up to the school, and I was in the intervention office, and the teacher came and talked to my mom. I didn't even get in trouble because she was like, "Man, if you ever want to act up in science class, it's all good," because she's trying to pull up on the teacher. Mom, stop. You need to stop. But it was so funny. Yeah, he looked like Gary Payton, in the 90s. He was hot. So
okay, Ebony.
I tell you what, I keep it PG. I had a nurse invite me to her house for Thanksgiving. And I didn't think much of it because I was a poor little kid, it wasn't normal for folks to give a helping hand. But she's like, yeah, I think back, I was a kid. She's like, yeah, come on over. She's like, it's just gonna be me and you. And I didn't go. But yeah, I say all that to say that bottom row.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. She said for you to come over, it's just gonna be you and her.
She was gonna make me dinner. I was hungry. Yes.
How old were you?
I was in high school.
Oh no. See, this is no, Mr. Walker.
That's what you get. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. And they didn't look, and she didn't look nothing like that bottom row. If she was on that bottom row, she'd have took advantage of Mr. Walker.
Yeah, he'll still be going for Thanksgiving every year since.
But hold on. Okay, so wait a second, because y'all, when we talked about this, would y'all have a problem if y'all went to parent-teacher conference and this was your teacher, your son's teacher, at the bottom, either one of these three?
If it was one of my son's teachers and he was having an issue, we would talk about it. If he was like, I'm distracted, Paul, I'm like, I understand, son. But I'm not, I don't know, they ain't got no hold on me. Like, yeah, as long as he's learning, but if he's like, Father, I'm distracted. Well, yeah, then we maybe have to talk to the principal and stuff. I'm like, I understand why my son distracted. He a man. He a young man.
I don't know. I wasn't mature enough to say, I'm distracted by Coach Green. Like, I couldn't know. Like, you better act right in class. That's your teacher. You don't have a choice. Like, but I don't, yeah. I just, y'all don't say whether y'all would have a problem with it. I think that y'all would have a problem with it.
I could see it being a problem. I'm not going to say I would have a problem with it. I will say I can see it being a problem or developing into a problem. Why? It's because these ladies, they are accentuating their curves. They're wearing clothes. And so, yeah. And men
so you look at it like that too. You look at it as if she's accentuating the parts that would attract the man.
You're asking the wrong questions. The hell with the kids. What about the fathers? We gotta go through this. All right? What about the older men? The hell with the kids. All right? What about the fathers? No compassion, huh?
That's some funny stuff, man. Could you listen here. I like to keep it a buck. You got some couple go win. They got to go meet their son's teacher, and this be the scenario. Got a husband and wife. The husband bit cootie deprived. Things a bit stale. Then they walk in and now he look at this. She being all sweet and nice.
Come on. Even if you got it. Even if you got it at lunchtime, you walk in there, you see this last teacher at the end, It don't matter when was the last time you had some cudicata. This is the biggest, juiciest booty I've ever seen.
It is perfect too. Look at the round. Look at the shape. It's
I would say
perfect.
for majority of men, men ain't a monolith, but for majority of men, yeah, it'd be rough. Even if they get cudicata every night. All right. If Bonquisha try to throw it on them, it's gonna be rough.
My husband, he gonna look at me like, girl, you know that's a big booty. You know that's a big booty.
It's levels to it though. If you life is about experience. So if you sitting there and you thirsty for this experience because you ain't had nothing like it or close to it, yeah, you probably gonna be in trouble. However, it's what the law of diminishing returns. If you have had a similar situation, you like, okay, it's awesome, yeah, all that, but I can withhold. But if you starving and you thirsty, it's a different struggle for sure.
Now, Raquel, I have a question for you. Now, would you let your husband go to the school knowing that that's the teacher, or would you be pulling up doing all the discussing and parent-teacher conference? Because I'm pulling up. Ain't no way mine is going. I mean, I can't do it. I already know, I got to pull up. I'm doing all interactions. You don't need to have his phone number, email, none of that. Call me. I'm coming.
My husband,
what if she's married? What if she's married?
His ex-girlfriend's name is Hershey, and she's built just like that lady at that. So maybe I would take my lumps and just be like, you know what can I do? Like, he helping me out, so I don't have to go up to school. Maybe I can go get my nails done that day. But I would be like asking my son, like, was Miss So-and-so talking to daddy? Like, I would be asking, like, what Mr. So-and-so say to your daddy? Like, I would be asking him stuff like that. And he'd be like, oh, mom, you're always tripping. Yeah. Keep them hoes out of your daddy face. Cause them swim moms, they would try me. They be trying me with their little Orange Theory outfits on. It's like, okay.
I'll tell you what, I don't know how it's
I feel you.
I don't know how in such short years we went from these teachers up top to the teachers down bottom. Like I say, I remember being in school and the teachers up top is what it was. Bunch of older women, ignorant, cantankerous, meat deprived. I mean, you name it, just the worst. And here we are, BBL, city girls, IG models, that fast.
But maybe they were street 304s. They just did a better job at hiding it from us. Like, look at the lady in the middle, Ebony. Look how she got her hands like she about to toot it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the one in the pink, she looking like, yeah, I got that mac and cheese. For the
I would say it got more to do with what they're wearing. It was always a code of conduct. Like I said, these women now, look at them. It just went left.
Now, if the bottom row of women or teachers are married, ladies, does that make a difference on whether you not go with your husband to the teacher parent conference?
It don't matter, married or not. I mean, I guess it would, but I mean, you guys look at her shape, the one in the dark gray, like that was the perfect definition.
That's the one I'm scared of, Ebony.
All right, so y'all would be intimidated by them cheeks?
Not intimidated, but I don't like women, but I can't stop looking at it. Like
I'm telling you right now, I'm intimidated. Like I'm in Atlanta though. Ebony's in Seattle. She has a different thing going on. See, in Atlanta, everybody, it's more girls that look like her than look like me. But I get up and they're expecting me to look like that when I get up. And so when I get up and it's like, oh damn. You know what I'm saying? Like in Atlanta, they do that to you. They let you know, like, you ain't really working with nothing today. This ain't where you gonna be.
So you know what? Look, little booties matter. All right. It's just the big bodacious butts just get all the attention, and you right. Like, me and my wife be walking through the store. She's like, oh, you see that BBL?
Yeah.
It catches everybody's attention.
Right.
But come on, man. Everybody know. Well, same men know.
In Atlanta, the competition is steep. I know what my league is. I would, and is she gonna take my man? Do I look at it like that? No, but
There you go.
I know that when we're in the same room, the attention is on her and her derriere. Not no beef about it. It's cool, but because that's what it's supposed to do. That's why she got it like that, out there like that. It's to command attention. So that's what's gonna happen. That's fine. I don't command that attention. My attention is like, boop, like it's just a little,
Well, a lot of what these women are saying, they are saying they are not putting it out there. She's saying, I can't help the way I'm built. I can't help. So that's a part of their theory is they just putting on clothes. They can't help how I look.
She could wear the lady's outfit above her. What about that? What about wearing something like that? That's fine.
Well, and you dress, like your body. I think Raquel, you were saying it a couple shows ago, is you dress for your body type. If you know you got all that wagon back there, put a sweater or something on, to kind of tie a sweater or something around your waist, or, get some baggier pants, or maybe not so waist cinching skirt, like a pencil skirt. Like you're kind of doing a lot. You're doing a
wearing
lot.
Is having some shame. You like, you know what? You're looking like, you know what you're working with. So you say, I'm not going to be out here appealing to men's lower nature. That's all. No, you can't change you. She built right. But wear some but wear some clothes that ain't accentuating all of them curves, man. Like get something to kind of cast over it so you ain't seeing, what I'm saying, like a dang on S curve, like on a racetrack. Simmer down.
And it's kind of like the video that we played at first with the lady at the water park, dressed all burnt out,
Lord, I forgot about her. Yeah,
it's kind of the same thing, because this is a place for students. These are underage kids, developing boys are there, and now we have girls who are coming of age and liking women too. And so you just kind of need to dress appropriate for the setting that you're in. By all means, if you're going to a happy hour or something, that pencil skirt would be perfect, or going on a date or whatever. But for you to wear that to a school with impressionable students, I think that's kind of doing a lot.
Yeah.
I agree. I think they're dressed like they're going to a club or to impress a man, because men, grown-ups, find it impressive. Like that's all. Just have some self-awareness.
Right.
We are so far disconnected from our actual human nature. That's why they'll sit there and say, "Oh, I'm just built this way." There are so many other clothes you can put on that ain't hugging your body. Stop.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says little peach booties do matter. They all cute and shit. Shout out to Jerry come through, one of tonight's sponsors. Says, I guarantee if a young and in shape male teacher dressed with tight fitting clothes on, something will be said 30 seconds after he arrived to work. I wanted to make that point too. Yeah, show up wearing some tight fitting cats, slacks, what I'm saying? Manhood all showing. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Tell that part. Appreciate your Hex. Says, yeah, go right on the board. Stay focused. Appreciate you, Who's the Master. Says, I prefer little peach-shaped booties as long as the tummy is flat. To me, it look better. The older I get, the more I think I'm attracted to the whites.
So here we go. We appreciate you ladies for coming up tonight. Another crazy show.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. We love to be here. Thanks, SBC chat. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah, tonight was great. It's so much fun. It's always a pleasure being up here learning and laughing with you guys. I love it. So
yeah, tonight I might do a review of tonight's show, because it was just so egregious.
It was. There you go. It was a lot. Shout out to you, Miss Raquel, for the health knowledge. Yeah. We learning something. We up here having a good time, poking fun at this toxic, wonky dating culture. But there are gems and rubies and gems being dropped, and we appreciate you, ladies. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, have a good night, everybody.
Yes, you too, Ebony. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Holiday weekend, everybody. I know it is Labor Day, I believe. So, all my folks out there, And also, shout out to Robert with the 10 ball in the Cash App. He says, drop Jupiter booty on the way out.
Huh. Jupiter booty gonna drop something.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Hey, Jupiter booty, can you twerk some?
Niggas put that booty while we cooling up and hooting. You know how we do this. The old school troopers. Smartest. We smoother than the smoothest. The hardest, the rulers. They can't get through us.
Shorty got that booty.
Where $2 Tony at? Where you been, Ninja? Huh? We need a safety check on $2 Tony. Ain't seen his egregious self in quite a while, except for up there with the Jupiter booty. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Says great show. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that. And shout out to all the show sponsors tonight. Shout out to everybody gifting the memberships. First thing first, it's too many to name, but y'all know who y'all are. Olawa, Dee, Miss Charming to you, all the ladies, Frederick Howard, Lee Turner, all the gentlemen, Dark Star. Shout out to Kim Netter. Who else we got here? Happy Little Bio came through. Curious Julius. Who else we got? Air Force Reek. Shout out to Classy Perspective. Jari or Jiri, not sure how it's pronounced. Shout out to my guy TJ. Shout out to G Honda over at the Steelmatic. Shout out to Robert, Gone Postal in the Cash App, the Passport Ninja, a bunch of y'all. Who's the Master? And last but not least, Brother Ray.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! There you go. Appreciate your brother Ray. Appreciate all y'all Jab Chickens coming through, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, as y'all always do. Cannot thank SBC and Cart Before the Horse Nation enough. Make sure on y'all way out, y'all do the things that cost you absolutely nothing but time and a little finger click. Hit that like button, share, subscribe to both channels, share it with your mom and them, your enemies and frenemies, your baby daddies, baby mamas, all that. Shout out to Who's the Master coming through late in the show. Says my girl Michelle mad she got a little desolate man's Mars booty. Not a little desolate Mars booty. Michelle, is that true? Shout out to Six Pack Michelle.
Who's the Master? So here we go. As y'all know, we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. We already got a crazy show lined up, so you don't want to miss it.
Be there or be square for more madness and word of the day. We'll see y'all tomorrow or later today.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
A good morning.